Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello. They are getting into Champion Select. It is Cloud9 versus Loud for the first game.
Also supplement with Mel, but insta-locks from Cloud9 Flowers.
Absolutely. The Zyra, as long as she has her
Get
E, those grasping vines available, it's so difficult for the Skarner to ever get on top of her.
There
The
we
E-stall impact,
go.
you can easily control the zone, disengage from that.
I ordered food.
Corki also having flex value. You can take them bot lane, you can take a mid lane if you want to. Keeps them guessing on Loud side.
Yeah, the power clear here for Blabber. Blabber definitely quite good at all types of junglers, but carry junglers especially. He loves keeping his farm super
not
high,
just about to be sitting here watching LTA. Hey, we gotta get some food with it. Ooh, hello everyone. Hope y'all are having a good day today. So far,
very good target.
What's going on, Katarina? What's going on, Florin?
Bans here to come out then, because of course Corki is flexible, so Cloud9 giving away a bit less information.
Oh, that's Nick. Go Nick.
Looks like we are going to continue
Love
to target
Nick.
support here, though. Some of those Leon answers. I'll start off.
Let's
I feel like the first half of the draft went really
grab.
fast.
Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, love. Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
Coming into this one, you already mentioned the Alistar getting banned away here. I wouldn't be surprised to see more support bans coming out from Loud side. Mel going to be the ban for C9.
Yeah,
okay, Mel ban.
I mean, looking at even just at their most recent game here, super good ban here. It just Mel works so well, you know, in comps that have
Mel is a solid ban.
You
can't hate that.
As well. Kit really
congrats on 100K on TikTok. Thank you, Cupcake. Thank you, my love.
All right, they're worried about
I appreciate you, Buki. That is so sweet. But it's not all about me. It's y'all too. Like this is a joint effort. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you, Nah. I appreciate you.
Okay, Talia, the final ban here from C9.
I'm on a winning streak. I'm back on bronze 4. Okay, Slay. Girl, I've been killing it on bot lane 10. Let me tell you, to do a support eats down. Yes, sometimes I feel like you gotta have a support in order to climb. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. What's going on, Holy? Thank you, love. Erica, my love. How are you? What's going on, Markella? Can y'all hear okay?
Aurora is the first of those to be locked in.
Okay, Loud piling on engage. Skarner, Leona, and Aurora angles for them here. You know, they certainly will be getting their engages onto the Zyra. We will see how much.
We're gonna watch all of the games.
Gets off before it goes down.
I think today's games are gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be Cloud9 and Team Liquid.
Will be going bottom if they.
So I think the games are worth watching today.
All right, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Okay, so now we've got some wave clear. We've got some range, very standard control mage type of stuff for C9. But Kobe, I'm looking all over. I don't see it. Where's the engage?
Well, Vulcan here. Still yet to pick, and there you have it, Flowers.
Can you do the pose? What pose?
To set them up. It actually is so good with Hwei too. Hwei
only pose I know
really
is
nice AOE to complement. So Cloud9 pretty
the Nicki Minaj
well-rounded
pose.
composition
That's all I
for
got.
themselves. You know, Cassante very adept at playing the side lanes. They have very strong team fight for themselves. Also have some good range for themselves. Loud of index.
Oh, I'm giving Dwayne Johnson realness. I just need a gold chain. Doesn't he have a gold chain?
There we go. We do get one of the Robo champs, the Olaf, coming out here into the Cassante.
Thank you, Sherry. What's going on, Jeannie? LTA stands for League of the Americas. Used to be LCS, but is now LCS, LLA, and
put real pressure on those carries.
I'm missing one.
These are good at chopping down weeds, buddy. That Zyra might be able to peel most champions away, but Olaf berserking
I
in that
forget which one I'm missing.
Take
Smolder's chain. Not you want me to steal Smolder's chain.
Loud are going to be the first team from the Southern Conference to take a game here at this cross-conference play. Where do you want to see them focus in this early game?
I mean, I do want to see them make sure that this Olaf doesn't fall behind the gold curve of the game. Olaf definitely needs to keep up experience. So index into whatever we have to do.
So I got my bangs cut when I have my straight hair, and Lord have mercy. They are so short with my curly hair. Like so short.
Those deep lane swap wards.
But it's okay.
For yourselves as well. Olaf also is quite good in level 1s. So maybe they can cook up a level 1 and try and make use of the undertow.
We'll deal.
spamming those out, the constant slows, you're pretty much guaranteed to at least get a flash.
I've got Dochi slide in my head. Oh my gosh, they're sponsored by Snickers and Mentos. Y'all, let's win some.
C9 with the Corki bottom too. I know that we talk about the Corki as a flex pick. I personally prefer to see it in the bottom lane. I feel like ever since the changes with the package, it's kind of his home now. Mid lane's more of his vacation home.
Snickers sponsor is kind of banger. Carla, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 8 months of support. Hope you're having an absolutely outstanding day today, my love.
For Loki, see what they can get done. Make sure this Aurora doesn't roam around.
All right, let's see what Cloud9 and Loud have to offer. Now, personally, what I'm expecting today is I'm expecting Cloud9 to stomp. Like, if they do not absolutely stomp, I'm worried for our NA team at International. Except for FlyQuest.
Those lane swap wards down, it is critical.
But we haven't seen Team Liquid perform.
Going for the extra deep version here for Robo.
I think it frames your face really nicely.
Looks like
really?
They did spot it.
Oh, thank you, my love.
Cloud9 ping's going down
thank you, Erica.
Okay, looks like we're not going to get a whole lot else, but
because they saw it, I think they could just clear
Today
it out.
I got an orange ginger smoothie.
Little bit of a misplay there.
I've never had before, but it's kind of good.
A little vacation to that top lane real fast to clear that out. And while the minions are about to spawn, let's check.
I want to see at least one North team lose. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not mad at that. I wouldn't hate it if they lost one.
Looks like they're having a good time.
It does. It's a party.
Yeah,
it's a party, Flowers.
They're having a good one on that. As in the game itself, we do look like we're in for a lane swap, Kobe.
Okay.
I'm not a big fan of these, but clearly their popularity
I
remains.
do want Team Liquid, I do want Cloud9 to win. I do want Team Liquid to win today too, but
win some up here in the top lane.
They're not even playing yet.
Pressure on Thanatos, but Cassante, famously one of the top laners that just deals with it
Thank
really
you,
well.
Saber.
That's why they were looking for the deep lane swap wards. I want to know where I can get one of those Vulcan shirts, though. Actually, that custom Vulcan shirt looked pretty cool. Looked pretty good to me. Currently,
how's y'all's morning going? How's y'all's Sunday going?
Clearing up, and
everybody having a good day?
Blabber did start on their red quadrant, and so he's just coming up to Thanatos' side of the map currently. There is a Loud ward that is on blue buff that just expired right now, but Robo's also there. So Loud
everybody
are just overloading and looking for the possible dive here, but Blabber's clearing towards that side. So if Zyra can also get there, and it's a level 2 Cassante already for Thanatos,
I don't know how I feel about Zyra jungle.
Meanwhile, Cloud9 bottom lane is just mining money
I don't
off
like
these turret
it.
plates. Those turret plates on the bottom line just melt away. It looks like
okay, egg white omelet. It's giving wifey.
So.
No, Wiz, however, does.
Oh,
it's giving wifey.
Maybe he can contest this. Blabber does secure it and hits level 4. Robo is still level 1 on the Olaf. Loud is committing so much trying to make this dive happen. Thanatos level 2, Blabber level 4.
I believe in Thanatos.
Loud has to find success here. They've already wasted so much
I believe in Thanatos.
They dive go in, but nice pathmaker coming out for Thanatos.
Nice.
And it might get even worse.
Good job. I told y'all, you gotta believe. You gotta believe.
All over the floor. First blood to C9.
Honestly, I'm very surprised that Loud still went for that dive after meeting Blabber. And
yo, V1.
Just fine.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Thank you for supporting the stream, Bookie. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. I'm on NA. Forcing that dive on a level 3 Cassante is crazy.
It wasn't on camera, so if you don't look at those turret plates going down, then you don't have to worry about that until you meet up with a very rich Corki later. But like pretty much everywhere is going to be accelerated for Cloud9 now. Off of that, you win every side of the map. This is some of the most disastrous first 4 minutes.
That's a tough start.
In a while. Pretty rough stuff here for Loud after that dive. You know, Skarner going to be significantly behind because of spending the time going for that. Yeah. And when you get behind
making me miss Berserker, right? No, literally.
And it looks like there's even more pain in store for Robo. He drops as the minion wave
okay.
is already underneath
When
the
I
turret.
say I wanted Cloud9 to smash, I didn't mean from like minute 1. I was hoping maybe at like 15, 30 minutes was when they were going really, when they were really going to pop off.
Now that you've seen them, you do
this looks sad.
all the extra money that they got.
This looks sad. Well, yes, we wanted a show, right?
As long as they don't take
Thank
aggro,
you,
yeah,
James.
no problem.
Oh, and Sven hits him with the classic Papega frog as well. He is absolutely unintimidated by any of this. Robo and Wiz.
Sven is still playing now. He was on Dignitas. He left Cloud9 for about a year.
Not the case. Not in this one. Loud
but now he's back.
So far behind, just 5 minutes into the game.
This is crazy, Flowers. I was looking at it was a 2,000 gold lead at 4 minutes and 40 seconds after they just got that return kill on Robo where bot lane swap back over. I just see this pain actually getting way worse for Loud.
Yeah.
So this was the stat I was talking about at the intro, though, at the very beginning of the day. As we go for another one,
we don't have time for stats other than kills, my friend. And C9 has 3 of them. Not even 6 minutes into the game. Feat of Warfare claimed. Robo dead again.
Can they like let them get up for a second and breathe?
I think I'm gonna have to go to Twitch chat, Flowers, and get some bets here because the stat was.
Can we let them breathe for a second?
That made it here to the America stage. They had the fastest average game time.
32 minutes or so, wasn't it?
Exactly. And Loud had the longest. So I think that Cloud9 are going to beat their average. So my ask to Twitch chat would be, how many minutes faster than their average, which was 32 minutes, are they aiming at in this game? Because just it is.
I think this restaurant forgot to put the salad dressing on the salad. There is literally no flavor.
Because at least Loud are getting a dragon, but it certainly is going to be very painful here. I mean, Sven on the Corki is going to be a big problem as well. Just everybody here for Cloud9 with an individual gold lead.
I'm not going to mince words.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go see what the LEC is up to.
It is hard to have a worse start than this than what Loud has had in the first 7
Maybe
minutes
Loud is just warming up, guys. Maybe that's what it is.
Because Blabber was also already grabbing those first 3 grubs. Tanone's now in trouble as the Spiraling Despair is connected. Severing Bolt over the top from Loki brings Tanone's down to 300 HP. It forces the enemy mid laner back, allows the wave to crash, and gives Loki the timer he wants.
Yeah, one reason why we're kind of freaking out also is because Cloud9 with this comp, they have so much range and poke that when they get so far ahead really early on, and things like the Olaf and stuff that really rely on those stats to be able to charge in and fully commit to an engage. It seems like it's going to be very difficult for them later on to play their dive style.
Wow, that farm was good from Aurora though.
The Olaf, Skarner, Leona trying to go right into the team. Maybe they can obviously still pull out some surprise plays there.
Okay, so if we look at it
on the Aurora
like
with ultimate and
okay, no. I was gonna say it's only Olaf inting,
maybe if they get like a
but the jungler is also down 1 death, 30 CS. Mid lane is okay, but Corki got so many plates and he's up CS. He's got a kill and an assist.
For Loud, any way you look at it, at least the ultis online might give them the opportunity to make some sort of a play. Robo 0-2 and 0 down on the Olaf, like you already mentioned. He's gonna run into the Zyra. Sure, he won't get CC'd, but I'm pretty sure those ulti and
the dive was horrible.
Yeah, the jungler has a 2-level lead over the top laner, so yeah, that will be painful. 3 grubs though for Cloud9, so very clearly I think they should.
Yeah, Zyra being the enemy jungler.
You want to get that 6-pack of grubs if you want to push your game time, Flowers.
Oh yeah.
Or push your game time lower.
Like the clear is just too good.
So they can end it quicker, destroy these towers. So it looks like they're keeping up plenty of vision well before the spawn of second grubs, and Blabber coming in here.
Oh, Blabber stole his chickens.
Zyra with the extreme.
They're getting bullied. They're getting bullied.
Faded Ashes already, so comes in, tries to push the Skarner off, keep that Skarner farm extremely low. Should be no problem. And I just don't see any way that Loud can or should even try and go sniff around the second grub pack. They should just, keep the cross map play, try and you know, play off the other side and see if they can get something while Cloud9 commit resources to the second pack of grubs.
I mean, man, 52 to 85 in farm in the jungle. The front line for Loud is just in no condition to even play the game.
Well, right now with Leona and Skarner escorting Tinones, it looks like they are doing some setup for the second grub pack, so maybe they will fight it. Despite getting behind early on, maybe they feel like
if they fight this and lose,
be in position, they have their vision covered so far.
Wrap it up, bro.
Kind of camping up here.
Wrap it up. Aurora is in a good spot. Aurora will be fine.
Though, Leona really,
everybody else
needs that experience for level 6. There we go.
There he goes, but he walks into a little bit of damage from Loki at the same time. Luckily, the Eclipse is going to protect him from a large portion of that. But C9, once again, controlling the topside river.
So Flowers, if both Thanatos and Robo teleport in, you get a level 9 Cassante teleporting in and a level 7 Olaf.
Triforce on the Corki. He's up 1,000 gold.
Has the Olaf pushed under tower, so let's take a look at this. Cloud might try and fight. It looks like they're positioning for it.
No way.
Blabber has already started up the set of grubs. Wiz
okay, Wiz misses, but he does get Loki.
Nice follow-up with the
it's Aurora. It's Aurora Gaming. I can't believe they did that. I'm actually really happy for them. Okay, because it was looking grim. It was looking really grim. I was actually very scared. Okay, we got a game. We got a game. We got a game on our hands. We got a game on our hands. There you go.
Even though Cloud9 still get 4, Loud getting some money and getting some kills plus 2 of those grubs is definitely way better than the direction that the game had been heading.
Yes, that is the biggest play in this game by miles for Loud. They needed that.
Because my Corki with completed item was pushing top wave.
So Riz, he cruises right past here. Vulcan tries a Q, but it's definitely too late.
I thought Wiz ulted the Corki, but yeah, you're right.
In with the ultimate, and then that Aurora from the top side.
Corki's like not even there, not even present. He's still not there.
Pushing in the top wave. So Cloud9 did not have their other
I love their crowd. Holy moly.
They are living up to their name, my friend. They are excited to see their team not down and out of this one here just yet. They've still
so do y'all think Sven is getting flamed? One in chat if you think Sven is getting flamed right now. What's going on, John? How are you doing?
That there are angles they can find to do it. C9 now looking maybe for something onto Robo, but they won't get a whole lot. It's still Olaf. He can just pop the ulti and run.
Yeah, honestly, I would say for Loud, if you continue to look for these plays onto Loki, because they burned his flash in that play, plus getting the kill.
He was just pushing top wave.
Is going to be one of those dream targets for them. Currently, though, with Cloud9 investing all their resources down to the other side to make sure they get that dragon, you're going to have to
I'll flame him myself is crazy.
You're going to have to go through a lot of vision. You see all these wards here, shallow wards up through Loud's jungle that Cloud9 are going to leave behind after they take
the bait ping. Oh my gosh.
Secured, so that's going to be
what an era of League of Legends, dude. What an era of League of Legends.
On this map, so a lot of extra damage for whoever keeps.
What's going on, CNG? I've got a little salad with no dressing, but it does have bacon, egg, sweet potato, and potatoes on it.
Aurora to deal with him instead. As down in the bottom lane, Loki once again in the sights of Loud, like you were talking about. It's an immobile control mage without a flash. Normally that paints a big target on his head, but Loki's doing a good job trying to stay safe. Has Roots in some danger. Sven going in, looking for the solo kill against it. No problem.
He's got the damage for sure.
Revenge,
nice flash. Oh, oh, Blabber. That was a sick engage. The flash route, I respect it. Loki's dead. Oh, 2 top laner, by the way. Oh, 2 top laner, by the way.
Continue to try and prey on the flashless way because
I hate top laners. Sorry, hate is a strong word. I highly dislike top laners.
After they get those 2 kills in mid lane.
They should not exist. Top laners themselves should not exist.
I mean, he's kept up.
Delete top lane.
on Zyra.
Bring
nice
back Twisted Tree Line.
His fully completed Leandries is going to be
and that's how I feel.
Painful for the majority of these Loud characters to deal with.
And there is a big story of this early game right there. Plus 1,000 gold for C9 just in plates alone. A grand total of 12 taken by their squad to only the 3 secured by Loud.
Yep, definitely big source of all that gold lead that
down with top laners.
Up on the scoreboard here. Of course, the other kind of benefit for Cloud9 of Blabber being so far ahead is even if Loki is targeted over on the Quake,
with the state of the game now,
going to be more than enough magic damage.
I think I want Loud to win this first one and then Cloud9 to win the next 2.
Any income.
I want to see them take a game.
He's up to the side lane again though here, and his flash
I don't want Team Liquid to lose a game today. So this needs to be the game that Loud wins.
Easy stuff.
Thank you, Fred. Appreciate you.
Take control over the top side river. Loud possess it for now. Whiz and win some.
If you didn't have top laners, who's gonna frontline for your glass cannon marksman self?
Like they did the last time.
My tank support that I'll most definitely get, right?
In about 30 seconds, a little bit more.
Right?
C9 now bringing more men into the area means they'll be more confident to push up, and Loud will have to respect it.
Certainly will. This time around too, it's interesting because the teleports are desynced for Thanatos and Robo, and after Robo getting that kill onto Loki, you know, catching back up pretty decently for himself, chops down that gold deficit a little bit, and him.
Wow, what great CSing from Thanatos. I need to learn how to do that. Batty, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months of support. I hope you're having an absolutely amazing day today. Thank you for supporting the stream.
But there's no real like deep
PXWE, thank you for the follow.
Have done a pretty good job of clearing all that
tank
out.
supports don't even have gold to buy real tank items for real.
Thanatos actually going to walk his way up because of the teleport discrepancy here. So Cassante going to take the long walk up the river to make sure something like that second grove fight does not happen again.
Well, my friend, we are halfway to your earlier stated stat of Cloud9's average game time. 32 minutes. We got 16 minutes on the clock right now.
Who's in the lead? Right now, Cloud9 is leading the pack.
Great accelerant. If you're looking to knock down that Nexus a little bit faster, oftentimes this will result in at least a single turret being taken, but usually if you've got a lead about 5,000, you'll get way more than that.
Yeah, definitely can use, especially if you can use it to get down the secondary turrets on the side lanes. Big rewards there. Since mid lane is already down and open there for them, they can invest a Rift Herald into a side lane and get a lot of gold out of it. Loud though, they make the correct call, cross map play. Robo just get the bottom side turret, so Robo getting some much more needed gold. Meanwhile, engage onto Hui here. Nicely done from Tinones. Wants to go after Loki. But disengage from C9's mid laner with a flash to escape the between worlds.
Got the flash.
I like the aggro. I like the bloodthirst.
I do like the aggro. I do like this Tinones
Loki is sweating here, Flowers. Loki no ult or flash now. So again, I do like this Tin guy, the most vulnerable member of Cloud9. Everybody else on Cloud9,
his gameplay is promising,
quite powerful. And as the dragon is spawning,
I just want to say Loki absolutely flubbed that ulti, but
bottom, so
maybe he was just in panic mode.
Minions going down these lanes will allow river control first. And we'll see, with Vulcan and Thanatos both positioning on brush here, it's very scary for Loud to move in.
Oh yeah.
So Blabber should be able to pull out the dragon and set this one up. Loki does have teleports, even though he doesn't have flash now and is way more vulnerable. At least he still does have that teleport cooldown, so would be able to answer, and it is
so far
given over.
It's still steady pacing for Cloud9.
Was going really fast
and with an Infernal Soul. Wait, no, it can't be Infernal Soul. No, it is Infernal Soul. With Infernal Soul, that's a little scary of a dragon to have stacking.
Has been the target on the back of Loki, because they have checked the other boxes of keeping the foot on the gas pedal. I would say, you know, you mentioned the Rift Herald. They also go collect the dragon. Immediately there, and they did their safety work, push both lanes first, ward up both of these brush by dragon first, you know, plant Cassante and Rel to make sure
watching Cassante and Rel every year in competitive is kind of, one day they'll nerf them. It won't be today. It won't be tomorrow. But one day they'll be like, you know what? Maybe this isn't healthy.
2 towers, as we were kind of mentioning there before. If you just pop that outer tower immediately and then try and get a Rift Herald drive into the secondary tower, can be a lot of rewards there. They do have to be a little bit careful here, though. And it looks like, yeah, Loki take another little chunk of damage here.
I want to play some League of Legends, dude.
But Loki's got a lot of dudes behind him this time. This is the Loki bait. They're just throwing him out there saying, oh, look, it's the guy you kill all the time. Don't you want to kill him again? And as soon as Loud goes in to kill him, C9's going to be ready for the counter punch. Loud knows better, though. They're not going to overcommit to just the Loki.
Captain Flowers is funny.
They'll just hang around. Robo trying to steal away a little bit of resources here.
Look, it's the guy you kill all the time. Don't you want to kill him again?
Well, considering how disastrous the early game was for him, only 100 gold behind the Cassante.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Getting his kill onto the Quay.
What's going on, Kanu? How are you doing?
As well, you know, Ezreal at least got the transform from
What's going on, Josh?
He may be a full item behind Sven, so still like definitely not caught up. But at least he's got his transform on his Muramana there. You know, trying to rush to those 2 item breakpoints at least.
Okay, but why are they taking away Fearless? Like, that's what I want to understand.
See what he can get done, because Root is really
Yo, Street Demon, thank you for the follow.
You know, best mechanics on the team. Really looking for him to do a lot of work for Loud. We'll see what they can do. Of course, Sven
I want to know why they're taking it away.
With his giant gold lead on the Corki, as he should be, and he's got the rapid fire cannon.
It's so much better to watch.
Over Root in the matchup, so that's going to provide a lot more poke, a lot of extra safety there. In this Cloud9 group, Rift Herald on top side where Otacon already is, so they got at very least get the outer
They hate
tower
happiness
first.
for the viewers.
I would say, ideally, we'd get a drive into the second tower here, but you don't want to fully compromise positioning and have to worry about this Loud team fully engaging and getting a flank. We'll see if they can safely get the second charge off or not. Loud are here contesting a bit.
Wiz did use the smite on the large Krug, so
there were definitely a lot of players complaining about it.
C9, like you're talking about, they don't want to overcommit to shoving this thing into the tier 2. Instead, that'll get killed off before it ever makes that second contact. True shot barrage from Root to check the voracious Otacon. Just make sure C9 aren't starting it up. We've seen plenty of disasters of teams starting this thing up too early, too confidently, only to have the other team show up and ace them.
That part, Cap.
Cloud9's interested.
I think the reason why people are complaining about Fearless drafts are the ones who are lacking in the champion pool area.
Decided, all right, Loki is the member on Cloud9. I want to attack as well. This Quay,
that's how I feel.
Very shortly should have his flash up if the indicator is correct, and have that extra little bit of safety. But Cloud9 currently with Dragon number 3. Only 1 minute away,
I think it exposes who the real pro players are and who the real pro players aren't. That's just me.
He pops the Ragnarok and walks it off. It is an ult for ult trade, though, as Vulcan used the Magnet Storm to guarantee the force of the Ragnarok. Now the follow-up from C9.
They're going to take away Fearless after the split.
All the damage of the tier 2 turret.
And the Olaf ultimate is a 73-second cooldown currently. As Sven has to flash.
Okay, that was a good flash.
Yeah, I like that from Loud. They go for
okay, nice. Ooh, the emo is crazy. The emo is insane. All right, y'all, we getting a proper 5v5. No rel ulti. Vulcan's still alive. JK, Vulcan dies. 2 for 1.
C9 gets a 2 for 1 and control of the Drake pit.
Yep, that's going to be Dragon number 3 for Cloud9 after the chase. The rotation over from the rest of the team
shutdown bounty
made possible by Sven dodging both Leona engaged spells there. The ultimate and the E. Nice little just sidesteps backwards for him. Here's another look at it though. They were so deep because of taking the secondary tower. And then Thanatos teleporting out, but then returning with the rest of the team, as you can see on the minimap roaming down now. So Sven, he flashes away from Skarner ult, dodges both.
That's 2 ultis down. 3, actually, because Olaf doesn't have ulti.
They know they're going to be able to chase through with their monetary advantage. Still getting the 1 counter kill there for Loud in taking down Vulcan. having
Aurora did not ult that fight
for them, but yeah, still smiles for Cloud9. They know at the early game advantage, as long as they're able to, you know, make the rotation over after chasing so far, they will be able to get that dragon number 3.
Have you heard about the supposedly new skin for Hui? Are you talking about Fairy Court? I think they're supposed to be getting a Fairy Court skin.
Fight. Okay, the Otacon starting up.
Leona getting reported after that. Not Winsome.
Which is not really being focused down that hard just
Do y'all remember Winsome was the support who got 8 wins with
grabbing the false lives and then taking a team
what that boy name
could be an opportunity
on
for Loud to come
FlyQuest
back into the game a little bit. But Sven and Vulcan going to chase Robo back down into the mid lane here. Otacon itself going to reset on the
what's his name?
Going to take the opportunity to secure the tier 1 top lane turret.
I have his face in my head.
Robo takes a blast cone, gets all the way away
his name was
down
like
the bottom lane, and he's just going to move on over and keep pushing the wave.
Yeah, I mean,
Prince.
he's gonna put pressure on Dragon
It's Prince.
The tower.
Like he was really good on FlyQuest.
Standing in front of Otacon, 5K on the health.
Okay, Thanatos still frontlining, trying to keep everybody else from Loud away from the Otacon.
That's how the whole Ayla Vulcan beef started. Was because Winsome was playing with Prince, got 8 wins back to back to back to back, and then Ayla gets subbed in, and they lose.
Kill back over to the Corki as Root, Tinones, and Wiz are left to run. Root separated from the other 2 members of his team as he tries to kite and fight his way out of it.
What a time, truly.
And they're back on the objective.
There was no way for us to know that we were living in the good days. Those were the good days.
Let's just take the Otacon, finish that objective off, and then
what's going on, Yaya?
Afterwards, no need to over chase.
To me, Vulcan is like the Jensen of support. He plays very vegan.
Both of the mega buffs, Flowers. This is just such a huge pushing power with the
what do you mean by that?
They have with their composition, the extra
what do you mean by that?
Baron and the revive mechanic from Otacon.
Scarvet, thank you for sharing the live. Vulcan is so fine, honestly.
Here's another look at the start of it, and Cloud9 are actually taking a lot, you know, of the Otacon debuff at the moment. But it's because they're so confident with the lead that they have. Then when they
TikTok, y'all on something today.
Robo, and the engage actually comes out from
y'all on something.
Tinones on the left side.
I don't know what it is, but
Winsome on the right side. So Cloud9 turned on Winsome, got the early health lead.
Might be
and
crack.
Robo tried to chase through to kind of like salvage the play there with a little extra pressure on Sven, but at that point it's just too late. You know, they already kind of desynced a little bit too much.
Hey, we listen and we don't judge. Facts. My bad. Not judging. Not judging.
Not gonna find a lot. Roots True Shot Barrage doing the same. C9.
Crack is crazy though. Girl, what drink you got? It is a tangerine ginger vanilla smoothie.
Uncontested. Loki's gonna take the tier 2 top the same way.
Oh come on, that's crazy. Vulcan not hot. I didn't say he was or he wasn't.
Just gonna continue pushing forward themselves.
Here it comes, the C9 onslaught.
I didn't say he was or he wasn't. I simply refused to respond.
Bottom side, and now top side is the next target. This thing melts as well. Top side tower down.
To me, personally, Nicholas, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, babes. To me personally, the only foreign League of Legends player is who? Faker. Okay. BM, thank you so much for the follow. Exactly, Cap. Exactly. Alright, that's gonna be game 1. I was kind of hoping that Loud would come back and take it, but dang, the flash is going crazy. Ooh. What the frick just happened?
Loud are holding on still, but Loki and Blaver remain ready to fight. Wiz barely gets back onto the steps of the fountain, but the Nexus itself is soaking damage. The minions will win it if
dude, I was kind of hoping they would. Dude, the Olaf right there? Owner is a close second. Owner swag too good. Flair, thank Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 2 months of support. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Because they committed all their resources
Beery,
to the top
Beery,
side of the
Beery.
map. And Sven and Vulcan all annihilated.
Hit the base? No, like they were kind of selling right there.
The game was over at 2.5
Bro, I'm
minutes
telling you, without that chop dive, Loud probably wins. Well, maybe they'll take that into consideration with that play at minute 1. Not gonna lie, Bjergsen kind of fine. Bjergsen doesn't play anymore though, but I do think he is a conventionally handsome individual.
As you two mentioned, that lane swap was a disaster. But I just wanted to break it down because I don't think we've ever seen a lane swap go so badly for a team.
But Vulcan's not.
For Loud, or so well.
Why y'all want me to comment on this man so much?
Okay, why did it go so bad?
Do you want me to just Vulcan is fine? Is that what you want?
So I feel like going into the
is that
game,
what you want me to say?
So much into Robo getting this ward.
It sounds like y'all need
which lane the enemy deploys.
Somebody said reckless raw next.
So
you know,
Vulcan
back in the day,
walk up without having to sweep and clear it. And now I'm going to switch.
I used to think that reckless was fine.
After Vulcan clears this ward at 109,
not gonna lie,
they have to guess. They just
I'll keep it a buck.
I'll keep it a buck. Catch anyone else who's going to go where?
Back in the day, see, y'all are never satisfied. Y'all are never satisfied.
Root and Winsome top. Now,
y'all are never satisfied.
Back to full vision. What are the keys in the lane swap?
I have no horse in this race.
You want to leech as much experience as possible. You really want to get the experience from these 3 melee minions.
Back in the day, it's crazy.
Potentially do the same thing. That would be goal 1. How does this play out? Robo,
y'all be clocking everything.
He's not willing to play that game because he's too worried about the dive. Thanatos, though, actually gets the experience for those 2 and that 3rd minion. He gets every single one. So everything. To Cloud9
he's still not fine.
What's next? If you're going
I don't know. I haven't like looked at him recently.
You want to leech experience from mid lane, oftentimes until level 2. Robo doesn't do that. He gets just.
I'm not out here looking at the League of Legends men. You know.
Next thing that you'd want to do, if you're going to dive,
I have my eyes set on one man and one man only.
The enemy jungler some experience.
The full blackout tats all over
and gets all 3 camps on the top side.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of crazy.
How bad this has gone to this point. They've given away 2 plates, soon to be 3 on the bot lane.
Time to do some research. Okay.
Experience. Enemy top lane has, and enemy jungler is level 4. So at this point,
we need like reckless today. I think this because this is his T1 pick.
Here, you probably wouldn't have wanted to patch your jungler over, cover bot side, teleport Robo in, at least catch something. But they double down, they go for more. It's a disaster.
He's cute.
As Wiz ease in,
he's cute.
It's very easy for Thanatos.
I feel like y'all gonna read into the tone that I say.
And it gets worse.
He's cute in.
Now, unfortunately, this wasn't the end of it.
It's not over?
It's not over. We're gonna go to the vision again. From Robo, he's hoping to catch a little bit of experience at the turret. However, as the wave crashes, Vulcan shows Robo doesn't have time to react. He dies.
There's a pic of his tats too. No, like I follow him on Instagram. I used to think he was fine.
I've counted 7 mistakes.
Okay.
In about 4 minutes.
Please look at his Instagram. Oh, baby.
Everything.
I have. Like, I follow him on Insta.
Was this the worst dive or like the worst
Thank you, Blaze.
or lane swap
I think it's the worst lane swap start of the game we've seen in recent memory in the last several years. And that's why Cloud9 won. So in terms of game 2, if that doesn't happen, Loud actually won a fight or 2 after that.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see a series, but it did not look good. That is all the time we have for this, unfortunately, though. So we're going to be heading to a break before game 2. Let's hear from our LTA
go to the
pros in another
break.
episode of Love It or Hate It.
So no, like
I hate it. I love it.
Kind of like for real. Who's the hottest? Who's the hottest pro player?
Timo, I hate Timo.
Like seriously, like current in the scene right now. Who's the hottest League of Legends player?
Hate it. Love it. I mean, I used to hate it, and then I started. I was losing to
Baker hands down. Period. Honestly, slick.
And then I started playing Timo.
I think we should go through everyone's through all regions and find the hottest one.
Or hate him. Like maybe I can love him or hate him if I saw him a little bit more in my game.
He's so for real, chat. Well, how are you, my love? Pretty Darkness, thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I hope you're having a gorgeous day today.
I think I'm going with love.
I think we need to go through.
I absolutely hate solo queue right now. I am challenger getting in Diamond 3 games. I don't know how to get in higher elo games. If I play against a Diamond 3 player, sure, I can exploit them. But if I have a Diamond 3 jungler and their jungler is challenger, the game is lost.
I love ADC. People think it's weak right now, but I don't think it's that weak.
Hey!
It's just such an enjoyable role to kind of be baby fed in the beginning of the game and then become the carry later on.
Love-hate relationship.
But that's not what you get.
Sometimes you want to pull your hair out, you know.
And competitive.
All right, let's see. League of Legends. We're gonna go through each and every player, each and every current League of Legends player, and we need to find the hottest one. Carrier is a baby. How old is Carrier? Carrier League of Legends.
Love it.
How old is this man? 22 years old. That's a baby. He's just a baby, okay? He's just a baby. I don't know if he qualifies for the hottest League of Legends player. He's just a baby, okay? Like, I don't want to put in those teams. Like, that's literally all I want to do.
She's not like the strongest laner, but it's
that's all I want to do. I can't qualify him for this. Look at Jeez.
Hated.
Oh my god.
So broken.
Most of the time
Carrier is a man, I fear. He's just a baby.
And then it just starts one-shotting everything.
He's just a baby.
I love trash talk, as in I love listening to it, and I love other players trash talking.
How do we get to the players?
I think trash talk is very good. I love it.
Both love it and hate it. I think it depends how it's done.
How do I get to the players? I think I gotta go through and click each and every. Yeah. I gotta go through and click each and every team in every region. Which we can do. We're gonna start with LTA North.
Hate it. I don't know.
You should see more recent pics after he came back from the military training and had a haircut.
I don't know.
2025.
Why are we in Indiana?
This one?
Tennessee.
He still looked like just a baby. I'm not even gonna cap.
Shotgun over here. Bro. Okay. Let me just figure this out. Oh, we're cool.
No.
There's a charging station nearby.
Oh, so I'm a baby too. Thank you, Mom. He's just a baby.
Anyway. Yeah. Plans change, but the Kia EV9 is great for road trips and so much more.
Am I gonna find any wine?
Gives you wings.
Wine individuals playing League of Legends though. It's a tangerine ginger vanilla shake. You're gonna get a strong cute at best. Y'all are so silly. Okay, I think Fudge is a conventionally handsome individual, and he's tall too. The streets remember tenacity. You're so silly. I think Fudge is a conventionally handsome individual. He random checked me one time though. We were at a party and we were talking and he was like, do you still stream? And I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, do you still play pro? Are you still? Oh, okay. And he was like, no, it wasn't even like that. I just don't keep up with Twitch. He was like, I just don't keep up with Twitch. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, but that's neither here nor there. I will still say he is still a good-looking individual. Is he gonna be the finest though? Is he gonna be the finest? Are there any fine dudes that play League? All the girls are baddies. No, like that's the thing. You look up a League of Legends girly, bad, fine. Like it is what it is. Like nobody's touching her. Like women just exude greatness. I don't know what else to say. I think that's just it. Women just exude beauty. Women are just gorgeous. It's just, that's just the way it be. I want a fine individual. Gamer girls above all. No, like, it's so insane. It's so insane. Oh, should we include coaches? Because I feel like we could include coaches. I feel like we could include coaches. Oh, he cute? Who? I feel like this man is a sub, but also a coach. I can't see his hair though. Hair matters so much to me. It's probably because fine dudes are busy playing Call of Duty. Are the Call of Duty players fine? Name one fine Call of Duty player. No, like, that's what I was thinking. Name one fine Call of Duty player. I gotta do some deeper research. It looked like he got a wife and kids though. They smell. Nick Merckx is fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LTA cross-conference play. It is day 2.
Why does his name look familiar?
C9 versus Loud, and game number 1 was
Did this man do something?
Very fast.
That was a go next. Very early on. Because
this name looks so familiar.
Let's go next, Flowers. Let's get into game number 2.
Welcome to next.
He's problematic. Yeah. That name looks really. Oh, he's phased.
There are some other good like melee carries like Jackson stuff still up and available. We'll see where this one ends up going for them.
Interesting.
But, the Mbessa takeaway here immediately as well.
Interesting.
Since Cassante was already used in the first game, Fearless rules, can't pick that into it. The Jace as well banned away this one. So
not you saying Nick Merckx is fine then. No.
Like
we can save him. No thanks.
A melee lane that would also pair well with a Sejuani, you know, those types of things. But
don't save her. You don't want to be saved.
So they're going dive. At the very least there, they have Sejuani with non-committal CC and
the names I'm currently seeing in my chat.
Follow up here.
See what else they want to join with that one. Juggling between a couple of mid-lane picks, they will settle on the R.
Pick and dive, Flowers. Pick and dive.
Dive.
They may be short range, but they have mobility
on
these carries. So they've got to take scraps. They have to create skirmishes and take those scraps.
I'm done trying.
And pick up some kills there on the Kai'Sa, on the Ahri. If that
Who's playing right now? Cloud9 versus Loud.
They steal away.
Oh, we're getting into the next game.
Like you could do some things where you put Sejuani top lane. I've seen Sejuani,
we are getting into the next game.
So, you know, maybe flex
they're banning Mel now.
The Vi gives you that lockdown to try and take away some of that mobility aspect from either the Ahri or the Kai'Sa. It's very dangerous though. A lot of times.
Honey,
to,
like
an Ahri.
Why was?
If your timing is not perfect.
So
she can draw you to some dangerous areas.
Vi also working really well with both the solo laners that we've seen drafted so far.
Is Talia better jungler or mid? I think it depends on team comp and who you're going up against.
Unless you're just not paying attention to what's on your screen.
Pretty much, yeah. I like that you leave that open.
There's always a possibility. You hear like a loud noise off to the side, you turn your head away right as you click, you miss the guy.
I'm ready.
99% of situations, you will not miss.
Or sometimes your Vi could be like 3 screens away from you and do it. I've seen that happen too. And then you're like, well, I'm not on the same screen. Even if I flash to follow,
I can't follow you, bro.
With my seismic shove, then you know that won't work. But yeah, definitely you know, good combos there for Cloud9, for Blabber.
Let's go C9.
Bottom lanes here though.
Let's go C9. What are the odds we get a set top game in LTA? Because I need it. I wouldn't mind some sets. I want something nice to look at.
type of vibe going on with this thing. This is
guys, we got an all-girl game so far. Okay, can we get no male champions picked? Can we slay this game?
Carry pick that would go down there.
Watch, they're gonna pick the nastiest, grimiest man that exists. Okay, Nautilus is fine.
Some CC
Nautilus is fine.
Or something like
we
that.
stay on Nautilus.
Cloud9 are showing a lot of damage already on the team. So, but anyways, for Loud, just keep
Fearless means that you are not able to pick the champions that you played in the first game.
Throughout the history of those champions. So
Nautilus is just a bean.
Winsome will pick that one up.
Yeah, not as a girly. Not as a girly 100%.
Like Saya and Rakan have each other.
Yep, and then they pick Jax.
That is
After I say that whole thing about beautiful girls, women run the world, yada yada yada, they pick Jax. But it's okay because Cloud9 is going to pick another Slay sister, and it's going to be great. Give us the most girly pop girly. Okay, she's not the most girly pop girly, but we'll allow it. We'll allow Zaya.
#1 all-time counter dive AD carry locked in.
That champion is so good at making all of that dive just
Daniel,
feel so
Ali, thank you for sharing the live and for the follow.
If you're
Daniela.
you might think, oh, I should dash out. Too bad, Poppy and Talia. It's a real problem.
I miss Afro.
Don't get a big payoff from that initial engage.
Yeah, so this is certainly going to be a battle of who can get some early kills. And this time around, again, with Loud, investing some resources
my man.
Powerful top lane matchup pick. Like, they want to get Robo versus Thanatos and have junglers be involved.
Denisa, thank you for the follow.
Sejuani Jax is so
I think he still streams. I think I saw him streaming the other day.
Early game duo.
I've wrapped my arm or my hand like I'm Vi.
Work in those duels.
I'm ready to.
If Loud can actually get that this time around. And doesn't get completely thrown off by the lane swaps.
And they gotta be wanting it, man. The fans are so passionate for him.
The girls are on the rift,
when it was
and we
so
stand.
one-sided so early on. When Loud did have a pop-off moment, when they did manage to get a kill.
The second Grubs fight? Yeah.
The fans were going crazy for him. And with two teams from the South already eliminated yesterday, Loud wants to give the South a champion to root for in the next stage.
They certainly do. Let's see what work they can get done. Maybe around mid lane. I mean, honestly, continue to target Loki would be my call for the team. If we're up there trying to coach and trying to get some early focus, it's focus on solo wins. Focus on that Sejuani being active, trying to help out the Ahri, help out the Jax in those matchups.
Go girlies, go girlies, go girlies. I'm rooting for all of the women in this game.
Then they can actually dictate the setups for some of the objectives.
If a woman gets a kill, I'm satisfied.
Last game, maybe they should have tried to beat him up at level 1.
Too bad it's about to be real quiet.
Yeah. Every time they tried to beat him up, it worked.
I will say yes, because anything would have been a better choice.
Okay, Thanatos using the skin, but not using the pretty pink Nicki Minaj chroma. We're gonna have to have a talk about that.
We're gonna get a good old-fashioned regular game of League of Legends.
We're gonna have to have a talk.
No deep invades for lane swap wards. Actually, maybe we'll hold that thought. It might be a delayed invade. Sejuani kind of positioning over there. See if they go try and sniff around for a ward on Raptors.
Who are we rooting for? We're rooting for Cloud9 this game.
And root over here in the mid lane brush. See if they can catch anyone.
Yo, thank you for the follow, nasty boy.
Little rotation over for our ward there. Sometimes you can get a flash early game or some.
If you lock in Sejuani and don't use the Poro skin, are you truly trying to win? And the answer is no. If you do not use it, you are not trying to win the game. Nor are you trying to look cute, which means you're trying to lose 2 times in one.
Root has barrier versus the cleanse on Sven. I think both of them make sense. Sven wanting to make sure that he always gets away from the dive, where
Double
Root
L
just wants to be more powerful when he jumps in. But I want to see if either of these ends up being a real huge difference maker, particularly early on in this laning phase. There's plenty of CC on both sides for that cleanse to be useful against, and you always can get extra value out of the barrier.
Let's turn this arena into a library. It's crazy business.
We'll see about the early lane phase, as you say. Little chunks already. Winsome walking up. getting the push for them as well. Now, problem for Loud's bottom lane is going to be, of course, that they have Wiz pathing away from
This is the first time in a while we've seen both bot lanes actually go bot lane.
Solo lane matchups, because I think there is a lot of potential there for them to gain. But Blabber is pathing down towards bottom lane, so they do have to be a bit careful, and it is oftentimes pretty hard to ward out Vi ganks because of the Q and Vi's ability to circumvent a lot of vision. You know, you can go over the back of the Dragon Pit, wrap around through the Tri-Brush. You know, a lot of options available to Blabber there after he finishes his full clear.
Okay, let's see where he goes, but we'll see that here in just a minute. Meanwhile, checking in on the state of the lanes, it's Robo who's now got the wave pushing back towards him after he initially crashed it into the turret of Thanatos up here in the top side. Both of these champions have the potential to be an absolute menace as the game goes on if they can manage to get ahead of the other. Both of them love to scrap. Both of them have
what happened to our ADC and Bessa moments?
In a team fight,
I miss those times.
if they get super far ahead, and that's the way the team needs them to do it.
Yeah. And so I think Robo doing a good job. You know, he's setting up for his jungler who's pathing towards him to have some vision to work with. You know, he gets the wave pulling towards him. He can call right now, hey, Thanatos just used Trinket Ward. So Sejuani is going to circumvent that Trinket Ward. Sejuani Q is a very long cooldown, though. So having just used it there, it's a 17-second cooldown. Waiting now a bit is Wiz.
It still happens in my games, really.
We'll see if they set it up.
Happy Sunday, love.
They want this on Thanatos. Nice flash for the Counter-Strike stun land. Thanatos trying to get himself back away, but the follow-up stun is there. Loud barely misses out of the damage for the kill.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that is the good game plan, but they just don't quite have enough damage.
Okay, Thanatos. Good escape.
To come back and everything, and got the stun there, but flash for flash is the trade in the end. Thanatos teleports back. It is 50% health on both Loud members.
But Vi is also here. Blabber's ready to join. Thanatos goes back in early, gets himself back to safety there with a shield. Does take a massive amount of damage. Remember, Thanatos has already used his teleport. They need to get a kill into Robo here, or at least have Blabber hang out long enough to crash this wave hard into the turret. Allow Thanatos to reset again.
It took so much damage.
He's going to get a bit more money, finish off this wave, then go for his reset and walk his way back. Meanwhile, because Blabber came and did help out with that push, Robo is going to have to clean up this wave before he goes back and uses his own teleport.
Yeah.
Which the newly reworked teleport, you know, still takes a decent amount of time in the early game, but Blabber
Denisa, thank you for the heart puff and the heart me.
Down full clear for Vi. As is expected. You want to keep
TP now doesn't get canceled.
So you can get to a very timely
so you
level
can't
6.
It won't get canceled if the turret dies or if like a minion doesn't go invulnerable.
Huge power spike for
now.
both junglers at level 6. The ulti's just massive
They've
playmaking
made a
tools,
lot of changes
when you
to
look at the setup
TP.
that you have in your lanes. Both mid laners can set you up or follow up. Both bottom lanes, the supports can set up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want them to win at least one game, but I don't want them to win one game against Team Liquid. So it needs to be this game. It has to be this game, because if Cloud9 wins this game, then they go 0-2.
On Nautilus, heading up over
What's
here.
going on, Lysandra? How are you doing?
Are the ones that want to focus on
And
solo
Hinmat,
lanes, so they want to focus on those grubs. And we'll see about this wraparound, actually.
I hope it's against Team Liquid.
Spamming pings onto Loki.
Interesting.
Coming in towards the river. And it looks like
Interesting,
they actually
Holy.
want to focus down here.
I wish it was versus 100 Thieves. They were struggling a lot yesterday.
They do know,
They were struggling.
of course, that Blabber did start.
They were having a bit of difficulties.
And is
They were. They looked a little shaky.
Down here on his second clear too,
A little shaky.
So they're doing a little bit
Just
of
like in
defense
Worlds.
first. Grab that Scuttle Crab,
Just
no
like in
problem,
Worlds.
and they already have their control ward on
Yeah.
grubs, so they can just cross map right back up to it.
I keep thinking that Sejuani is Nunu because of the Poro skin. And she's kind of big. A little shaky, but still #1 seed, right?
Have this mid game where they're always in the decision-making seat, where
No.
they're always ahead like they were in game #1. We never really got to see Loud have a fair
Oh, they are
fight in that
#1
first
seed.
game, but yet we still got
They
to see
are.
a couple of moments where they were more coordinated, where they caught C9
Which
off guard a
is
little bit.
bad
And you have to think that if they can
for
do that
an
in a
A,
more fair
though.
game state, it could look really good.
Yeah. Definitely looks
which
way
is
better already.
Bad for NA though. Like if we think about it.
Behind in the Dragon Pit, Loud knows as well.
Because if 100 Thieves is the #1 seed and they were looking shaky.
Cleared that control ward that was in the Dragon Pit, and then they take
That's
it.
kind of tough.
Level 6 for Blabber. So
thank you.
Take a look at the top side, though, because
Izexo.
Sejuani, as you take away, if he can finish off the red, he would be able to get his level 6, but he can't finish it off.
Yeah, he does not have that one yet. Seismic shove immediately into the
Take it or
unraveled
leave
earth as
it.
Blabber is ready to stop him. Stands between him as well so that he can't use the Arctic Assault over the wall. Forces the flash out of Wiz.
Okay. So they deny a bit here for Sejuani and take away the flash. It's not the most important flash, of course, in the game, but it also does mean Blabber gets to keep his red and keep a little bit of a lead here going for himself.
Gaming was also top 2 in CB LOL last year, weren't they? It's not that bad.
Here on the Vi.
Yes. Last year, yes.
Side of the map. Sven now level 6 too. The Xayah down there, very, very safe. So
but
options
they lost.
Getting a little bit more difficult. They can still look at Thanatos, although it is kind of hard to pin him down if he is playing safe.
This is what I mean though. Why is having a hard time versus LTA South teams bad? That's low-key disrespectful, isn't it?
Sejuani with ultimate available, maybe they can make the play, but mid lane currently is where the supports are camped out.
Well, here's the thing. I think the disrespectful part is the teams playing disrespectfully. I think that's the disrespectful part. Like with the way that yesterday, I think it was 100 Thieves that was playing disrespectfully. Who else played yesterday? It was 100 Thieves and FlyQuest. Did FlyQuest play disrespectfully? I can't remember. But ooh, that was a good hook.
And Loud tries to walk it back off, but it ain't gonna work. It's first blood. Back to Blabber with a ball.
I think when the teams play disrespectfully, in the sense of they think like the LTA South teams have absolutely no chance and then they get murked and they look shaky, I think that's what's disrespectful. But I think it would be sad if the NA teams do not win versus LTA South, because it has been historically proven that they beat them.
And it's just a single kill that does
in international tournaments.
Again, the full dive
that's what I think.
A lot of these anti-dive champions that Cloud9 have drafted, you have to be very, very careful.
Because I'm pretty sure if LCK merged with NA, they would treat us the same exact way.
Safety, which ends up costing.
You see what I'm saying?
Let's take another look though. It was the ejection from Vulcan that kind of delayed this one, and Winston owns uses both charges there for Ahri. Winston comes back in for it, but gets just barely locked up with a nice seismic shove from Loki, knowing that Winston had already used Flash to go for the play in the first place. A lot of times those Nautilus flowers,
my nails are breaking under my
especially if
manicure.
the seismic shove
I need to go
is
get a new
back
manicure.
off cooldown.
We know Nautilus for a couple of things. He likes to hang out with Kai'Sa, and he likes to go into a fight and never come back. That is how Nautilus plays League of Legends.
That is.
Two things on his mind. And right now, 0-1-0 on that.
It just feels bad seeing so many NA fans smack talking LTA South. Like they're not our brothers in arms now.
Pretty quiet with the trades that have gone
Trash
on. With
talking.
The top lane just kind of pushing up there.
Yes.
But maybe we get a bit of a scrap here for second grub spawn.
All right, let's see it. We know we got some summoner spells down in a couple of different places. C9 are not going to be the ones to overextend into the top side river.
Some of the reasoning for the merger was for LTA South to get better, though. Yeah.
That brush as well. Void Grub's on the table for the second time. Blabber going to
like some of the pro players would say, like when we go to international tournaments, we get to scrim better teams, which makes us better. And like you can definitely see that in FlyQuest and Team Liquid over the past year. Not that NA is the greatest in the world, but if they are better teams and they're scrimming LTA South, they're playing versus LTA South, that means that LTA South will learn and improve, right? So I think it is good, and eventually all that smack talk will get shut up because they will passively just improve by playing a different region now that we're the same region.
This is what I was talking about. They can find coordinated
if LCK merged with LCS, every LCS team is being moved to Academy.
4,000 gold ahead by default.
In 10 to 20 years, maybe. I think that's a little far-fetched. I would say, I'd say give them this year. I'd say give them this year, and then we're probably going to see some NA teams drop some games to LTA South. This is live.
Look at it.
Shin.
And during this, we toggle the vision here, but it is just a great little initiation. That brush, this little curved.
Well, hold on. We're back live, and Robo's not live.
True. We don't know how it started, but we do know how it ended.
Yes, sir. I like that. I like that. That was a zinger. That's a good one.
We did see how it ended, and actually turret plate money going to be going Cloud9's way because of that kill. So we'll see here.
10 to 20 years is crazy business.
Looks like Blabber actually did. So Blabber going to get to his Trinity Force that much quicker off that money.
You don't think they'll learn anything in
that's that combo
365 days?
The Vi and Talia, with both of them really benefiting off that play. It makes Cloud9's kind of pick combination that much more deadly. Vulcan here watching.
If every team goes 0-2 today, no. But that's part of the learning process, right?
Over his opponent for either team, almost 600 gold. Well, 500 now for the Chicken Steal, up over Wiz, second highest.
Well, if all of the teams go 0-2 today,
with his Kaisa has
that means there's no more LTA South
moving back up towards the top side. He'll be there to answer some knowns.
semifinals.
Wants to try to give Winsome a hard time as he wants to clear out some of the vision here. Big chunk under the health bar of the Loud support.
That would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, definitely going to field that one. Doesn't look like they'll actually be able to chase him down or punish or anything. And meanwhile,
now that I think about
it, see a tower plate, I believe, go down 1v1 there. So Jax with the Trinity Force also making use of the 6 grub buff already. You know, it's actually quite way. They're going for it.
They immediately engage.
Okay.
They find the angle and they find Vulcan instantly.
Exactly the game plan we set up from Champ Select Flowers. They have to create those skirmishes. They have to make those picks, get these kills, you know, racked onto the carries, and that one.
I think somebody just called somebody a punto. Like I swear I read them lips.
Regardless, getting the.
I swear I read them lips.
That's what matters. That's the key dub there. Wrapping around.
I'm pretty sure that's what I saw.
That extra kill, even around the area of the second grub spec, seems to be deadly.
Losing doesn't mean you are learning. T1 doesn't play again until April. Safe to assume they will get better.
Really good picks here, though.
I think experience is the best teacher.
Very effectively to grab.
And as you play, even though you're losing, you'll go VOD review and you'll learn from your mistakes. I think it would be very hard for teams to not learn from losing.
All right, let's see if we get a big fight over this Herald. I feel like we normally always do.
They're in Brazil.
C9 invading enemy territory here. Vulcan has infiltrated those brushes near the blue buff. As Blabber and Zvan are both going to decide to back away here, Vulcan will take his exit alongside them as Loki continues mounting the pressure up there in the top lane, getting that wave shoved up into the Loud tier 1 as well. Every time we pan down to the bottom lane, it's just two dudes trading blows back and forth, farming minions. This bottom lane situation is not changing anytime soon, Kobe.
Yep. Pretty smooth stuff there for them. Both of them with teleports too, so we'll have the options to join once a big fight does pull out.
In that corner.
Honestly, not the biggest of objectives, so no need to overcommit to it.
This is a slow game.
Either of these teams, you know, sees one member, you know, pushed up too far. Both of them having those pick tools will be able to punish quickly.
They didn't get a 4K lead in the first 6 minutes like last game, so
that they keep getting. It's just
not as much snowballing to be done.
You know, Nautilus and Sejuani to sit in and get
we look at the lane states, like there are CS gaps in favor of Cloud9 for most of them, except for top lane, but like it's still pretty.
Wow.
pretty chill on both sides. Because you got 2 objectives for Cloud9, both dragons, but you've got 6 void grubs over on the side of Loud. And I mean, yes, Clouds or Cloud and Hextech, you get some pretty good passives, and it's going to be Ocean Soul. So they're only 2 dragons away from Ocean Soul, but those void grubs, getting the 2 void mites to spawn per member when you're attacking a tower plus the tower damage, that's pretty good.
So funny enough, since
they need an enter to liven things up. Hey, sub me in, coach.
They get the feat of neutral objectives. Cloud9 got the feat of turret, and now since they're both at 2-2, next kill gets better shoes.
Next kill gets better shoes. You'll love to see it. They're gonna drop the Rift Trail mid, just let it charge in, and immediately rotate over to cut Cloud9 off from that dragon setup. I mean, Tinones has teleport, so they can just send him back for a base, purchase real quick, and still threaten once again, teleport back out to the dragon fight.
NMW, thank you for the follow. IZXO, thank you for the rose, by the way.
Huge burst damage available to Loud now. If they can set up Tinones, he definitely could finish off the kill.
Big power spike for the Ahri. Now Sven's got to be careful. Immediately forced to use the ulti with a nice charm from Tinones, making it happen. That's a massive cooldown for the AD carry of Cloud9 to no longer have available. And now a catch onto Blabber might spell disaster. He has to get himself back out of the pit. C9 trying to redraw their battle lines here a little bit. Keep your eyes on Tinones. First kill finds its way onto Wiz. The jungler on Loud, stuck inside the dragon pit.
Go over to Cloud9, and it looks like so will the dragon, as Loud no longer has their jungler.
And the Drake and the shoes go over to C9.
Oh, Blabber.
What kind of a greedy recall was that? Blabber's ready to
Blabber, let him breathe. Blabber.
That fight all started. Robo was hiding in the brush that's inside of Dragon Pit because of the Ocean Dragon, but then he handles his counter strike. The dragon aggro.
Thank you, Mara. Pat, thank you for the follow.
Okay, let's see. Thanatos coming around from the side as Vulcan and Sven are ready to put the damage.
We are really watching Loud versus C9. And Loud is an LLA team, if I remember correctly, after the merger. They are LTA South.
Thanatos flashing out of the way of that glacial prison to make sure he doesn't give over another.
Yeah, a lot of flashes blown in the last couple of minutes in these skirmishes, but here's what I was talking about. Okay, so Robo does a good job. Like, he sneaks in here. He's in the brush. This is actually really good because they can pincer Blabber. And so that's what they're thinking. They're going to annihilate him. Wiz comes over, but the dragon liftoff knocks Robo's counter-strike back, so he could not follow up with Wiz. And then
Dragon into Loud.
Smashes him against the wall.
Well, isn't that also Robo's fault, though?
The two that were attempting the surprise here, and then they get the dragon on top of it afterwards.
Isn't that also Robo's fault? He should have waited for the aggro, because everybody knows that happens.
Extra kill even on top of it. Big stuff.
And we were talking about this Ahri and the 2-item
C9 just got feats of strength at the beginning of that fight.
Look at the top part of where the water meets the dirt in the river, it was Loki just tossing those rocks back at him, back and forth and back and forth. Ahri could never get in to use those charges to try to bail them out, and it was just such a mess for Loud. Now C9 with 3 Drakes,
that is pretty common knowledge. Yeah.
1,500 gold ahead.
Yeah, because like Sejuani and Jax, if Jax gets knocked back on the counter-strike, then you're not going to have enough with just those two to finish off Blabber. And because Cloud9 had better positioning to get in there, they end up reaping some huge, huge benefits. So now we're in a world, Flowers, where Cloud9 retook the gold lead off of that, pretty substantial gold lead.
That's kind of sad.
Themselves now, and they set themselves up with the dragon stacking. So Dragon Soul will arrive pretty quickly in this game. Only 2.5 minutes left on that timer for them, and the extra sustain of an Ocean Soul. I mean, Loud do have a lot of pick and burst damage, you know, with Tyson and Ahri. So maybe they might not be.
Look at all that vision.
Worried about an Ocean Soul, but it's definitely still a pretty big buff.
Yeah, especially like later on, Kais is often like to build towards AP.
Y'all remember when chickens used to be wraiths?
that much harder to do if the Ocean Soul becomes reality. You can see Loud now taking control back over the topside river, but the only thing here right now is Otacon, and they really don't want a hard force on an Otacon.
Okay, Winsome gets his recall off. No catch there. No. But like you're saying, yeah, Otacon definitely a dangerous objective, as we have come to know and love.
We've got to learn it the easy way. We've seen a lot of teams learn it the hard way. Yeah. That armor and MR shred
I still call them raids,
to a maximum of 50 flat armor and MR at max
Yeah,
stacks.
The chickens used to be little ghosties.
And
they made them chickens. And then Gromp has always been Gromp.
Sneaks up on people that are even
wolves have always been wolves.
But we'll see about the setup here for the next one. You have to think, because Dragon Soul is coming pretty early in this game, that's going to be where
fold out the way that they do. I don't remember what they used to be.
It doesn't cost Cloud9 very much to set up down there for it. But the rewards would be so substantial that honestly think that the last couple of minutes here, just being fairly calm, they're just kind of waiting for that one. And then once you start to get like 50 seconds ahead of time, everybody needs to go get their control wards, get your supplies ready for the setup here. Because setup again is so critical when both teams have a lot of burst damage, have a lot of pick potential for themselves to wield. Blabber can either be the one starting the engage and getting the big burst, or as we saw in the second grub fight, just getting being the one on the receiving end. As tower goes down here though, Robo moves in.
Robo's ready to step up, and the rest of Loud approaching on the flank right next to him, but Cloud9 backing up in time. Meanwhile, the turret, the tier 1, destroyed up in the top lane. Loki responsible for that as Loud continues their pressure here bottom, going after the tier 2. Vulcan wanted to go for that teleport.
Remember when Red Buff was a lizard? Oh my gosh.
To make their collapse as immediately Blabber jumps into the back line for the full-on engage, but Blabber's taking a ton of damage. He's going to be killed off first, and Root stays alive. Thanatos wants to pick him off. Massive damage coming out from Sven, and Loud gets mopped up. Clean up in aisle bot lane. Triple kill over to Sven, and Loud is looking real quiet. C9 earn themselves a Dragon Soul.
Couple things to note on the preparation for that play from Cloud9, Flowers. It was actually quite nice. Sven had just gotten to enough money to buy his Infinity Edge. So Sven comes immediately from base. Look at him right now on minimap. He's walking straight with a fresh Infinity Edge. So even though Blabber's a couple seconds, or maybe like 1 second ahead of Loki arriving after the teleport and then ult through with the Talia, it is still plenty of time. And Sven walking up with the freshly purchased Infinity Edge just kind of rips through them from a position of relative safety. So it's very nice for Cloud9. They set up a couple things. You know, they timed their Infinity Edge purchase for Sven. Plus, they had been pushing top lane minion wave with the Talia. So Loki was able to get that full pushing first. Teleports in behind them. Talia walls over.
Oh, Krugs used to be Krugs, but yeah, they just didn't fold out like that. And then it was Wolves. Red was Lizards.
As Wiz tries to jump back in to protect his support, but instead he's going to get punished, slammed to the wall, forced to flash over just to try to survive.
Gromp used to be a bigger rate though.
The Jack's so much threat onto the Zaya, but now immediately the shove right back into the rocks. It's not going to matter. C9 picks up 2, a double kill for Thanatos. Robo, Winsome, and Root all dead. Sven's on a rampage. Baron just
like this isn't even.
To die with Loud.
Yeah, Baron's actually going to die even faster this game than the first game, Flowers. Baron went down at 20. Baron went down because Otacon died first.
This isn't even like
first. It took them an
a
extra
happy
it was like
sight.
25-50 or something the first time Baron, and this one 25 and a half. So
but aren't Krugs used to be blue? They used to Krugs used to look like little golems, I guess.
Back to back. This is a nightmare for Loud.
Like they were just big rock men.
Yeah, and this time around, of course, with them previously earning themselves the Ocean Soul, it's like
ask for an enter, and I fear I got confused. Wow, not Afro Moon being number 2.
History.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing a long time.
Yeah,
when
you look at the other names
such
on the
a mean
tombstones
stat.
there, yeah, these are all guys who have been in League of Legends for so long. But Robo, 1-4-1 here in this game. It started off a lot better
such
for
a mean stat.
but unfortunately the mid game has gone C9's way.
It's crazy that Impact and Robo, you know, up there both are still active. Aframu, you know, up there on the leaderboards as well.
Yeah, Aframu being on there, and he hasn't been playing for like what, 4 years.
Representing for the supports as well.
But Impact and Robo are still playing, and they're on there. That's kind of crazy.
Their triple mega buffs.
Man, that is so nasty. And now Tanones having to flash away alongside Pop in the Spirit Rush. Wants to try to get a kill back here onto Loki. Not enough damage to guarantee it. Final turret shot at least claims the false life, but that's not enough. That's
Dude, I feel bad. Like, this is a sad display to watch.
They're still going to lose their mid lane inhibitor turret and the inhibitor with it. And C9 are not slowing down.
They certainly have no need to. Loki doesn't have teleport though, so Loki's gonna.
Do y'all think when LCK plays us internationally, they're like, "Yay, free wins"? You guys think that's what they think?
Good use. As Thanatos is saying, "You guys continue doing that. I'm gonna work on this turret down here." There's another tier 3 out of the way.
Yes.
Inhibitor about to drop right next to it. Nexus turrets now.
Oh
What's left
man,
in their
High King.
Loki will get the next wave ready to go here.
Oh man.
Him a minute. He took a nap. He slept in. His alarm didn't go off.
Although after last year, they're probably rethinking that. Good.
From this one, falling back to the Nexus turrets. Robo's very low. The false life is at least claimed on Blabber. Thanatos into the back line. 2 health bars low, but nobody down just yet. Thanatos also sent back home. C9's assault.
After that Genji versus Fly fiasco last Worlds, maybe not. Yeah, make them rethink it. Think again.
While Loki was still top lane. Loki's teleport cooldown did end up coming up in time.
Which region is LCK? Korea.
It was still a little bit,
I think LCK and LPL, or AKA China, would believe that we are free wins. Do y'all think they think that about LEC then?
From Cloud9.
Okay, guys, what is the best region, LCK or LPL?
Still Ocean Soul for C9. It is still their entire Rift and 2 inhibitors down in the Loud base. Those inhibitors will not respawn before the Elder Drake spawns.
BlackWest broke Genji mental last year. They did. They kind of had them shaking in their boots, period. And we gonna do that again this year. And at MSI. And at First Strike new tournament or whatever it's called. BLG fell off, but BLG is the #1 team thus far this season. Peter, thank you so much. Yo, guys, let them end the game. Okay, let them put you out of your misery.
And C9 is staring at the Nexus. They'd love to get this one packed up and done with before 30 minutes into the game.
Y'all not ready to hear it, but LCK a 1-team region.
Scrambling to try to defend at the very last second.
And who's the 1 team? Don't be shy. Can someone hit me with all the acronyms, actually? You got LTA, League of the Americas. You've got LEC, League of Europe. LCK, which is Korea. LPL, which is China. Oh, well, there you go. Cupcake got it.
Yeah, you said it. LTA North now 6-0 so far. We've got one more. Isurus Astral is the hope now for LTA Seoul versus Team Liquid.
C9 can do this now, but then put them against you-know-who and they cheeks. Ooh.
Take a bow, fellas. Nicely done.
The call out is crazy.
Right as it started. The second one was close for a lot longer. Loud had a couple of bright moments in the early
game. They getting booed.
Once that mid game came
I love how the NA-teens are just like laughing. Like, that's crazy.
To correlate the 2 games, Baron went down faster in the second one.
The booing is insane.
C9 had him figured out, had this one locked up from the start.
The booing is insane.
Definitely confident play there from them. Fans here. Always
Sven is tall. He's like 6'5".
Love to see the energy.
Always a fun time with the Brazilian fans here in the LTA South studio in Sao Paulo. And C9, they're having fun down here. You better believe it. We got to see them in that little video in the first game. Yep, they were partying.
Booing is crazy considering all the LT South teams got 2-0'd so far.
They're having a great time. It is a 6-0
Oh, let's listen to the interview.
Conference competition like you already hinted towards. And now it looks like it's time to join Rafa and Vulcan on stage for an interview.
Metendo a banca, você já chegou aqui de óculos de o pai tá on, você não tá entendendo, você já vai traduzir para você. Eu quero saber se com isso você já queria dizer quem é que ia mandar nessa partida.
First of all, congrats on the win. You already start, you know, confident with glasses that is on the house. Did you do this to show after the beginning who would dominate the match? You know, when you enter on stage, your glasses that is on the house. Did you do this for a show? Who is dominating?
Yeah, I mean, it's for the show. We're in Brazil. The energy is crazy. The crowd was like booing us really hard, and I think they might hate us. But honestly, I love it. I was walking during the walkout. I was really close to them, and they were screaming slurs at me, but I was just smiling. I think it's kind of funny, and I was really hyped for the match because of it. So you can still hear them, but I think they give me a lot of energy. So regardless of if they're rooting for me or against me, I like it a lot. So their energy is great.
Ele falou que sim, que desde o começo se sentia muito os gritos da torcida aqui, que eles estão muito próximos dele e que ele ficou muito hypado por causa disso.
Slurs is insane.
Bom, falando, a gente puxou os números do seu confronto contra o Winston e vocês tinham se enfrentado 3 vezes e você não tinha ganhado até então. O que você achou desse confronto da bot lane e o que você achou no geral do nível dos times aqui da LTA?
When Wilson played in NA, you guys faced each other 3 times and you had never won before. So what are you thinking about this match today in bot lane and in general about the level of the South teams?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't super worried about Winsome, even though I didn't win against him in NA. It was only 3 games, and honestly, I don't really remember the games, but yeah, I don't care about who I play right now. I'm just focused on myself and my team. And
all right, buddy.
I think we showed up very good today, but it was a warm-up, and I think next week we'll be a lot better, and I have a lot of faith in our team, so regardless of who we play, I think we're going to win. So.
Ele falou que realmente se enfrentaram 3 vezes antes, mas que isso, Rafa, não importa muito para ele, porque o que importa é o nível individual e que ele considera que hoje não jogou muito bem, mas que para a próxima semana ele vai estar afiado.
Falando em próxima semana, quem que você acha que vocês vão enfrentar? E vocês enfrentam quem ganha de Isurus Estral e Team Liquid, né? Quem que você acha que ganha?
Talking about next week, do you prefer facing against Isurus Estral or Team Liquid?
Honestly, we scrimmed Isurus, and they're actually pretty good. So I might rather play Team Liquid because they're a known quantity. We know what to expect from them. And recently in practice, I think we've gotten the better of them a lot. So yeah, I hope Team Liquid wins just because I think we have a better chance against them. But if Isurus wins, it would be good for the league because obviously it would be nice to have someone from LTA Seoul in the semifinals, and I hope so. But please, Team Liquid.
Ele falou que a Isurus Estral realmente surpreendeu eles por causa das screens dos treinos, mas que realmente ele vê a Team Liquid um pouquinho mais fraca, então para ele é melhor enfrentar a Liquid na próxima semana.
Bom, mais uma vez, parabéns aí pela vitória de vocês, obrigado pela entrevista. É isso então, pessoal. Agora, próximo confronto Isurus Estral contra a Team Liquid. Quem vencer, enfrenta Cloud9.
Wow.
Welcome back to the lounge. Thanks, Hafalau and Vulcan, for that
wow.
interview. That was very stress-free for Cloud9.
Yeah. Slurs is crazy.
And 6-0 now for North versus South. Yeah.
Slurs is crazy. Slurs is insane. If they actually out there calling them all types of names, wow. Lily, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having another interview.
How is the crowd there? Vulcan says they hated you. What's the energy like? There was all green that I saw in the stands.
Well, at first they were kind of nice to us. They were cheering us when we arrived, but then when we won, I went to do the bow after you win. They were like booing us. That was so fucking funny. I was just standing there laughing at them. I was like, yeah, boo me. I just murdered your team.
Wow.
Yeah, because you'd mentioned to us before you left that you had some fond memories from the last time you were in Brazil for MSI when you were on G2. Yeah. How is that related to this experience so far?
Yeah, I mean, back in G2, we went to MSI Rio. We were like super hated in EU by everyone. So we came to Brazil, and they were very neutral about us there. They're cheering us on. So it was kind of a turning point for my team back then. So I had some good memories, but so far it's been good too. I like it here. even though it's really, really hot. I'm not built for this.
There it is. You're talking about it now. Basically, how's it been since, you know, basically flying into Brazil? I know the 100 Thieves guys were talking about like not being able to get good sleep. Has it been good for your side and also practice?
I think I've been to so many events these days that I know how to handle like jet lag and sleep, you know. But I think some of my teammates, I don't want to say who, have been a bit griefing in my scrims recently, and they're saying like, yeah, I woke up at 6. They're like, yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. and it's like, you know, 4 p.m. scrims. So some people handle jet lag better than others, and it's only been a week since we got here, so it's been okay, sleep-wise.
Well, I want to get your thoughts on the next match coming up here, because we heard from stage of Vulcan talking about how Istral, you've been scrimming them, they're actually pretty good, so maybe would rather go up against Team Liquid. I want to get your thoughts. First off, how do you think that match is going to go, and who would you rather face?
I think we will beat both, so I don't really mind, but I think if there's any, well, obviously at this point there's only one team left, so but I was going to say, if there's any hope, it was going to be Israel's Estral versus Team Liquid, because I think they're the best team. We scrimmed Leviathan and Isrus, and we scrimmed, we played LTA today, right? So we played 3 teams. I think Isrus was by far the best team we played. So I'd say they have a good chance. I'd say maybe like 40-60 to win, based on like scrims we played against both teams in the last couple of weeks.
Wow. I mean, just last question for you, Sven. We were noticing during that game, it felt like Thanatos' team fighting, at least to us, a lot better than he did last year. Has that been a focus, or what have you noticed with Thanatos' improvement from last year to this year?
I mean, I really enjoy working with Thanatos. He's very rational. He takes feedback very well, and he works hard on everything. And his English is very good for someone who's been here for less than a year. So happy to work with him. I think he is very good at both giving and taking feedback. So I think he will just improve very quickly with time. So yeah, I think he's been very good in everything, like laning and team fighting. So happy to have him on board.
Yeah, that's awesome. You guys have been dominating so far in 2025. So good luck next week. Rest up, scrim well. Can't wait to see you again against either Team Liquid or Isrus Astral. We'll have to see. All right, take it easy, Sven.
Bye, guys.
That's it for this game. Next up is going to be the last of the first round matchups, Team Liquid versus Isrus Astral. We'll see you after the break.
Let's go, TL!
AT&T has a new guarantee.
TL! TL, do I need to put on some TL merch to support my team? Oops, I don't need to change screens. My bad.
No way. Pretty blue, though.
TL!
Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
They 2-0. They 2-0. They're not going to be the first team to drop a game.
Connectivity you depend on.
They 2-0. 100%. If they drop a game, I'm shaving my head. I'm not doing that.
I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us.
I'm not doing that at all.
That's going to be tricky without wigs.
Exactly.
Just so we're clear.
It gives you wings.
I would never do that. If I ever say that, just know it's a lie.
Come on, Dad, just drink it.
Clip that for later. You can clip it all you want to. It's not getting done. Nah, let's shake on it. That's crazy. I'll shake on it. Not getting done. You know what I'm saying?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You hear me?
But only if you drink it.
You said you wanted it to grow yesterday? Yes. I am doing literally everything in my power so that my hair grows by the end of this year. I want it at my feet. You know what I'm saying? You would rock it? I don't think I would. I think my head might be lopsided under my hair. I'm a little bit scared to find out. Mark Lawrence, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Nice attainable goal. That's what I'm saying. I really wish the Miel hair growth serum did not start making people lose hair, because I would love to use it. So now I got to figure out my own concoction of oil so that my hair can grow.
I'm looking guys TP, okay?
Okay, slowly. Okay. Zay's kind of look. Go. Sage art. She's stuck. Look at wall. Yeah.
The Sven damage on those two were really good. Thank you for the follow, Jank, and where your, I can't see the full name. Where your soap, where you shop. And Sophie sucks. Oh no, why does Sophie suck? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, rosemary oil. I have a rosemary leave-in conditioner. I have a rosemary water spray, and I need rosemary oil. I don't have rosemary oil at the current moment, but As I Am has some good oils. I was thinking about hitting up like a Sally's today or something. I heard As I Am has a really good rice water line. Have any of you guys tried that? I was gonna go buy some like leave-in conditioners and some deep conditioners today. I've never tried As I Am specifically, but rice water shampoo is good. Slay. You're not playing right?
And then the piece that's missing.
This is Trinity Force.
The Trinity Force.
Oh, Triforce?
The item is Trinity Force.
My first bet was that it was like 3333, but I just don't wanna hint it.
3,333?
3,333.
I mean 3K200?
Okay, let's say it was 3333.
Theme?
Theme just coded Forbidden Idol.
There's too many support items.
Okay, the Codex is 850.
800, no? The free Codex.
Codex is 800, no? Codex.
Oh, I don't know this one. Yeah, I'll be playing League, but after the series ends. What is your second favorite team after Team Liquid? FlyQuest.
Is the blue one, no? But I don't remember the name.
Staff of Flowing Water?
Is it Staff of Flowing Water?
Staff of Flowing Water.
Staff of Flowing
Water. Go ahead, Arg. Go ahead, Arg.
Caulfield's is 1050. What? It's not 1100. They changed the price.
That's
healing thing.
3100.
Kim Tech sword.
3K50.
3,000.
Kim Chain sword.
50 gold.
Kim sword. Yeah. Kim Punk Chain sword. There you go.
I don't know. Chim Tank sword something.
3,200.
Chain Punk. Kim Punk Chain sword.
Ooh, Blabber smart. That's Banshee's Veil.
Banshee?
Banshee's Veil.
Banshee.
The Banshees.
The cost of the component is 1,800.
I mean, it was like 3K, no? Something like that?
3,000?
3,200.
3,050 gold.
Oh my god. So it's 1,600?
200, not 250. I think Sterax and Speed of Surgeon both have the same build buff.
This is Sterax.
Sterax?
Bro, I build Sterax like every day. How do I not know the command cost?
I think Sterax is cheaper.
Him doing math on a piece of paper is insane to me.
100.
Is it 3,200? It's 3,200?
Yeah, I think Speed of
Any
Surgeon
particular
costs
reason you're supporting NA
3.2K.
teams? I am in A.
Like 3,100.
Or do you mean like those specific teams?
The normal boots that make you fast base, the Swifty boots, the Berserker boots, the Magic Pen boots, the Armor boots, the Magic Resist.
What about the cooldown boots?
After the normal boots.
Normal boots, Symbiotic boots, Ionian shoes, Swifties, Berserkers, Sork boots, Merchants, Tabbies. Tier 1 boots, the boots with the fast recall.
Tabbies is Tabbies, how?
Swifties, Berserkers, no, actually, so Swifties, Berserker, Magic Pen and Tabbies at the same price. And then it's gonna be Mercs.
The normal boots, Symbiotic Souls, and Ionian Shoes cost the same. Berserker Greaves and Swifties, wait, no. Then it's Swifties, then it's Berserker Greaves and Sork Shoes, Tabbies, and then it's Mercs. I don't build these freaking boots.
I mean, you never really buy these boots. Who buys them?
Nah, you're wrong, bro. Okay, let me do the math again. Bro, oh my god. Whatever. I did the math wrong.
Blabber is so into it. Nah, all good. I was only thinking why you supported NA teams since I think it's the least good region. Personal opinion though, no hate. I see what you mean. But yeah.
APA's got the mustache.
Yeah. He's gonna have one.
With Kangas.
Soon. You're gonna lose one.
So welcome back to Second Series today. It's versus Straw versus Team Liquid, Honda, And this is the #1 seed from the South. It's not gone well for the #2, the #3, or the #4 seed from the South.
APA Daddy is
Everyone
insane.
has said if there's going to be a most likely upset North versus South, it was going to be this match.
Yeah, and I think
why aren't people believing in Team Liquid?
Takeshi
I don't like
at the
that.
top of the day, where he was like, if this
don't like
team
that.
is our macro team, right? Like, he actually wants them to lane swap, even against TL, into a team that we know really well that can lane swap. This was a team, unlike Leviathan, that was expected to do very well because they are kind of this LLA super team. And then at the center of it, Captain Americas has played in every single available Americas region, Jose Deodo.
And he's been the heart of the teams that he's been a part of. Even when he was on FlyQuest, that was a Jose Deodo team, either his like Hecarim play where they played like Seraphine Hecarim or his Lee Sin play. I loved just watching his Lee Sin because of how much of a playmaker that he is. And when he was on Estral, he had Snaker and Ackerman bot side, and every like analyst I was hitting up, like Joel was an example, was talking about how like that team was like kind of like that friendship group, the power of friendship. You remember like CLG's thing? So they are a team, like you heard Takashi talk about this team, that can claw their way back into games, and that really comes into play. If you're a great communicative team, that works out. And as you can see through the histories that Jose Deodo has been a part of, like it's been success for him. So I'm excited to watch this team in part because of like how he's going to be playing alongside bot side.
Yeah, most of his success did come in the LLA. Rainbow 7 and Astral, he both made it to international competition. He really rose to notoriety with his Lee Sin performance
with the Photoshop
that got him
photo
scouted by a bunch of LCS teams, but he has that really great outgoing personality on stage. You can really see it in his body language, and he's a player that a lot of people can get behind to cheer for.
And by
he
contrast,
is so hot.
I think Umti has struggled a bit with TL thus far this year, right? And he's been through a lot of adversity in his career. Like I said, I've been watching him for a while, since his LCK days.
Like his personality too. Oh, okay.
Jose can flex, as we see this quote from Umti in an interview on his rough start.
NG, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, love.
We look at Jose Deodo, how well he's been performing. He is the engine for that team. And they play quite differently because of that.
Team Liquid,
Team Liquid, Team
Liquid, Team Liquid. I'm ready.
On bruisers and carries.
No, PDQ.
I think we're still looking at maybe they want to take away the Sejuani and Maokai, like remove them off the board, force them onto
Team
something that hasn't looked as comfortable.
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid is a team that is undergoing some real difficulties right now. Because they had such a smooth summer split with this exact same roster, going undefeated in the regular season and not losing until
APA
the finals.
can get it.
And I feel like because they were
he can win.
So dominant.
I do think he can get that win.
Last year,
I do.
It papered over a lot of
I agree. I think they can win.
Team, like the fact that they have maybe never had great team fight cohesion.
I think they can win.
They were so far ahead in so many of their games that it didn't end up mattering. And now that the game is a little bit more streamlined and they're not gaining as big advantages as they would in the early game from lane swapping, we're seeing Umpty dying because he's trying to make something from nothing when the game.
I don't think they mean the win. I think they mean the win. I think they mean the win.
Hero play and diving ahead of his
I
front
do.
line. So
I do.
Those issues are very hard to fix. And they were on full display last week, which is why I feel like we're so skeptical about Team Liquid coming into this tournament.
100%. And all it takes is like one bad day or performance to start bleeding. So hearing from Coach Swiffer in the interview that we did a week ago, where he's talking about trying to get you back into flow. Like,
don't be shy. Elaborate. PL is not the #1 seed. Both Team Liquid and FlyQuest decided to lose versus Cloud9 and 100 Thieves.
Is bleeding into like bad team fighting.
So they decided they did not want to be seed 1 or 2.
Brazil, they have a fresh mindset.
And I want to set the context for that too, because yes, they're in Brazil, fresh mindset, but also travel, a little bit of jet lag potentially. You know, you have to
unfortunately, Team 100 Thieves is
and you're up against
the winning
last
team.
remaining team from the South. They're gonna have a fire under them to perform here. first seed coming in. We've been talking about lane matchups and how they can be strong, but also the fact that this is technically their guest team in this region. If you remember that, kind of like Toast disguised in our region. They're going to have to defend their spot later on. They built this team to defend that spot. They built this team to dominate.
Unfortunately, it's crazy. I would just like to say
how they can perform against
100 Thieves' performance historically over the past year was subpar.
I mean, I feel like
and they have a lot of making up to do. And I don't think you can fight me on that.
And I actually am predicting that.
I think you have to agree with that. Because the fact that they didn't even make it past play-ins at Worlds,
I will say though, I guess kind of moving on to the other side of the map,
is quite literally insane. That has never happened in history.
Very strong. It has been their consistent point on the map.
Yun can do no wrong. Yun could play Yuumi ADC, and I'd be like, yep, lock it in, baby. Lock it in. Every single time. Every single time.
Getting any experience, I think just being able to build off of that is going to be a challenge.
Yun could lock in nothing. Yun could dodge champion select. And I'd be like, good dodge. Good dodge. Throw him off. Throw him off their game. Yep. Oh, he Tatis. Y'all love little Tattoo. I'm not going to lie.
A lot of the times, like tier 3 or tier 2 or like regions when they go to international play, have a lot of confidence issues, right?
I'm sorry, it's gonna get me every time. He said, roll up the sleeve. Roll up the sleeve because I got another one under it. Okay. It's gonna do it every time. It's gonna do it every time.
They will play their heart out.
That's all I need. All I need is a little sprinkle of a tattoo, okay?
Against Core and Yon, it's kind of a cool matchup also because Ackerman was this like
arms
super hyped, prodigious support. I believe he made challenger for the first time at 13. So like a little
sprinkle.
Really young. Coming out, and we're excited for his debut. Meanwhile, Yon came up through the academy system to join with Core. Like legendary support world champion.
Every time, Atticus.
Came over from being an AD carry previously. In a whole other life that Core lived.
And what can you do?
And specifically Core in this meta, I think it's not just the 2v2, right?
Thank you,
He's
Dot.
an absolute menace on stuff like the Pantheon around the map, making plays just as much as a jungler.
Love me a little teddy daddy, okay? That's a little one.
Especially if this goes
I don't
into a
need
game
a
for
lot.
JJ, someone who really loves the Fearless format, being able to actually reach into the pocket picks that he plays so much in solo queue. But while we have a moment as Team Liquid is finishing their tech checks, I do want to go in because you touched on the Ackerman
thank you, Erica.
A little bit of the Yon lore. Just the fact that he joined Team Liquid via the scouting grounds back in 2021 and has pretty much been working with Core ever since. So Ayla was the academy support, who's now 100 Thieves support for Yon.
What if they tat is daddy, but not the man?
Team Liquid. He was playing in Yon back then. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. They're going into their 5th year together, which is the type of continuity that I think gives them a really strong relationship.
Their tattoo reads daddy, like DADDY.
When I was recording pros, right before the game, they were reviewing on their phones. Or right before the recording, then we do a 45-minute
Atticus, absolutely.
recording, and they're straight
5 to 8 or 10 is crazy though. I don't say no 10. Maybe like 7.
Until they feel like they have
I think a 7.
back to the team, and I just love that relationship.
Like I could be like, oh, that man is not cute, but then he do one of these, and he got his sleeve. I'm gonna be like, that man is so fine.
This is still an era where you expect Team Liquid to have big names.
All he gotta do is a quick.
And then everyone's like, who's this kid? Coming up from the academy system, replacing these legends. And I think he had a slow start, but by this point, it's like Yon Masu are kind of in that conversation.
That's all he gotta do. That's all he gotta do.
In terms of like
I'm
the
so
NA
for real.
Yon and Masu are the two top guys right now.
Real.
And yes, Masu gets a lot
that
of
man
hype, but I think there's strong arguments that Yon is a bigger rock for his team than what Masu needs to be for his team.
Let's pull up the predictions here as well, because it has been so far a sweep for the North in not only match score but also game score, 2-0 in every single.
Is it hot in here or is it just me?
2-0 Team Liquid myself.
Good grief.
I'm hoping that they can establish some level of normalcy coming into this matchup.
Me a teddy daddy.
I will start by saying that I have a 2-0 for Team Liquid as well.
Period.
I think the confidence that we've had from them taking out Shopify in a very clean way, I think that carries over. But you guys think it's going to be 2-1.
Who's the Asian with curly hair?
There we go. Handshake,
I'm gonna have to look around for said
Team
Asian.
Liquid. I thought it was really interesting hearing from Takeshi.
Speaking of daddies, hey
that he actually
APA.
wanted Isurus Estral to lane swap against Team Liquid. I still think lane swaps are a lot more boring now. I can't believe I'm admitting this, right? Like everyone's like, when Emily thinks lane swaps are boring, then they must be boring, right?
No,
so
Busio is daddy.
but I still think there's so many small things that Team Liquid do in swaps to set them ahead that it's going to be really, really difficult to stop that if Isurus Estral do try to swap against them.
The TL match is about to start.
And then the other point that I think
love when a man is built like a nerd and is tall and lanky. See, you know, I definitely used to be on that vibe.
Very, very comfortable.
100%. I used to. I mean, I think I said that on stream. I think I said that on stream.
Opinions on that, because in my opinion,
just said I like not disagree, because I think Isurus Estral are the best.
Doesn't the guy on the right look like Braum? He's cosplayed as Braum a couple of times, and Pantheon.
But I also do think
his name is Steve.
Team Liquid still do so many really small things in a lane swap that, especially with Impact, that get him into such a good, advantageous position when it comes to team fights.
Y'all think they're gonna boo him?
Just in general.
Y'all think they're gonna boo him again?
Like, I would say the off-season choices for Isurus Estral, being able to bring in Bertle, and also.
Do y'all think next week when it's all
really
NA teams
for a while we've
that they will,
like we've gotten word
like the studio will still be filled? Or do y'all think they're not even gonna show up?
He is a player that has found success in the past, like 3 years. He's been on 5 teams, and they've like in EU Masters went second place when he was with the Turkish team. In LLA, he's won. Like, he has been incredibly good within the lane, and people.
I think it's gonna be empty.
Him to be the better of the two against APA. I'm not going to go as far as to say that, but they're going into the introductions.
Para demostrar por qué es el seed 1 de la LTA Sur. Bienvenidos a la fase Américas Isurus Estral.
Is Isurus Estral coming in?
The last hope from the LTA South right now. They need to have all the support of their fans. They are the #1 seed. Pose Diodo has plenty of experience against Northern or LCS teams, and they need to bring it. They need to bring it today so they have representation for next week. Next week, where the semifinals and finals are being played in Sao Paulo.
A newer organization, because it's a combination of 2 historic organizations coming in, occupying that guest spot. Not only are they trying to carry the pride of the South region on their shoulders, but they're also going to, again, have to defend that spot going into next year. This is our first look at them, and they've looked very strong so far.
I just love the crowd reaction.
This is going to be Estral versus Team Liquid, best of 3.
To see them again, this is the last chance for an LTA South team to take it. I also think, like we talked about it, Takeshi talked about it. I think
goodbye,
everyone
Yunho.
identified this.
Goodbye, Yunho.
1 to 4, and also given.
Olá, Brazil! Please welcome to the stage the team trying to make it a perfect 4-for-4 for the LTA North, Team Liquid!
We got some cheers.
We got some cheers.
Let's go!
But also, Azel rudely interrupted you. Emily.
Oh my gosh. I was just going to say, given the form with which they both qualified for this tournament.
Yes.
Right?
For sure.
Go Team Liquid. I love my boys. I love my boys.
Before their 4
I love my boys so
titles,
much.
They were known for being forever 4th.
Yep. Look at Umpty. I just want to.
Northern team to make it true. There's something special happening here.
I'm going to boo you. But I feel like this is the most split crowd reaction, right?
Yeah.
Why does Yun always look so nervy?
They started chanting, let's go Liquid. Yeah.
It's definitely closer.
This is the last series of the day, yes.
Partially because last year this would have been the LLA super team, now up against a Northern LCS team. But I think if I had to guess, the crowd would still slightly favor the South because they want some representation going into the next match.
Why are they all so fine?
Moments away here from Team Liquid versus Isras Astral. Casters, take it away.
Oh. Are they? He's a precious little baby. The next series after this one will be next week.
For this one, this is the one everyone has been looking forward to that should be the closest. LTA Seoul, #1 seed here.
Oh, this is their #1 seed. Okay.
Names. I mean, Jose Diodo here.
Okay, so y'all, this might be a good game. This is LTA South's #1 seed versus our #4 seed for some reason. But also it's Team Liquid, they done boys. So like, we're not even scared. Okay, bro.
That should be the plan of attack for Isras Astral mid jungle. Meanwhile,
let's go, Liquid! I'm hyped. I'm pumped.
The way that they have been playing.
Why am I pumped? What's going on, Kakuzu? How are you doing, love? Yun, go ahead and bust out that Samira. Court JJ, go ahead and hop on that Alistar. Go ahead. Let's see it.
But it was fun tuned into the
Let's see it. Why not?
He's playing everything. You know, I saw him playing Lulu games. He had a Pike game.
Next week is semifinal, yes.
So lots of stuff there.
Cherry, thank you so much for the 13 months of support. I hope you're having a good day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream.
So lots of options.
Yeah, Young, go ahead and lock in Samira real quick.
We'll see what they actually go to here in the draft phase.
We trying to see something.
This matchup, we're hoping this one is going to go 3 games, and this one's going to be closer than all the other ones we've seen.
I'm sure Team Liquid is not hoping that.
This is Fearless Draft, correct.
For another reason, Isras Astral is also hoping that they're going to 2-0.
All right, let's see what we cooking up.
Game here. Of course,
no way these teams are going to pick boring champs that we've seen all day.
Yeah, there you go.
They banned Young's Draven. His power.
I was a little nervous. I was, whoa,
his power, period.
Pumped up before the cast. There we go.
As they should.
Smooth transition into play-by-play. You've got your
does that mean they banned Callista?
Get some of the LTA Seoul fans to pump you up.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got to say, I think there's extra pressure now on Team Liquid with all the rumors around them, you know, not doing well in scrims.
Yeah, definitely.
And all the other LTA North teams, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. If you are the team that struggles, you really do stand out, and not in a good way. So I do think
but it's their #1 seed. All the other teams have been playing like the lower seeds. So
as we are getting through the first series of
Evelyn,
Cassante, Talia, Draven,
I was about to say, no way.
Well, Team Liquid's going to take Callista, Jace, and Skarner off the board. And it's a Varus first pick, and the answer is the Rumble.
Elijah, thank you so much for the follow.
Yawns Ezreal.
I know that go no longer has
Interesting,
flavor.
because if they're hovering the Ambessa right now, they were only more worried about the Cassante pick into it, not so much worried, you know, about the Poppy pick or like a Renekton pick into it. The Rumble here for Impact is already
Yun's gonna play Ezreal,
so
guys.
We'll see if there is any sort of flex.
Yeah, Mel is
on
open.
the side of Team Liquid, but if you pair a Sejuani with the Ambessa, that definitely adds a
What if we
lot
don't
more
play Ezreal?
to the danger of that lane.
Yeah,
Maybe
APA is not gonna pick Mel.
We'll have to think twice then, but generally, Impact should be feeling pretty good about that one.
Absolutely. It also does, you know, raise the prio for of some of these, you know, mid-lane melee champions. So it'll be interesting to see if Team Liquid is going to be looking to focus that, you know, ban out some things like Sylas and
What's
those
going on,
types
Carlos?
of that do pair
What do
so
seeds
well,
mean?
with that
So
Sejuani.
a higher seed means that they are the better team. They lost less games, basically. So you normally fight for a better seed, and you do that by winning more of your games. So the #1 seed lost 0 games. The #4 seed lost 2 games.
Of the casters and people, you know, from the
if I remember correctly,
they feel that is their way in. Is Jose
they're
Diodo,
ordered in
this is
terms
the
of their
mismatch,
win-loss.
so he could get an advantage over Umti and really try to take over the game.
Well, it'd be funny if it did it this game, because he's the one on the Sejuani, like stealing it away from Umpty, and then Umpty is going.
Oh, I bet Faker's Mel was delicious. We've seen Quid play.
Like, please get Umpty on pure tanks.
Quad?
He
Quid.
is going to be on the Xin Zhao.
Quad?
Except for maybe Umpty.
Yeah, except for Umpty.
One of the Qs played it.
The entire TL team.
True, of course.
They very much
Black
could
Quest
have different
is
opinions there, but
quad.
Yeah, you mentioned the mid jungle synergy as well. Of course, Mbessa is flexible to mid lane, but a lot of these mid lane melee champions like the Sylas and
Quad
the Akali,
played Mel
the three
yesterday.
for Miru, so definitely very good at those melees to go along with
Ain't
it.
no way APA about to play no Yasuo. Yeah, go ahead and switch off that. Go ahead and switch off that. Fakers from LCK, aka Korea.
He loves this champion. He was really
Under
good
Deep
with
Squid, FlyQuest Quad,
a
yeah.
support champion that can help out your jungle a lot in those plays. Very, very dangerous when a Pantheon.
Elite support.
Elite support coming in. So this could be pretty exciting to see how Ackerman is going to be able to perform on this. Elite support.
Give him his zigs. Give him his zigs.
High highs, very low lows, right? I do think, even though people used to think about Pantheon in that way, I don't think that this Heartsteel Pantheon is as swingy because you're kind of just a lot more tanky and you have the E to throw it up. Exactly. So you're able to block a lot more damage.
All right.
It is
I like that.
Ziggs coming through here for APA. So back on the tried, the true. This is the champion that
I think this is a Team Liquid
he's
win.
Only one trick on that. Then he's playing Ace. He's only one trick on that. Then he's playing just he's only one trick on that.
And I didn't want to say anything like before this series actually took off, but Audi, when we had Audi land on the dive, he specifically was like, yeah, in scrims they're not good unless they get Ziggs, and I was like, oh, don't tell anybody that before.
Oh, does he really?
Because I feel like people, have kind of like
his name is Snaker, right? I had to do a voiceover for this man. Snaker, not Snacker.
They have been scrimming a whole bunch with it.
Snaker, if I remember correctly.
That is one of his main champions.
Snaker is the Tatty Daddy.
Success with. So I think that's a very good opening draft for Team Liquid to be able to get that Ziggs for APA, at least with what the rumors from scrims and stuff were sounding like.
I mean, it's ultimate comfort, right? And you have that Ziggs all. You
yes,
have the Rumble
the seeds
wall,
are different every tournament.
All of these ways to actually reach the back line. You have setup, obviously, Xin Zhao going in, Pantheon all. There's all of these tools to really get in that back line and pick someone off like the Varus, who doesn't have a lot of mobility.
I do like the jungler's curls. I like his head of hair. His head of hair is very cute.
So that means as
What's his name?
Flashpoint and stun.
Joe
point click stun there from JJ becomes that much more effective. So we'll see how safe he is to be able to stay here, as we are going to be shortly getting into game. The last hope of the LTA South is their #1 seed, so they're saving best for last.
Jose
and we'll have to
Dido.
find out if it's going to be enough against Team Liquid.
Jose.
So take a moment to
it's so far away I can't see it.
That our support matchup is Elise versus Pantheon. Kind of sick.
Why don't you revel in the fact that that is a sparkly
Jose Diodo. Jose Diodo.
Sparkly hats.
Where's our sparkly hats?
Jose Diodo.
We're going to get some TL ones up here to balance it out. Because the LSS was talking about what they were hearing with the cheers, but
screen time and chewing that gum has neutralized the tats. Oh no. Not the tattoo neutralization.
The sparkly hats on top of it. Like, what can we do?
Oh really, Bang?
We're getting diffed in the fashion department.
We are getting diffed.
We're getting diffed in the fashion. We'll see if we get diffed in the gameplay.
You aren't scared of my Ziggs is crazy.
Feel like comfort here, Azael. Yeah. Comfort for Team Liquid.
Yeah, exactly. That's absolutely the comfort zone. Even more so than the champion. He's been more of a typer than he has been, associated with any specific champion. They are looking for this early invade here. Snapper
Let's go Liquid.
But seems like it's just going to
Let's go Liquid. I want to see Yun 7-0 this game, and no less.
I think our team is better relying on fights. I think Liquid is a very good team controlling the map, but we are a better fighting team, so I think we can rely on that. I'm excited to shut up Corey JJ because he put us 8 on a tier list, so you'll have to see we are 8 today.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he put him 8th because he knew they were playing him.
He would do. He like looked down after his answers.
Is that Isra Astral,
like a little shy boy. I just want to pink the little cheek.
Has been renting out TL's facility that's here and practicing here. So then when
you get TO'd, then what?
As well, I think they're both still practicing in the same facility.
I heard they were going to get kicked out of the TL facility, but I'm not actually sure. There's going to be a fight here around mid lane. Core just dueling mid with APA. This has been the LTA South strategy almost always in these lane swaps. They do bring their top laner down to mid to soak some experience, and the LTA North team's answer has been, you know what, we're not going to do the same. We're going to bring our support there and just 2v2. But we do have Umti coming around here, and
what the freak is going on?
Be careful if they do get too far up. But Umti's going to be warded out.
And this is what the analyst was talking about with their interview with Takeshi at the beginning of the day, and he was really encouraging the lane swaps.
Didn't he play Pantheon previously? Somebody played Pantheon support. I can't remember who it was.
Because it definitely felt the bottom lane as well. If it was just a 2-on-2
what's going on, Marco?
That might be a weak point for them. So they get what they wanted. Their lane swap here up to the top side.
Yeah.
And turret plate will be the price already for that lane swap. Core JJ and Yang get their first down there, but Bertle and Snacker will follow pretty shortly. Impact as well went for the mid lane soak for his level 2.
Oh, okay, that was really close to Core executing.
Oh,
actually.
Look, they're sending support down to bottom lane pretty early here, so they're probably going to try and teleport top lane in. Ackerman trying to see if he can get up there to that tower, and if they can, then they could send Bertle
the
on
pathing.
And it looks like that's going to be the case. And as we've already had
Xin Zhao started top.
On here, we got to talk about
did his top
Captain
side
Americas versus Captain America. Jose Dioto, the only player to play in the LCS, LLA, CB LOL, and now the LTA South as well. So he's been playing everywhere in the Americas and has a lot of
But it looked like Umti started top side, clear his top side, did Wolves, then went down to Krugs for Sejuani.
Known so much for his
for blue side.
Trash talk. And has been making
I'm kind of confused by the pathing. I'm trying to understand from a jungler standpoint.
Dominant teams in the LCS last year.
Was it to prevent
last year
bot lane from dying?
That was one of his main draws, getting in there very frequently. This year, at the beginning of our first split, he has been cooled it a little bit.
He swapped to horizontal jungle split to punish the lane swap. Got you.
So maybe it's related. Exactly.
But didn't Sejuani start bot side?
We'll see about that in this one because he has
why were her Krugs up? That's what I'm confused on.
Ziggs pick, one of his main champions as he was coming up. So we'll see about this because they did go.
Yo, Marco, thank you so much for the heartbeat and the dolphin. Thank you for the dolphin love.
Ackerman was able to take out the lane ward. TL seeing him on the way, we're like fine, and so they move off as well.
She did one camp and then protected the swapping top laner.
Very close here as far as the beginning of this game. Out of that lane swap, I think just a tiny bit of extra damage.
She only got
Not
2
even
bot
an
side
extra
camps.
full turret plate or anything given over on the bottom side, so no real big cost.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
Okay, well, while we're in this pause, I kind of want to go back and rewatch the jungle pathing.
But we haven't been alerted as to the cause of this just yet. Hopefully it's a quick one. It's been pretty quick so far. I don't think we've had any major pauses whatsoever. So hopefully we'll continue that trend. Nope, it's going to be good.
Nice curse.
It's going to be good.
Our pagoda.
Okay, so while they're in pause,
toga things that
I want to go back and watch the jungle pathing.
One back at the lounge. I know Raz has one. We got to get him in one.
He actually is wearing it every day. It's just under his
okay.
He's got it ready.
We can watch this at like 1.5 speed.
Like Superman, but instead it's his.
Okay, so they 5-point. Yo, Chase! Thank you so much for the 13 months. I got you, Buki. I will check post stream.
Okay, what do we got?
Are we getting back into it?
I paused. You aren't scared of my Ziggs.
Okay, they're just going over that.
Okay. So Isras is investigating a potential audio
they 5-point, yada, yada, yada.
There's some banter going back and forth between the players. Ziggs goes, you aren't scared. Ziggs. APA goes, you aren't scared of my Ziggs.
Oh my gosh, it hasn't refreshed yet. Oh my gosh.
And we can see Jose
dude, I just want to see
on the player cams, having a good time. But they are just getting that audio fixed up. You can see the ref over by Jose.
Yo, what is happening?
Was his issue that he was having. And can we type? Well, that ship has sailed. You are typing now, so.
whether you can or
bro, I literally just want to review the pathing. That's all I want to do.
All right, well, both teams are ready, so we are going to be resuming here very shortly and going to be getting back on into game. Pretty much dead even. Not much has happened, of course. It is just
I literally just wanted to watch the pathing
to the wave, so not too much.
Oh, on the YouTube.
But it'll be an
I might have to VOD review my own stream, right?
Some kind of high risk, high reward, a little bit on both sides. I think more so when you look towards that elite sport.
Okay, if we're not getting back into game,
games in pro and really fall flat. This champion is just so squishy. And it's like you 100-0 or you get 100-0. There's not really much in between.
Yeah, meanwhile, Pantheon, you know, with the extra health ratios that were added a couple patches ago, it gets really, really tanky.
So they 5
and still has
points.
the ability to make a lot of picks. So
Yada, yada, yada,
we'll see
blah, blah,
how
blah, blah, blah.
active Core JJ can get on the map. Of course, both of them going with Ignites.
Okay, so Sejuani is
potential and you know, maybe looking to
chilling mid.
I mean, it's so much harder, you know, speaking from the position of
Zen is
Bertle,
going to start chickens.
Like Mbessa, that, you know, definitely in the later stages can be winning out in the 1v1 against.
Okay, they try to invade, they clear vision.
You know,
okay, so he doesn't do the chickens. Sejuani does Zen's chickens. That's when Zen gets the wolves. Okay. And then he clears up to top side, and then he splits and goes bot side.
That's pretty funny. But it's been
my thought process is
so far
why
has really been cool getting to meet some of the fans and the
oh, Sed just takes his whole top side. Okay, I was about to say that would be stupid if he goes top side. Shouldn't he just go take her bot side? Yes, that's what happened. Sejuani doesn't go to his bot side. They split the map like immediately now that they know that he's on. Okay, that makes more sense to me then. Because I thought he started chickens and then went upside and then he went down to the Krugs. But no, he did his wolves. He saw they were on chickens and immediately took her entire bot side. That makes sense. Okay.
Might have higher mustache elo.
That's a lot easier to understand.
The mustache has never been better.
There we go.
That is a lot easier to understand.
That's another discussion, but
that's up to interpretation, personal preference.
Put some work in on that one. Okay.
I feel like it would go well with a cowboy hat.
Let's go Liquid, yeah, DJ. Let's go Liquid.
Definitely would go well with some more stuff.
Yeah, you know, some more stuff.
Any kind of extra accessories that we can add to it. Yeah.
Okay, so there are some additional issues. Having an issue with the keyboard over on the Isurus Astral side. Looks
Marco,
like
thank you so much for the finger heart and the rose.
And we will let you know as soon as we do find any more updates as far as that is concerned. But how are you feeling about the draft? So, you know, if you had to choose nameplates off, which kind of comp do you prefer?
I mean, I do like a lot of the long range damage.
They did a check before this. How your keyboard not working, right?
Ezreal and Rumble, but I actually like the structure of Isurus Astral. I think I actually prefer their side of it, even though I'm not the biggest support Elise fan. Just
can we get back into the game
that I've had with support Elise's in solo queue?
I think we're about to get back in.
It can be very effective, and if you get
just not when your supports are playing it.
Just not when mine are personally. But you know, we'll see what they can get done with the structure. I mean, I like personally having.
Thug it out like a man. Let's play the game.
Verisol, Cocoons, all having
Does Liquid or 100 Thieves have Yun as their ADC? Team Liquid.
Potential to follow up on any of those.
Yun is currently playing
the public execution ultimate, and then you know the Azir is always so flexible, can play side lanes.
Okay, we're back in. We're back in.
Offensive and defensive, and he's gone with the lethal tempo version, and you know versus Ziggs instead of the grass, since you know don't need the grass in.
Yo, Bots, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Potential with the full lethal tempo.
I am Margaret. Hello, how are you doing?
I do prefer their side.
Yeah, definitely is strong, and we are going to be seeing exactly what they can get done here, as Flash already forced here mid lane. It's a trio of flashes there, you know, as Ackerman did go aggressive in towards APA, but Umpty's in the area, and now Ackerman level 2 is going to be in some trouble. Wind becomes lightning. Ackerman has no flash, no way out.
Just
it's
kidding.
An
I prefer the other side.
for First blood grabbed by Team Liquid.
Yep, I changed my mind. Don't prefer the support Elise. That's
looking like your supports.
Thank you, Margaret.
He went for the flash play, and the trading on flashes on mid lane is good, but then couldn't back out.
Yeah,
and these
couldn't get out.
are kind of critical for TL. You know, in the river actually there. So even though
nice flash, bro, is crazy.
Raptors, yeah, APA's back into the chat. All right, full comfort zone, baby. And this may be one of those support elite games where it becomes a liability, because if you start dying, then it is very easy to continue. But he's back here, level 2. Just keep the action rolling. He's got his boots. That's all you really need.
There you go.
Get
full
those
build.
boots. And
Those boots are made for walking.
More plays.
Yep,
no,
we'll
like I kind of want to play
plays
Ziggs. I miss playing Ziggs.
Stacking this wave in towards Impact. Of course, it is just the two
APA
members in
all
Impact
chatting
split
on
healthy, so
Ziggs, League of Legends, esports is so bad. No, literally.
Does hit level
no,
3.
quite
He's
literally.
going to be heading down towards bot, where Jose has been spotted on that ward. So we'll see if TL can find any sort of an action. But looks like Umti's just there to cover. He's going to be able to base and get his buy off.
Yeah, let's see, because Jose just keep hovering here. Tower's just still going to take damage, so they'll still just keep working away at some turret plates, playing for plate money, and get a little bit of a chunk as well. Core used his Ignite.
Yeah, Jan could go for this, forces the flash with a Mystic shot.
We take that.
Ignite traded out. Core
we take
tanks
that.
a couple turret shots, but they push Portal
You know,
back,
I said Yun can do no wrong, and then he was
teleport,
like,
so
you know what, I'm really going to take advantage of that and lock in Ezreal. He really did. He really did. I said Yun could lock in Yuumi ADC, and he was like, okay, bet. I'm going to lock in Ezreal. He really did. And he was like, and you're going to have to root for me.
They kind of
he
waste
really
a little
did.
bit of Jose's time, delay him on the Krugs. Then when they see he goes back
he really
onto
did.
the Krugs,
He's testing
then
me.
they go aggressive
he
under
is.
tower, go for the trade, Ignite down. They burn the flash from Bertle and
he's testing
force him
me
out,
for real.
force him to miss a little bit more. Now we're going
That's
for the
crazy.
reset, though.
We're going to have a talk about that.
Miru is so low, and Core could actually look for this. We'll see if he wants to go for any sort of a Q flash. And Miru, aware that Core could be playing on that top side, is going to walk out towards bot for the recall, but Core still fishing around, not going to find him recalling in the brush, and Miru will get out alive.
Yeah, and they did
we stand by what we said. No round phone.
There, and so lane assignments back out to the other side.
He's testing my patience. He's walking a thin line on eggshells. He's walking a thin line.
And meets up back with Jan and Bertle here. Going to try and poke off Bertle.
He wants to see if loyalty is really there. He's trying it.
And try and keep up the pressure before the
if it's real, let me play Ezreal. He did. He did say
we'll have
that.
to see if he's going to be able to do that. Obviously, gets a
he's
lot
like,
more
if you really love me, you'll let me play Ez.
Shot, he hits the public
and I'm like, we may be going too far.
So now Bertle going to have to be careful about that, and has
we may be going a bit too far
by this TL aggression. Only has the 17 CS, and now Core coming in is going to be able to land the stun. There's a shift forward from Jan. Bertle should be able to dash it out to safety, but again, it's him being zoned from experience, zoned from
He's lucky
CS.
I love him.
He is. Up on top side, so they know on the bot side, Isper's Estral will be able to grab this dragon no problem. Will he fish over the wall before the wind becomes lightning? He is going to at least clear out this ward. Bertle's going to walk
That's insane, Cap.
So,
That's
so he soaks his level
insane.
6, and Elise is on the way. So I think it's a good call for him to just recall here. Elise does actually make it quite dangerous. So they are going to back off.
That's a huge freaking wave that they are crashing right now. He's going to get the XP, but I don't think he gets the gold for it.
Elise here covering. More turret plate money earned for
Oh, actually he does. That cannon soaked a lot of it.
For any of the CS until Ackerman arrives and gets him some of it with the Targons. You know,
yeah, that was
executing these items. Trying to get as much gold
that
as
was
he
good
possibly can, but
that
Impact's been
Elise
doing
came
much
top.
better on that bottom side. He hit level 6. He used the equalizer to push out that last wave because he knows they're down on bot side on that dragon, so stay safe. Kills the wave, is up a good 16 CS.
All love has its limits, and sometimes that limit is
when they do meet back
no,
up,
literally. I'm sick of Ezreal.
He's in such a strong position. Already has a haunting guys, about to catch another wave where Bertle
yeah, that was good cover. 100%.
Yeah, chunk down here. Jan has free access to the river, which also means honey fruit sustain.
I personally do not like Ezreal in pro play as well. Angel. I think Ezreal should not exist.
To pushing as well. A lot of pings coming down to try and defend that blue quadrant of the jungle too. You can see Ackerman kind of heading over there, making sure they have vision. so that no aggressive Team Liquid play comes in towards the jungle, but TL don't have to do that at all. Impact able to get his own turret played on the bottom side, and then they reset their bot lane once again. Jan with his second buy here, also pretty substantial for him. And Core JJ, even when you just slap a giant spell, a single giant spell onto support Pantheon,
he's top.
It feels so good. Early, just straight
I couldn't
health,
see him because Elise was on top of his champion profile. Sure.
Well, you do need another one eventually for your heart seal, but one.
Where are you strapping it on,
one is good. On your head, it's like a bandana thing.
Okay.
It's the first one. Hold up your pants first, okay? Got to get the first
things
one.
first. Let's get the priorities.
First things first. Hold
Pants
up the
gotta
pants.
stay up.
Second thing, you can go for some
What if he played ARAM Ray and got Ez?
Flexibility, you know? Okay, I can respect it. Umti up to this top side here with Core, and they have been moving around the map quite a bit together, but hasn't been a tremendous amount of action. They're obviously just happy with
I also
the
don't
incremental
play
advantages that they
ARAM.
have been gaining thus far. And we can see Jose and Ackerman in that top side quadrant as well. And if they
Then
go
it's
up
time
there,
to log
Umti
out
will
now,
be
literally.
waiting. But Isra Astral seems pretty happy to just play it slow, play it safe thus far. And now they're going to be face checking, and Umti, we'll see if he wants to go forward. Not going to just yet. Now misses with the wind becomes lightning. Seems like both teams just kind of content to just play it slow, play it safe, and back off.
Yeah, there has been a little advantage for APA in the mid lane too. You know, with his signature Ziggs, doing a good job poking this Azir. It always has been one of
My jaw is tired watching him shoot that gun.
It's definitely been APA's signature pick.
I don't know why they play and chew gum at the same time.
Azir always has been a good strat.
Because you're obviously in comms, right?
And Bessa walking over first. So Bertle is here, though Impact does have teleport.
I think they're just going to give it. It looks like they are just going to be recalling back towards base. They're going to be happy to try to get another plate. There's no TPs to answer the push on bot, so Core is staying around. They'll get a plate on top side from Jan, and we'll see what they
It
get
helps
out.
with focus.
Too. They even sent Ziggs bottom lane. So not only are they
Does
not
it?
contesting,
How does it help with focus?
I actually really like that call because
Does chewing
you already
gum
get your 4 grub bonus,
help
so you
with
get to spawn your
focus?
extra void might. Feats of strength, they're like,
Chewing gum can help with focus and alertness and may improve short-term memory. It may also relieve stress and anxiety.
Amount of gold here, plus the first tower itself for that feat, and try and snowball that. And I think it was a really good call from Team Liquid. In the face of a full commitment from Isra Astral, another perk of having a Ziggs and just being able to go.
Yeah, it'd be distracting for me.
Trouble, nice cleanse. It's gonna be able to shift out to safety. Jose does force the summoner, won't get anything more, but they will be able to likely farm some plates up here on the top side unless Impact wants to TP up and cover. The Ezreal ult will help to clean out some of that wave, so Isra Astral will just back it up, content with what they've got. But TL have opened up an over 2,000 gold lead. Here is the play earlier. Was Core able to steal one over the wall? Is that how one grub went the other way? I think, yeah, I guess we were looking down on bot side, so was able to get his
What a
fourth
slay.
the Comet Spear over the wall.
What a
Nicely
slay
done
from
by
Core
And that
JJ.
also denies that full pack of grubs, so you don't even get any progress towards that feat.
Yeah, that's how they got their 4 for the Void Might spawn, and just comes out huge dubs all
I mean,
around
I'm sorry,
for
but Team Liquid can do no wrong in my
2.6K
eyes.
the gold lead, and bottom lane is wide open. So
Especially Core JJ. I feel like Core JJ is that one girl that's just always on point.
No tower now.
Like, he's just old and wise. No shade with the old. He is a League of Legends veteran. This man has been playing for a long time. So when I say old, I don't mean that in like a mean way. I mean that in like he's just got so much knowledge and experience.
APA even throws a little satchel charge at the chickens to try to protect Core JJ. Even though they were releashing back.
I'm not a caster, so I can't caster curse him.
Impact though.
Impact's got to be a bit careful here. He has overheated. Will he have to flash? He does have to flash back out to safety. Jose's coming though.
Yeah, no, like he really is just like
drop the ultimate to try to get in here. There's the flash
oh wow.
Jose, no chance to respond. Core's ulting into the bot lane. Well, they're going to look for a dive on the top lane. Bertle trying to dash away to safety. Ackerman is here, dashes back to the tower. They're going to change it over.
I feel like his craft has been perfected. Oh.
APA gets hit by the chains of corruption, does get knocked down, not before Jan gets a kill with the True Shot Barrage, but it's a double at the end of the day for Snacker. And you can see Miro did die on that.
Hey, Team Liquid. Come here, let's huddle. Everybody come.
The map, but TL come out with the first
Come in.
3 kills.
Let's bring it in.
Yep, they barely got their kill in
listen up.
first. Core JJ now
I need everybody to listen up. Bring it in. Bring it in the huddle. I need y'all to shapen up. Okay? I need y'all to shapen up. I need y'all to sit the frick up. And I need y'all to lock in. Because I've been giving y'all the benefit of the doubt. Okay? I've been hyping y'all up. I've been talking y'all up.
Jose's got 2 belts. Not a fair fight.
I'm gonna need y'all to lock it in. Okay? Okay, sit the frick up. Thank you.
Snacker's able to get there. You see Varus
Thank you.
in, Varus ultimate, and they're split between the tower.
Let's huddle this crazy work. No, we gotta bring it in. Hey,
too dangerous.
Time out,
and so
coach.
It's huge for Isurus Astral getting
there's a pop off.
Some kills there. Yes, standing
IRL?
up, trying to get in their heads. You're typing in game. We're emoting in real life.
Yeah, exactly. And this was that earlier play. We saw Core ulting in, and you know, just in the picture-in-picture, was able to get that kill onto
time
Mirror.
out
So
for
it was a trade
real.
on the bot side, but obviously going positive for Isurus Astral on the top side. Zig's able to get up towards that top lane tower and take that. Well, TL are taking this dragon. We'll see if Isurus Astral can get in and try to contest. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to. They're just trying to move towards mid, but APA's already made the move down from top after he killed back tower. He's going to be able to protect this no problem, and you can see the poke already getting pretty annoying. You do have those first items that have been in for a while for TL, and especially for someone like Ackerman.
Oh my god!
You know, one bomb, one Ezreal Q,
IRL is
really
crazy.
already.
Yeah, and the Ziggs tower destruction led to a lot of this gold lead as well.
Crazy work. AVA, bring it in. I'm gonna need you to let them Twitter fingers go OT today. Okay? I'm gonna need some emotes flashed from you, Yun.
Yeah, they are moving forward.
And I'm gonna need a little control 5 on each death. Thank you very much. Because they think that this is a game.
They were buying time for Bertle on the top side. He claimed a tower of his own, but now Impact has moved towards mid from
They think we playing around. And they think they can play in our face. We really about to play in their face. Okay?
Both for the Varus and for the Azir.
They thought it was a joke before.
Really important.
Lock the freaking team. Lock the freaking. Okay?
All 3 outer towers.
I ain't never seen somebody dance on my body in real life. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. I ain't never seen somebody dance IRL on my body. That's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't never seen an emo IRL, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, this gonna be one of the ones.
Core Hex flashes over, but the recall going to be done before they find him, I do think.
IRL is crazy.
Back safely. Core goes hunting.
IRL is crazy. And you know what? They still 2K down. Hold that emote in. Tight beat.
Coming on that bot side as no one was contesting top.
Y'all wouldn't last a week in Valorant? They stand up after every round. Do they really?
Yeah, you love to see that good comms.
He was chewing that gum too.
When your team is committing to a topside objective like the Rift Herald, don't want to leave.
I ain't never seen that before.
That possible cross map play to the opponents. Still looks like eventually the siege.
No, because like I want to rewind it and watch it again. That was crazy.
Don't even have to have
that was crazy work.
Fully there, just walks on over to make sure they can.
I ain't never seen somebody emo IRL after a kill, bro. In pro play, I've done it.
Still have plenty of deep
I've done it.
You can see through the red.
But that's different. They can't see me. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it in game and IRL simultaneously.
Look for these picks.
But that's different.
With the Pantheon constantly here from Core JJ.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty strong now as well. Obviously, you know, is
Isabella, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate
when
you.
He does hit that 2 items on this.
It's hilarious. This one guy used to bring a stuffed pig on stage, and every time he went around, he'd stand up, point to the pig, and call them piggies. That is insanity.
They're kind of just waiting out this Azir tower. Will they actually look for the dive?
In NBA 2K, they face each other and yell after made shots.
In comes the ulti from Core.
Dude, I need to watch more esports. I use a tack click move as ADC Robert Zhang.
Flash ulti there, a little bit swing and a miss, you know. cut the tape. They invested Core JJ's ultimate also, so
it's very sunny down here in Brazil. You know,
it really is. You know, anything else going on recently with you, Isaac?
Nope.
Everything
that was hilarious.
Lunch today.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's great.
Well, anyways, back to this, League of Legends games. I guess we'll update when those ultimate cooldowns are back and available for us.
Wonder how that was used.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
We'll never know.
That was hilarious.
Update does not have flash though. Now,
strange.
So the Zin's out with no flash is a viable pick target.
My mid laner rage quit because bot and support were women.
Nice satchel back. The
Are you serious, Spark?
Aggressively. In comes the teleport now as well from Impact, and Core has arrived. Public execution.
Are you serious? Like at the beginning of the game?
There's the teleport in. Miro trying to finish him off.
Oh, he whiffed that ulti. He whiffed that ulti.
Will dissipate for a little bit. The tower though is low. He's going to be looking for the cocoon. Can he find it? No. Impact. Great.
Oh my gosh, they about to 4v2 them.
They may want to look for the dive. The ulti connects, as does the piercing arrow right through the heart.
Hey.
This was Astral. Get another kill on the bot side.
Huge punish there. That's big for them. Jose glides in.
18, bring it in.
They get the extra
Bring it
kill
in.
plus the tower. Huge stuff. A lot of gold going their way. Recall even goes off in
Good try, Yun. Good try, Yun. I see you over there. Good try.
Kind of rotation
Good try.
Over, but
rest of the team.
Push here from Astral. Teleport from Miro.
Bring it in.
He invested his
All right.
flash there. Going for APA.
You're gonna have to
use the flash trying to evade it, and all of that.
We're gonna have to have a talk
before the dragon comes up. So
we're gonna have to have a talk.
Lots of cooldowns invested in this play does mean that it is going to be.
I'm gonna need y'all to lock it in.
Has his ultimate for safety.
I'm gonna need y'all to lock in.
They're trying to burn it down.
Yeah, APA is just trying to hold mid.
Who's an LTK?
They are going to be able to get the kill there. Is there a play mid? Doesn't look like it. Is APA just
is he the Korean boy?
To clear out the wave.
Yep. All right, good chunk of gold.
We still up in gold, I guess.
On reset.
Well, thank you for the follow. Hey, Yun, I'm gonna need you to pop off in this next play. Go ahead and show him. Go ahead and show him what you've been practicing.
Multiple lanes, or you need to threaten the dive.
Go ahead and show him that
it's gonna kill every single
that thing we've been practicing.
Yeah,
go ahead and
it's also poke versus.
Go ahead and do that real quick.
So lots of
next team fight, y'all gonna see.
Side of TL with Yon and APA.
I done gave him the green light to go crazy. He been waiting on it. He been waiting on it.
They're hard engaged. Jose in particular.
Y'all about to see.
Maybe in a little bit of trouble, but just gonna be able to slide over the wall
about to see.
safety. Takes a bit of a chunk.
Yo, if Snaker gets up and does something again, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm really praying we do not get another fan cam of him standing up. I will lose it. I will lose it. No, this is game one.
And it is versus Straw with control of that.
I will literally not make it to the end of this game if that happens.
Steal away Gromp, rotate on over, pick up some flowers on the way, and
oh, you gonna see, you gonna see.
Be able to farm side lanes, pretty nicely for himself. So much mobility on the Azir, even with the flashes having.
He dirty with the ADC. That's all I gotta say.
And it looks like we're just getting another look at the end of that previous fight. This is basically just a look at the rewards that they got, and there was some vision. There we go. That's what they're looking for. Jose Diodo, big streamer, by the way, with quite a lot of fans. He's getting into it here as they make some plays to cut down on the Team Liquid gold lead.
I mean, no region wants to go winless in an event like this, right? You know, you have LTA North coming down to LTA South.
Real life IRL emoji, bro.
Want to show that they can, give as good as they take, and we're going to see if Isras Astral can get a win here. They are still down 2K, but they're battling pretty even against TL, and they have some solid scaling, so we'll see what they can get done in these next couple minutes.
I ain't never seen them before.
In 3 minutes at this next Dragon, where TL could be moving towards Soul Point. And if you do get
I wonder what they saying.
A lot of the
I wonder what they saying.
Snacker, but of course, there's still the possibility of 100-0 plays. Up on top side, though, the public execution gets APA, and APA has no way out. Bortles going to grab him alongside Ackerman. Great play from them on the top side.
Yeah, look at that. Control it up through Tribrush. Ward up here.
I'm in shock.
As well.
I'm in shock. I don't even know what to say. They even got the interviewer. They even got the translator on the stage, bro.
Delete the Ziggs.
Do you want the Elise on your team yet?
Honestly.
He pumped up, bro.
Because I mean, it's later in the game now.
Yeah, it's later in the game.
Generally, the later the game goes,
Right.
the less I want it. But that was a
It's
good
all right,
play, a
y'all.
good pick. It's just that the
Y'all ain't
Dragon,
seen nothing yet.
spawn was still so far away.
The Elise is still in.
Young gonna pop off. That's all I'm gonna say.
A bit squishier. And you're looking at the core JJ.
Young gonna pop off. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, this is live. This is happening right now.
So he gets to get that really visceral feeling of stacking up. Mid tower should just go down here though preemptively, and with all of the next big objectives on the bottom half of the map, it's critical to get that before Dragon gets here. Autocon's already spawned on the bottom side of the map, so going to allow them to move a lot more of their wards down this way. Currently, a lot of them are on top side.
The gold really at this point doesn't matter at all, and I do think that Israel Astral has done a great job of actually encroaching on top side, getting vision. There's no TL wards up there, and you can see Ackerman is sneaking up towards top side, trying to threaten Impact.
Okay.
Impact could get caught here again. The public execution not quite up yet for Bertle, so he's going to need some time. Hits the cocoon though, is chunking him quite low. Drops the ward there. Impact still able to find.
That was good. Ackerman dropped the ward on top of the blast cone so that he wouldn't be able to hit it.
You know that trick?
What you can do to counter that is you scroll in. It makes it bigger so you can actually click it. It's a little strat.
Start up the Autocon on the bot side. Here comes the teleport from Impact. We'll see how fast they can kill it.
All right, it's dropping pretty quick. Does regain a tiny bit of health there on the AoE, but yeah, that thing should just get burned.
Good job, boys. That's what I like to see. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Bertle's going to be looking here for Impact, so it might be the fight that they want.
Impact.
Looks like he's just going to be dead already.
Bring it in.
Does connect with the wind, becomes lightning, but no fight to
Impact. Go right in.
because Impact has a 15-second respawn and used his teleport to get it.
Hey, come to the sideline real quick, bro.
We'll have to see how much more they
I'm gonna have to talk real quick. We gonna have to talk.
Even a Baron threat. Miro here on the bot side.
Come here, Impact.
Very quiet. No one is in the bush. We'll see if he's gonna walk forward. Great satchel. Does interrupt.
Yeah, this is fearless.
What I thought was gonna be the dash, but Miro able to get out to safety. It was just the Q animation that got interrupted there. So he is.
TL is not locked in. No, it's okay. I'm gonna talk to Impact real quick.
And as a result, gonna be playing it very safe.
I'm gonna pull him to the side.
Look to take what is likely to be an
vicious, delicious. Thank you for the follow.
You can see it's again this Elise plus Ambessa combo up here, constantly fishing around. Jose doesn't want to give it to him for free, so
you better smite that.
Okay.
You better smite that.
In that brush, so that wasn't spotted. He's gonna go in. He does not get it. It was down to 52 health, very close. Didn't even get the smite off, but is able to get that dragon regardless. Moves TL.
I'm sorry. What didn't he?
For their chances in this game.
Yeah, number 3 here for them.
Go ahead and
well they could actually utilize
go ahead.
It. Of course,
come to the sideline real quick. We gotta have a talk.
And APA on the Zigs. We're looking at the amount
of
ref. Damage they'll be able to get down before it because
a
lot of hard CC on the side of Israel Astral.
Why are we not smiting? Why are we not smiting? What's the TLDR on the situation?
It's like a mini phase rush there or something.
No. The miss smite was calculated. He didn't smite. There was no. It wasn't missed because he didn't fire it.
Coming in faster. They have the Autocon G8. They were trying to take out Impact, but they're not quite able to do it just yet. APA though in some trouble, cutting back into that corridor. Miro is here.
Hey, Young, get to that fight. I'm gonna need you to pop off real quick.
Yon arriving as well, but he's gonna get poked away on by Snacker. Impact goes down to the bot side, but at the top
yeah, man, I'm gonna need you to lock in. Yep, there you go.
Miro is down as well. It's 2 kills there for
there we go.
TL. The one will stick because Impact is the one
Yun, somehow I can always count on you. Thank you.
Still chasing on with a couple of those GAs still available.
Thank you very much, brother.
JJ and Umpty.
Yeah, Snacker making it difficult for them to close the gap. Ackerman as well hits a cocoon over the wall. They're trying to keep this pressure on TL.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm like the pep coach.
IE doing a good job. They're just not allowing them to really get that full-on brawl that they would have wanted with the Autocon.
Yeah.
I'm the pep coach.
Back off a little bit. Interesting here as well. And I mean, back to the
can't miss what wasn't used.
The call is, hey, since we have double Leandries and a Blackfire on our team already, I don't really care about shredding, you know, the Sejuani armor with a black cleaver or something. He's like, you guys, I've got that Sejuani taken care of, right?
Yun is the highest level individual on Team Liquid.
So he's like, he wants to get on a squishy.
In line with their top laner.
But it's a flash follow there from Core. It's a big shutdown for APA.
Good job, Core. Good job, Core. I can always count on you. I can always count on this bot lane. Good job, Core. Keep that up.
Tankier they could go for.
Keep it up, Core.
But TL going to be starting up the Baron here.
Yeah. Hey, listen to me. If I don't see that smite on cooldown,
trying to get close, not gonna be able to do it just yet. Core gets the distance over the wall.
If I don't see that smite on cooldown, you and I are gonna have a problem.
It's up to Jose.
You and I are gonna have a problem.
He does have the smite. Can he get vision and can he get into the pit? In fact, trying to zone them off on the side. They have eyes on Jose Diodo now, and you can see the and Yon trying to poke away on him on the side. Ackerman now down low here, looking to trade damage back and forth. Core has Hex Flash over the wall, and he's gonna be going for him, but it's Bertle in on APA. APA tries to flash to safety, but he's still getting hit by the Baron, and now in comes
they
Jose
don't want to flip it.
Commit to this play. The Baron's getting incredibly low, and Jose can't find a way to
he smited it at 311 HP. I just want that to be known. At least he used it though. At least he used it. We gonna have a talk after the game.
Intense game of Ring Around the Rosie.
Meet me in the break room. we gonna have a talk.
A little bit of pressure there with the possibility of Jose looking for angles
we gonna
to
have
get
a talk.
in, but TL clearly making the call.
All right, good job, team. Good job securing the Baron.
Make sure there's no chance of a steal.
311 health. Mind you, his smite does 1,200 damage.
Make sure that they're going to be able to secure it, chase them all the way around, and they do reap the rewards of those kills earlier.
Yeah,
he did need help. Jose did need help. He did need help. And you know what? I believed he was going to smite it.
Is going to be big for TL. We'll see.
I believe he was going to steal it. No, same, Holy. I agree.
Trying to be on even keel.
I agree.
Kind of is that strong point. Has the 3 items done, working on his 4th, but Miro feels like he's falling.
But it's okay. Me and Umpty gonna talk.
Item now.
Me and Umpty gonna talk.
APA.
Yeah, it's getting to be a little bit painful. The extra items come in. Also, you see how deep the vision is. They're going for a pick.
Miro in trouble, but he's going to sweep them both back into that tower. Can they actually knock him down? Core trying to finish him off. Does get the kill, but Core's going to fall now as a payment. Do they go for more? It doesn't look like it. They'll just focus on this tower here. Yon briefly pulled aggro, but will be able to finish it off. It's a tier 2 and a 1-for-1 in kills, but TL will keep the push.
I don't think that's bad from Core. I think that's good.
Bertle kind of battling it out over there. Snacker getting pushed back as he's here by
good job, Core.
Has to pay respect to APA and Yon, who have so much damage.
Core can do no wrong
against those towers. They are just blasting through that, and Yon now with the bloodthirst.
Yeah, Core know what he doing.
Can just shrug off any and all pokes.
Core know what he doing.
Really go for.
Yeah, he's just outgunned in poke. APA and Yon's poke is better. Umpty goes back in. There's a little friendly banter there as they take away the red buff.
Oh, suddenly they no longer standing. Right. Exactly, Bang. Exactly. And we got the mid laner. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Good trade.
Was not spotted, but is still chunked a little bit low, and it's going to be very difficult if you're already missing health to ever get in here against the Ezreal and the Ziggs. TL already on the Dragon Impact, trying to zone Jose away. As course threatening.
I want to see it on CD. Thank you. Thank you. If it ain't on CD, you gonna have to see me. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's what I like to see, team. That's what I like to see.
The ulti comes
in
just for style points. Team Liquid are
they just needed a couple pep talks.
On this one.
I mean, Jose
they just needed a couple pep talks. That's all that was.
At the moment. So I think he's going to be able to get that wave. Nobody else there is going to contest him, so he'll at least stop the mid lane siege.
Yeah, it just feels like the gold lead is out of control.
I'm freaking dead, Yun-Ho. He says squabble up.
Feels like it's going to be very difficult for us versus Strahl to be able to come back. Bertle looking here, but APA and Yon are around. Ackerman is going to flash forward onto APA, does land the cocoon, but it just doesn't even matter. Umpty chasing after them. They're not going to be able to find Bertle. Hex Flash being channeled will go over, but it's going to have to back off. They don't have
the minions
to
be able to
complete the dive. And this is where Ocean Soul becomes so valuable in these extended skirmishes. You just constantly are healing.
Ackerman, you a chop hoe is crazy.
The Azir's coming in. We'll see if they can make their final stand right here, right now. The ulti does connect, but it's only on Umpty, and it's way too early. Cocoon gonna land. There's the public execution. Bertle is in the back line, but Bertle isn't getting enough done. Miro trying to survive, goes into the stasis. They got the kill on the core. First one goes the way of IE, but it is TL battling back. Bertle barely surviving. Another Cocoon gonna land on Umpty, tanking up that tower.
All right, that was good. Yun, that ulti could have been better, but it's okay. But it's okay. They did do a lot of dodging right there.
Retreat through that. So Snacker is in trouble. He's going to get back to the base with Ackerman, but it's just going to be 3 members here trying to hold strong against the TL push.
All right, good job, team.
It's going to be very difficult because
it's going to be game.
Is coming for those turrets. turrets.
Yep.
They keep up the siege. Minion waves go down. They're farming mid and top side at the same time, so both will push. But Umpty is low.
Yeah, Umpty is very low. Ackerman went forward with the proto belt there. Nearly was able to take him down. It looks like IE have held on for now. Snacker narrowly dodges the Ezreal ulti there. He's going to be able to survive in the base, and Umpty will get back to base, and they're going to be able to spend
Umpty
all
trolling.
the gold that they have.
Umpty.
Here, 3K
We gonna have a pep talk in the back. We gonna have a pep talk. We are.
Plus a lot of gold there for Impact and Umpty, so you can see full items going to be purchased.
We gonna have a pep talk.
And that's just going to make things that much more difficult here. He went for the big
Not
play,
being able to
tried
end there,
find
it's
that
kind of
teleport
troll.
angle. They were able to kill off Core
I
pretty
think
quick, but it's just obviously not
this
gonna be enough.
shows this is their number one seed. I think this also tells us to not take them lightly. I think this also shows that like we got to tighten up. I think that's the lesson that we learned here. We don't need to be playing in their face. Well, maybe just a little bit after people standing up and shouting.
It does find APA as Jan shifted out to safety, but that left APA.
Yo, nobody follows up Jose. Jose really be finding openings, and everybody's like,
We'll see if they're going to go for Ackerman here, and that looks like he is the target. Ackerman trying to run away here. Core flashes forward, gets the stun.
Okay, Core.
Going to be repelled over to the blast cone.
Yeah, make him run. Make him run. I like that, Core. I like that. I like that, Core. I like that initiative. I like that ambition, and I like that hustle. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Love that. Love that.
Bertle hasn't been seen. Jose has been seen. The rest of them not. They're just going to slip in, finish off the minion wave here. Okay. Yeah, a lot sent there to try and go for the Elise. And
there's also a fighting pair of fighting comps, so they are killing the map. Both teams live or die by the fights. We see that. With the way that it is permanent scrapping going down.
With the Ocean Soul, you take no damage from it whatsoever. Jan is crushing this thing. In comes Impact. That's not even going to be able to be possible to be contested.
T, Death Ray. T.
9.4k ahead.
All right, good job, team. Umpty, I'm looking at your smite. It's on cooldown. That's what I like to see.
Baron is powered resets here coming in, even getting some of the tier.
It's so simple, but that is what I like to see. It is indeed.
Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes. Umpty's got some shiny ones there. We'll
very nice, Umpty. Very nice.
Top lane, of course, has the supers already going down, so everybody from TL spreading out through mid and bottom lane with the remnants of this Baron.
Leave Umpty alone, even though he deserves it.
To those inhibitor towers, still a good.
If the objective goes down, all I'm looking at is if that ability is on cooldown, and it is. So that's all that matters. That's all I was looking for.
Shred things up for Jan and Umpty. And that is going to make it that much more difficult. You can see the Azir has finished the third item, and Bloodthirster on the way for Snacker, but I don't know if he's going to have time to really get there. And it's going to take a very big play. We'll see if they can find
nice hustle, Core.
Shuffle to really have
nice
any
hustle.
Sort of a chance. Otherwise, you just don't really have the damage to get through them. There's a Banshees on APA. Cleanse is ready for Jan, so even Jose Dioda looking with the ulti is not that effective unless they could poke off this Banshees.
Why do I feel like IE about to win this next fight?
APA, but they are going to be able to get it off. Public execution,
JK.
Core going to go back in here, trying to trade some damage onto Bertle, but he is overestimating his strength there. Going to get cocooned up and knocked down by
It's all right, Core. It's all right.
Still pushing in mid.
Take your 40 seconds and breathe that one off.
It's going to be one kill back, but
take your 40 seconds.
All right, let's see. Camping on control ward here. I don't think anyone from Astral would venture out
and thank you for sharing the live.
But TL waiting around for it, still keeping up the siege with their Baron buff. This is the last minion wave they're going to have it for, though. So
it's going to be a 4v5 dancing around Elder Dragon.
On the mid lane tower.
It's going to be all about Elder, and this is one of those great equalizers. If you can survive in a game, even if you're behind, if you can take that Elder and win a fight, you never know what can happen.
What's up, Bree? How are you, love?
Give them a shot at it. Pings over onto that Elder. But again, I think TL's just going to look for the same setup that they had around
Baron.
Bro. You just have a couple members.
In Yen we trust. That's all I got.
With that Ocean Soul. Well,
that's all I got here.
Pokes and prods and makes it a nightmare for Jose to even get over there. You can see Rumble is just going to look to solo this. And, I mean, IE don't even seem to have the information that it started.
All right, well, still at 10k health. Burns down fairly quickly, though, especially once APA and the rest of TL join. Yep.
Yeah, it's gone.
There's no way to steal that one now. Jose trying to get in there, and Jan firing off.
He smited at 800.
6 shots now with the execution
That's okay.
buff. Core goes for it.
Yeah, he's going to be ulting in. We can see Jose is going to be able to get out. Oh, the equalizer gets dropped down, but it's not going to be enough. Even the
all right, we're wrapping it up. Good job, boys.
Gets him.
Last push. Last push. Wrap it up.
Heading down towards that bot side.
Wrap it up, boys.
Any fight that they can take. They've already
Jose does need help. He really is trying.
And they're looking to add the mid one to that.
No one is locked in with him at all.
Escorting in these supers.
Thank you, Bree. What's going on, Ryan? How are you doing? I'm a swerve in that corner. Whoa, period.
No way to get away from this siege. Top inhibitor respawns, but it's going to immediately go back down as well. TL closing in.
Yeah, TL are closing in. We'll see how long these towers can stand. They've cleared out one wave. Impact on the side, fighting Bertle. Bertle doing all right in that 1v1, but it's Jose Dioto sent back to base. It's a Nexus, turrets falling.
Good job, boys.
Liquid getting closer and closer to taking this game number 1. A couple more autos will do it, and they're going to claim the first.
Good job, boys. Hey, APA. Nah, say something real quick. Say something.
Perfect sweep for the LTA
I'm gonna need him to.
LTA.
I need a couple of words said at the end. You need me. Good job, Young. Walk it off, baby. Walk it off. Good job, Young. Keep it up.
Immediately here, looking towards game number 2. You said it. It has already been 7-0 so far for LTA North versus South here, and the next game is game points, series points.
Yeah, it's
stage
it's
points.
been
It's for all the marbles, but we'll see if they can make it happen. Remember, tickets are still available for the LTA finals.
I want to know what Jose was shouting, bro.
AT&T next Sunday. While the games are in the South, fans in the North can watch.
I want to know what Jose was shouting.
At the Riot Games Arena.
You still need to have a word with Umpty. Yeah, we gonna have a word.
And after a show, enjoy a block party.
We gonna have a word. That's for sure.
Team and partner boosts, food, and more. Use that QR code and grab your ticket to celebrate the LTA Split 1 finals in person. Now let's head on over to said lounge.
What's going on, Matcha Cow?
At that block
How
party.
you doing, babes?
Entertaining, guys, and you better be entertaining here.
Have we not been entertaining? What is this, Azael? Either way, Team Liquid is being entertaining, and the North has actually been entertaining. Raz, you were more confident than anybody else in the North being able to take down the South. How do you feel up 7-0 at the moment?
Not entertaining.
It's not fun when you're right, you know?
Yes, but no, I'm obviously happy that I don't have to like wear a
Yeah, Jose deserved that win, I feel like.
It's beautiful.
Okay, I was going to say, what are you trying to say, Raz?
But on me, not so much. The gameplay was interesting because it was just swapping constantly in the early portions of the game.
Yeah, and I also do definitely see the things that I saw in VOD review in terms of, okay, this is why you'd want them to swap, right? Because Isurus Estral did look really comfortable in a lot of these like early swapping situations.
Yes.
The thing I really liked, in addition to Core's aggression on Pantheon support, was we got to see vintage TL, right? Like APA on something he's super comfortable on in the zigs, rotating him around to take turrets as Jose.
Hey, tell him!
We need to pop off more. I saw APA was typing, but then it turned into like a
I need to know what he was screaming.
We got keyboard warriors on our team, while meanwhile they just want to
Can
talk
they-
smack in person.
But anyway, I did like a lot
can they
of
play
things
the
I saw from TL in this
comms?
game because it felt like a return to the things that made them great last year.
Yes, and I think that everyone, their like thoughts on Estral, I'll just say Estral. Estral. Like they were accurate. They're really good on swaps. I felt like they were matching us decently well. They were finding picks on zigs on sides constantly.
Yeah.
It was a tough game for APA on sides, so he realized, all right, just get me the push and please let me find a turret.
Yeah, I mean, to Emily's point, Team Liquid was playing a lot like classic Team Liquid, but then they also had a little bit of the Team Liquid that we've seen falter here, and this is partially because of Estral's mid game, but from 14 to 25 minutes, Team Liquid's goal lead decreased.
Yeah.
And then it was after 25 minutes that they really were able to win the game. So even though you're very confident with the 7-0 for the North right now, there is still some space there to come back.
And a reminder that we did see an Umpty moment as well when he tried to make the play bot side, flashes in, ults completely whips. So like we know that they still are showing cracks in the armor. And I'm just going to say it, I think a bit of draft diff. We gave APA Ziggs. I say we as if I'm now rooting for the South. But
yeah,
like,
who are you?
I don't know that they were ready to play against the Ziggs because of what Emily's point was. This is like old school TL where they're just rotating around the map, getting the Ziggs in these side lanes, taking these turrets. They traded the grubs for that bot turret, and Eastral just wasn't ready for that type of game, nor were they ready for Core JJ's Pantheon, who got out of lane very quickly and answered the gank mid lane to turn it around, getting them that first blood. So I think that with Ziggs and Pantheon off the table in a fearless system now, I actually think Eastral is much more favored going into game 2 because also they took away the Sejuani. So that means one less thing for potentially, Umti to look at.
Yeah, I also think more than any other LTA South team that we've seen thus far, Eastral, they tried to make these picks on sides with purpose, right? Like they were trying to cross map trade, keep up with TL. That's where a lot of the gold decrease happened in those stats that you brought up, chat. So we'll see if they get a different draft, how we'll do.
With purpose to a point.
Yeah.
The one time they lost a major objective in Vodacon was because they tried to find a pick top.
Yeah.
So it's like it was working out well for them up until they lost track what the major objective is. So hey, if you're Eastral, eye on the prize. They're playing much better than I would have expected them, but everyone else thought that this would be the toughest competition for TL. I would
Is
say
Spawn
they're right.
there?
But for TL, one game away.
I don't see Spawn.
Get her done. You won't have the Ziggs in your back
Do it for
pocket.
the mustache.
Do it for the non-mustache.
Yeah, one game away
Oh, you
from
wanna
a
see his
complete
Nocturne?
northern sweep. Team Liquid just needs to
I'm
win
down
one
for some
of the
Nocturne
next two.
gameplay.
They would then play FlyQuest in the next round. But as we head to break, let's take a look at our comms replay, connected by AT&T and voted on by chat.
Let's do that.
Top. Jinja can be stay here.
This
Ulti
is
top, ulti top. I'm already ulti top.
They're TPing as well.
Yeah, it's okay. Bounce is fire.
Yeah, flash Azir here.
Just
Just fire. Where's going to Vessel first?
Yeah. Bounce very far.
Azir is low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm fine.
야, 나 바로 여기 있어.
Okay, 보여.
I'm going Azir. I'm going Azir.
I'm eating.
I'm going Azir as well. You guys can kill it?
I got that.
Yeah, I'm going Azir. Kill Azir, kill Azir. Hey guys, I can look more.
Yeah.
You're a lot of What about Baron?
What I will say, y'all, is what I love to hear about Team Liquid comms and what you will see if you ever see like LTA in person. With Team Liquid, poor JJ is so freaking communicative. The way this man will be screaming, shouting, talking the entire game, and you can hear him, and you not even on stage. You could be at the back of the arena. You still gonna hear Core JJ saying every single shot call. Yes, that man communicates, okay? And that's what I love.
They're going to claim the first win of LTA history.
Free wins? No. Free loot? Yes. Sign up for Uber One and get a free in-game reward. Uber One
Really?
is support for your wallet with savings on eats, rides, and exclusive deals. Sign up now to start saving.
Who made that commercial? We love a man that communicates, right? All right. Let's get into this next game. Thank you, Anti. Let me ask you guys a question. Is it childish if you are over the age of 20 and you still don't eat your crust? Like if you have like toast or a sandwich, is it childish if you do not eat your crust? I see no's and I see yeses. Interesting. I just eat it because I'm lazy to take it off. I think it's normal because I don't either. It's preference. I started taking the crust off after 24. But eat them veggies though? Oh, yeah. No food gets wasted in this household. They don't give food for free. Personally, I am one who does not like to eat crust. And I truly believe that if I, one, pay for something, or if two, I don't like it, like I don't eat it. Why would I ruin my eating experience by eating something I don't like? But that's just me. That is just me. It also does depend on the bread. Like if it's like garlic bread or something, or like bread that I'm like dipping in something, oh yeah, I'll eat it. But okay, can I also be honest with something? Because I saw a reel about this and I was like, wait, that's kind of true. Like I will do certain things. I guess I'm a hypocrite. This is the TLDR. I'm a hypocrite. I will see certain things and I'll be like, yeah, I can't do that. But like, I will get the ick so fast if I see like somebody that I'm interested in does it. Like if I saw like a guy that I'm interested in not eat their crust, I'd be like, why are you not eating your crust? What are you doing? As a man, eat your crust. Like, what's the problem? But I also think that's part of me. I like my significant other to be like, this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound weird. But these are the guys that I've typically dated. And I normally call them my garbage disposals. But let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I don't always eat all of my food. And I like it when the person I'm dating and we're out and about, if they finish my food for me. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't go to waste. You see what I'm saying? So like the past couple of boyfriends that I've had, every time that happens, they always finish my food. And I would call them my garbage disposal because like that's what they do. They eat the food. You know? So sorry. That sounds crazy, but that's really what I used to call them. Like to their face. Like it wasn't even no secret thing. Like I'd be like, oh, my little garbage disposal. You know? Maybe start calling them a vacuum because garbage disposal is too much. Yeah, that's crazy. No, I order great food, Nabu. I order great food. I just can't finish it all. Like I eat in very tiny portions. Very tiny portions. And every time we go to a restaurant, they always give you like so much food. And I'm like, I can't eat all this. And then I'll have like say it's chicken tenders. I'll have like 3 chicken tenders left and a half plate full of fries. And then they get to eat like and men love to eat. Don't act like men don't love to eat. Y'all be happy. Y'all be like, ooh, more food. Y'all eat enough for 10 people. Let's be honest. So you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? So don't be offended. Matter of fact, I'm correct. Now what? Now what?
I'm glad I didn't mention it in that monologue I just gave.
I'm standing 10 toes. So you calling me a big back? Okay. 100% I can and do eat, period. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like y'all need extra calories and carbs and whatever for fuel. Like that's just the way it is. And I get that. I mean, me personally, I'm never complaining about a few extra fries on my plate. Exactly. So here you go, babe. There's your extra food. Boom. My man gets no leftovers. I'm eating my whole meal and half of his. Oh. Oh, you know what? And I support it. And you know what? I support it. Now, with this perk of you getting to eat your food and half of mine, because I'm not going to eat all of it, I do want to nibble and try yours real quick. Okay. That's also like, that's a non-negotiable for me. That's like an unspoken non-negotiable. I want a honeydew smoothie. You want a mango smoothie. Okay. You can have some of mine, but let me try yours.
Early in my life, iron deficiency.
I want these fries and these hush puppies. You can get your chicken tenders, but I'm getting a tender.
You can get very close to sleeping.
There it is.
You can have half of both of mine because I'm not going to eat all of it, but you will be giving me a tender today. And I wouldn't care, period. Yeah, like I love sharing food. I want a little nibble of everything. Oh, a honeydew smoothie sounds so good right now. No, like, why did I say that? Like, I want one too, bestie. Sounds like you should have gotten you some tenders. These are mine. See, feels 2K. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work between us. Because you're gonna be real mad when I snatch it off your plates. You will be. You will be. You will be. You're gonna be real mad when I yaga that hoe. You will. Oh my gosh.
I mean, they also used
That's just how love is, though. Facts. Facts.
and talk about how he always had this pregame now because he'd be like lean back in his chair. And
I don't let my man touch my food till after I'm done. Then he can have the rest. That's kind of fair, I guess. That's kind of fair. I also, okay. This was old me. I do not do this anymore. I just want to put this out there. This was old me. I used to be a little mean to my first boyfriend. And when we would go out to eat, I would be full. I would be full, but I would still eat some of his food just to piss him off because he would hate that. And he knows I would be full. He knows I would be full. But I'd take a couple extra fries from him just to piss him off. I would. I would.
Yeah, he's for sure down.
And I'd eat it slowly too and look at him. We love a toxic queen. I just, you ever do something just to see if you'll get away with it? You know what I'm saying? Like you testing the waters.
His head hair or his face hair.
Guilty.
He just shaved his head last year because it was
Guilty.
Yeah, he was just tired of it getting.
I would.
Oh my God!
Just for fun. Relatable. Okay, period. I'm glad we're all in the same boat then. All the time. Yeah, you just want to see like, will they yell at you or not? Or are they going to be like, it's okay, babe. Like, don't worry about it. Or maybe they do get a little upset. And then you're like, ooh, okay, sorry, babe. You know? I don't know. It's fun sometimes. I don't do that anymore, though.
Yeah.
So they just
Maybe.
built 5 pairs of Merc treads and we lost.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It wasn't good. But the other thing is,
What's mine is mine, and what's yours is also mine. Facts. Facts.
Team Liquid better. So we're finally in the draft. I like the callback. Team Liquid is better today.
Yelling or it's okay is both problematic, to be honest. It is. I think sometimes it's not what they say, it's how they say it. Anymore just today. Anymore today.
I think you're now, forced to ban the Jace simply because I would say, or the Cassante, because Jace is pretty good in that situation now. The Jax is available. You can
That's what I read, Jamal.
go towards Jax if you're comfortable in doing so, but I wonder.
All right. At least we won't be seeing any more Ezreal gameplay.
Champion pool to counterpick, so it's not
Let's stop being honest for now. I'm dead. Have you and the X's, Stank Eye on X's Heavy, have the same plate and everything and you still try their plate? No, if we have the same plate, I don't see a reason to do that.
Is going to be a team that does want a potential lane swap advantage, and Cassante does so well in this.
Can we get the... Let me move my cam so y'all can see the bands, though.
To counter the Vi dash. Now, I mean,
Your man does that? Oh, there's no reason for that. There's truly no reason for that. I don't get that.
to get on top of champions that outrange them. And yeah, like
Okay, so we're getting Talia mid. And we're getting well, I guess it could be Poppy top, it could be Poppy jungle, it could be Poppy support. So wait.
They are willing to lock it in this early because of that.
And one of the things that Team Liquid discussed on
Okay, I was about to say, I love a Kaisa on Yun. I love a Yun Kaisa. Slay. Okay, and that's exactly what we're gonna get. I'm gonna pay close attention to what he builds, and then I think we'll play a couple games of Kaisa afterwards. Recoil, thank you for the follow.
We're adding to their pool that obviously got picked by Istris Astral in game 1, so now it's banned and fearless. And because, as Emily mentioned, Ziggs Talia being the first two, that is the most
pretty. It was Snaker and it was Jose.
And I think it makes it really difficult for Talia to play on sides. Victor banned,
Two of them like stood up and said something.
But I think it would be a really good pickup here from Rio.
I do think though, because
But I think it's kind of silly to do that because they can't hear you. Maybe they see you, but they can't hear you.
ball 5v5, which they're starting to construct with the Ash Braum. So I actually like the Victor ban.
I do too. Maybe a Hui ban coming in here as well if they're really worried about things that can outrange them too and just be a
Where's Spawn?
It always stinks in these scenarios because you have Poppy and Talia that are just great flexes.
Yeah.
So it's gonna make it really
Let's go Tims. Kit Kat Team Liquid won last game.
Then you should be pretty comfortable knowing that that's likely going to be, like you said, a Talia mid, Poppy top, something like, or Poppy support.
Yeah, where's Spawn? Let me see if I can find on socials if he said anything.
Has so much displacement, which would kind of ruin a lot of what the skeleton of this team composition, the Renekton, something that
Spawn.
like infinitely comfortable on in a lot of situations, would be a good blind pick for him. So I like that ban coming out.
That is interesting.
Estral as well.
I would have expected more of a jungle pick here to save top lane counter pick for the last, which is why I see the Gragas ban from Team Liquid. They want to take away one of the safer blind picks, but
I don't know.
I'm wrong. It's actually Jax locked in now.
Well, in this case, they can still hold if they really wanted to. They're holding one of their flexes, as Raz mentioned, but the Poppy
Maybe
flex
he's
is
just
pretty much gone
not
now.
there today.
Kaisa bot, which is
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bae.
And it's just one of the best
I appreciate you.
lane swapping top laners at the moment, the Jax that is. With Cassante being
Oh, is the gum gone?
what happened in the first draft.
Oh, I'm a little bit worried about the Aurora.
So a lot of great
I'm a little bit worried about the Aurora.
to get to the back line with both Aurora and Vi, and you have Ashe ulti, so there's going to be a
What's going on, Quentin?
and Jan going into this game.
And I almost think, I mean, you can put the Aurora top
Pike?
1-2 into that Jax. Let's see what they actually
Pikey poo?
No, with the
Oh.
ball already, they're just playing around with it here.
GP.
I like the GP pick. It's fun.
Birdall Gangplank into Jax. This is going to be a fun matchup. Haven't seen Gangplank in quite a while.
How illegal is that going to be into Jax? We'll have to see if he can survive the early lane swap, because he's going to be very squishy for a large portion of the early game. And Team Liquid has a lot of dive that can get.
Thank you, Temps. I think it's going to be Aurora mid with the GP going top.
Yeah, already I feel like the level 1
Fox, thank you for the follow. How are you doing, love?
is going to be really interesting. I'm interested in what the casters have to say about this, especially the GP pick. Go ahead, guys.
Thank you, Desk over there in the north. We're down here in the south, but we're still from the north, so we still count.
Okay, taking me on a little journey here, Azale. I like
Geography.
it. Yeah,
Geography,
let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what's up? Hey, everyone. We are looking to see if TL can clean this one up, or if Istris Astral will get the south on the board. Honestly, I want to see them do it. 8-0 just feels kind of mean.
Same. Honestly, I just want a full 3 games. Yeah. Because we've had all 2-0s. We need to make the most of the energy that this crowd has.
Exactly.
They've been shaking our booth. It's good. Keep us on our toes.
It is very good. It's been fun to be here, and I'm going to be excited to see how the GP pick will work.
Oh, did I turn them down?
Plus the Aurora is a pretty good combo here.
Yeah, and the GP into the Jax is a classic matchup there for the GP, so we'll see how well.
I'm going to move myself down now.
Keen and Kingin both played it decently
about
recently.
right.
Yeah.
But
I worry about swaps.
Yeah, we'll see about the swaps. We'll see, because he's kind of squishy early, but does a really nice scaling and
yeah,
huge,
I got you, Lucas.
damage potential, chaining barrels and stuff late game.
I think this game is a win simply because Yun is on Kaisa, and Yun can do no wrong.
And it's so much dive from them that if you had Gangplank
Simply
Ultimate
that.
plus all the Aurora and Vi heavy dive in there, then could be explosive.
And Jose and APA already back at it. APA says GLHF, and Jose says /mute TLAPA.
Did he really?
Honestly, that is a wise choice.
That is really
Oh,
wise
he really
choice.
did.
You should have him muted 100%. And, you know, when I associate GP with certain players, it's always GP specialists, people that play this champion all the time, that have put in so much practice. This is Bertle's first competitive game on GP. So we'll see how much practice he has put in, how comfortable
Tips for beginners, definitely focus on farm.
if you get stuck in a lane swap
Farm
where
is
you're gonna be in a
guaranteed
difficult
gold.
situation.
And focus on your own
Slightly anticipating
gameplay
that
and
with
mute
the
chat.
T-shield. I mean, you can do things like W start and whatnot, but then it's tough.
At this preparation.
Mad is crazy.
Counter, but
Mad is
for the
crazy.
surprise counter does not come through on the invade towards Raptors. It is to the
I'm not gonna
other
lie,
side
I
of the
hate
map,
when
so they're
people
just
say
gonna load
mad.
up the blue gromp.
Like, no, I'm not mad. You just stupid.
TL, I think, would be very happy to be putting.
You just dumb. That's what that is. Love APA though. I don't mean this at APA. I'm just saying, like, in my solo queue games, I hate when people say mad. Like, no. I'm quite literally untiltable. You just dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Silver Serpents. So
What's going on, Going? How are you doing?
500 of them.
What's going on, Merd?
Upgrades, and those are actually really, really impactful, especially the Death's Daughter. Obviously, we don't see a lot of GP these days, so you don't really talk about it, but that's the true damage circle in the middle of the ult. That scales pretty heavily off of your AD, so it is really, really powerful. And when you are getting lane swapped on, not only are you not getting any gold, you're not getting any passive gold, you're not getting any Silver Serpents.
Yep, definitely need those huge power budget actually put into those. So we see kind of camping on the brush down on the bomb side, Impact sneaking in, trying to get there for some experience, but those minions are pretty far away from dying still, so his counter-strike goes up,
nice.
And I think he avoided, it looks like on the mini-map, avoided letting them fully proc that bomb passive.
Maybe not, though. He just took a big chunk of health, but
Oh,
topside might just be going
surprised that stun didn't go off.
and force the flash out here. Bertle did start
He's gonna miss a lot of XP.
Going to be a really tough position. Impact on the bot side, trying to get some of this experience. Looks like he will be able to survive easily towards that level 2 here. He's got a lot of early XP. He has the biscuit, has already popped a potion to try to keep his health high, and Bertle trying to get back to the tower. We're going to see if he's going to be able to survive here. He's got no flash. He's trying to survive with the
Core
W.
dies.
Eats some oranges, stays alive, gets first blood on Core, who took one turret shot too many. They're going to look for the redive. Can they make it happen this time? Bertle going to get knocked down. Does Umpty fall? Just barely survives. Jan gets the kill, but Bertle's going to be happy. The action not over. Mireio going mid for APA. Can't quite finish him with the pullback on the Q. He stays
That
alive.
was close,
Impact on the
dude.
bot side hits level 3. A really good start here for Isras Estral.
It's kind of tough.
Really good positioning from Bertle. He walks up just far enough from the turret so that Core JJ's charge does not actually touch with the turret. Really like towing the line right there, just out of range. And so he avoids that big stun, and Core JJ goes down for the first kill there for him. But we'll see about getting back out because his experience is still taking a really big hit there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Impact was able to soak up so much more experience. So while they did get
Why is it bot lane top and top lane bot? So typically teams will do what we call a lane swap and send their bot lane top lane if they think that they're going to lose bot lane, or they swap because they want to use the 2v1 to like zone the enemy top laner off of the wave, because ADCs are typically ranged and it's 2v1
these days in
versus a melee top laner.
Some arguments to be had, of course, about Busi or Masu.
So it's all about getting prio and winning a lane.
Still level 2, by the way, so he is actually falling quite a bit behind in the
Hey,
experience
cat,
as well.
no,
Not just Core.
no game 3, no game 3.
Connect with him though. Ackerman doing a good job slowing him down, and now they get that Braum passive. Stacker is getting low though, and has to be careful, when they do get that Counter-Strike up next.
Yeah, excuse me, it was Umpty's charge, not Core's, but chasing them off afterwards here too, Core JJ and Impact as the new duo. Able to keep their minions in a very nice place for himself as they go for the reset.
I'm sorry. Yo, Strap, thank you for stopping by. What's going on, fam?
The other side.
Yeah, and so far it's just Yon kind of laning 1v1 up top against Bertle. Obviously, these range matchups against GP make it a lot more difficult. You can just knock down the barrels. He can't abuse you, by just kind of sitting in the minion wave with those barrels ready to reset the passive autos, where a lot of his power is. That trial by fire is so strong on GP, but he saved up these barrels, and we'll see how much of this he can get. Ooh, not enough, unfortunately, to actually kill off either of those melee minions, and we'll be able to grab the cannon. Yon, though, doing a pretty good job here and getting a lot of experience. Well, Snacker has just been glued to Ackerman, so he's going to be falling behind as far as that XP is concerned. Yeah, really nice for Kaisa to be able to have this good of an early lane here. Lots of solo experience into this champ is also very, very valuable. So he's doing a good job keeping up a lot of this harassment here. You see how much punishment he's putting down in that 1v1. ATA may be in some trouble here. Does throw the seismic shove. Looks like he can get out of range of Mireu. All right, they barely are able to slip back around. Gromp secured as well for Umpty, so he keeps up his farm, no problem. Still is going to
give up drag.
Jose starts up the dragon for them. Looking for the dive, maybe on top side, though. Bertle could be in some trouble. Core tanking it up, but Yon looked like he wanted to back out.
Yeah.
Core was thinking he wanted to stay in. They do chunk Bertle down pretty low, but now with Yon out of mana, no way you're pulling off this dive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of extra damage here. The TL duo at this tower.
Looked like a little bit of miscommunication. There was a Mbessa earlier. There was a Mel ban, but we didn't get an email gameplay today.
See if they can actually just finish these off. I can just
we got a Mel yesterday.
Bottom side camps instead. Yep, gonna be pretty happy about that. Umpty gonna be able to grab the grubs. We'll see if it's gonna be a 3-pack here for
They
them.
knew not to put my tweets on the big screen. What were your tweets?
Trying to play around here with APA, who was under some pressure in this matchup in the early levels. And Jose really has been a star here in LTA.
What does Birdall mean?
He's doing very well this game. After Krugs as well.
Birdall.
Getting a lot of farm racked up on the Vi, even though as junglers, you want to be the team that is the one doing the grubs, because you get so many more rewards for those grubs in the terms of experience for yourself.
I don't know if it means anything.
But the dragon, quite nice for the team. And there you go. Jose has been doing a lot of work as far as damage percentage for his team, #1 for junglers, as well as this CS difference that we're seeing.
Birdall, his childhood nickname was Basoli, which according to Google Translate means mushroom.
Now pushing down on this bottom side as APA is going to get some deep vision, trying to track where Jose is. I think he was spotted by that ward up on the top side, so they get that info. Bertle now has level 6 and has the ultimate available. This would be a tough dive to make happen, but they're going to actually look for it. The plasma is applied. Yon not going to use the killer instinct to go back in. They just wanted to try to get the orange out there from Bertle, and he's going to have to back it off. Probably just going to use the ulti here and just be able to try to get some plates up on top side. But Jose is behind APA, and it looks like IE might want to make a play of their own. Wallbreaker charging up. Are they going to go for it? Here comes the ulti in on APA, but he's just sliding out to safety. Nicely timed there from APA.
Ooh, horrible knockback.
On that seismic shove. Umpty now coming. Are they going to be able to find him? Stuns him into the wall.
Okay, good job, Umpty. Good backup.
A beautifully timed Weaver's wall there from APA. Because
yeah.
APA was expecting that as they're moving up. He thinks they're going to dive him. Bottom side Bertle still taking more and more damage down here. Poked under tower, but doesn't get knocked up. Yeah, Core going to be taking this up. Can he actually survive? Bertle tries to flash over there. Can't survive. Yon able to knock him down. TL coming up big in mid and bottom.
All right.
So good though. As
we locked in now.
Out, APA, because
it's his childhood nickname translate to mushroom. Well, like it doesn't.
And just as you appear, immediately
the spelling is different than what the Korean spelling is. Like the R is in a different place than what it would be.
From him. Vi getting dragged really deep.
Apparently, Core JJ's
far away gives
is for courage.
The ultimate and drag Jose so far under. TL, they have done so many lane swaps so many times.
Oh, JK.
Even as mid lane,
it doesn't mean courage. It's an abbreviation of.
Nicely done there, and he. It also looks really funny
Core Jong
versus a Vi, as we get a little bit of a Raptor debate here, but the end of that does go to Jose as he finishes it off. Raptor kerfuffle, if you will.
Guma Yushi is a nickname Guma made when he played Maple Story. Maple Story used to be huge in Korea, especially among young gamers. Has no particular meaning. He used to be a Maple Story player.
You know, until you all timed that well. Was really, really nice to see. Now looking down on the bot side. Mirio does give him the angle to get the stun, but is tanking his tower up. He might go down to this last shot. It's going to be a flash forward from Mirio. Gets the kill. Going to be trying to dodge around from APA. Can he make it happen in the 1v2? He cannot, but he gets a kill. Really nice play there, and that's going to get them a bit of momentum, a bit of confidence.
Yeah. Are you looking at the Reddit thing, Bang?
APA was nervous about the reinforcements.
Yeah, they saw the Braum and the Vi heading down towards him, so he wanted to get out there, not give over the extra kill. Thanks to Aurora Antics. Meanwhile, it does open up mid lane here. You have Korjaja and Yan kind of on the move again. They've had eyes for Bertle this whole game. And even though Impact is low, pushing
Chovy's nickname was in school was Anchovy in Korean. Anchovy is a common nickname in Korea that friends give to friends that are skinny. Oh.
Can't hold him in place.
Interesting.
To arrive and try to get a kill back. It's just been non-stop pressure on this.
Delight's nickname was because he found a random English word that had a positive meaning.
First blood. He's doing as well as he can, but it always feels like IE's a little bit late to the play.
Crazy.
You need the support to actually move and try to cover in some of these situations. But APA going to be battling here against Mirio, trying to clear out that wave and get
All right, APA, that was good. Can he finish it though?
And this is going to be a tough escape here, but APA
Can he finish it though? He's going to die.
Nice seismic shove on Ackerman, going to try to survive here, but in comes Jose. Jose trying to look to finish off this kill. Can't actually go for it because of the W there from Poppy.
I was about to say. He almost ate that.
So Bertle is going to get paid at the end of the day.
That's some good money
because it means party.
Shutdown, but it leaves a lane open, Isaac.
Skinny legend confirmed. Period.
Ultimate to clear out those minion waves that Impact is pushing in, and so Team Liquid. You know,
yeah, no. If he got a double there, that would have been crazy. And it low key looked like he would have if it wasn't for GP.
Isserus Astral and TL win out on the macro here. Look at that picture-in-picture of Impact, like we're talking about, just slamming away at that turret down there. In the end, Bertle isn't able to push in towards the top tower himself too, so he gets a little bit something there, but Working away on as many grubs as he can. Yeah. He uses the smite there, but there's no smite close.
What's going on, V?
Oh, don't lose the Bertle.
Marco, thank you for the 10 TikToks. And Kelly, thank you for the 7 roses.
The barrel's down, but he has walked way too far out with no one anywhere close to him on the map.
Love to see it, Yun. Yun started static shivs, so when I play Kaisa, I'm starting static.
They knock him down. Didn't know there was 4 grubs in a pack.
I like the static start.
Four grubs and a bonus gangplank, or the weird, funny-looking grub he is. Meanwhile, mid lane, they just rotate Impact over there to try and deal with the push, which means that now TL do have an open bottom lane, but they're going to be the ones to grab the turret for themselves as well. So both side lane.
Yeah, static wave clear is amazing. It's all good, B.
Team Liquid to work with, and the gold lead that they wield is going to be substantial. You would think that then third dragon will be where they set up and try and put a stop to that dragon stacking. But here we go, Impact going in.
Yeah, going back in with the Counter-Strike. Does have 3 stacks of that Braum passive, and in goes Jose trying to help finish him off. The Ash Arrow comes through, doesn't actually connect on Impact, but I don't think it matters. Jose going to be able to knock him down.
Okay.
Make a play on the bot side.
Okay, let's see. What can they do with the numbers advantage now? Ash Arrow invested and Vi ultimate, so just a little counter jungling on the way out. Actually going to leave it because doesn't want to.
I'm a static's old crit stat, and the lightning used to be crit. Yeah. They took away static and brought it back at the very least. Like, static used to be my favorite item in the game, and then they took it out. So I'm just glad that it's still in the game, man. I miss that item bad. It's definitely not the same, but
landing all of these barrels
Me, thank you for the follow.
Doesn't necessarily know it. And Yan, though, is he going to get the plasma applied? In goes the killer instinct, and now Bertle in so much trouble. Drops the ulti, the cannon.
Love that. Love that, Yun. Yeah, get that damage down. Yeah, flash that emote. Period.
And now they're looking to threaten mid. Trying to wrap around here on a snacker.
Defense comes in. Are going to push them off, but I think the last play we just saw is going to be the story of this game. It is Jan on this Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Incredibly fed so early because of
Duskblade and Hextech Gunblade.
He was solo lane Kai'Sa up there versus the
yeah.
Jan has a
Y'all remember Deathfire Grasp? I feel like that's always one to miss too.
Of going up there solo. So we'll see. He actually out-levels the Gangplank at the moment. Meanwhile, a little bit of jungle defense.
Y'all, what color nails should I get next time? What color nails? I really like these red tips.
Threatening with the ulti, but both teams
I think they were very cute and subtle.
Dangerous there. Some cooldowns exchanged. But no
Twin Shadows. Oh my gosh. Throwback for real. A deeper color. Maybe like a deep green. I really like these red ones. I would do these again. Maybe like next Christmas.
Even not going for that Malignance build. Still should have a big playmaking potential here for Isurus Astral.
Yeah, and they're going to have to utilize that, right? He has been kind of that point of power. Was able to make that 1v2 outplay happen in the bottom, forced an early flash from APA. Miru has been stepping up for them, but he's going to need to get a lot more
overthought. Katarina.
Up 2,000 gold here.
Kali's to Hextech Gunblade.
Snacker and Ackerman trying to punish Impact here. Good time.
Deathfire Grasp with Ari.
Not going to allow it to happen.
I used to run Deathfire Grasp on AP Tristana. Don't play with it. Don't play with
They're
it.
just going to go over to the Rift Herald right now. It looks like Gangplank walking up 2 does mean possible.
Ooh, Midnight Blue. A blue sounds very pretty. And then I could get some pretty blue toes.
Yeah, Bertle on the side, going to be threatening Umti. We'll see who engages first here. Bertle going to get spotted out, but Mireio is coming in. Nice little chunk there onto Core, trying to soften him up for potential hard engage here. Ackerman able to sidestep another seismic shove. Umti trying to dip dodge and dive, trying to get out of there. Good W, keeps him safe for now. In comes the Weaver's Wall. APA, though, kind of split from the team, and APA in an awkward spot, going to get tagged by the Ashe ulti, and he's in a lot of trouble, but he flashes.
Okay, one down.
Umti and Impact into the backline. They've killed off Mireio, but it's now Impact isolated from the rest of the squad. He's going to get knocked down as well. It's TL losing
One for one.
and it's one on the other side, but in goes them.
There we go. Oh, I love seeing Yun go in, bro. There's nothing like a good old ADC engage.
It's 2 for 2, but they have the health bars.
But yeah, it's 2 for 2. Not very good.
With those health bars, the extra little advantage. Even have the Demolish to try and burst through it. Gets very low, but Dragon spawning in 27 seconds, so taking some recalls here to reset to quite possibly fight that one as well. Umti even wrapping around. Teleport flank does come through.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually chase him down. Umti is here, but he's relatively low. Ackerman is the target for now. Umti has to play this low. Core is just down already. Impacted a flash follow. There's the parry. Isn't enough for Snacker. Snacker is surviving. Snacker gets the stun off, and they're going to knock down Impact. That's not the Impact he wanted. The teleport comes in from Bertle. Is in a lot of trouble as well. He's trying to get out of here. Jose is there to follow, as is Mireio. They get another shutdown as the Dragon spawns. Yes, sir, we'll take that too. Moving to Soul Point here. IE roar to life, and the fans are loving it.
They wipe TL off the map. The teleport in from Impact and Ackerman. Oh, man. Well, actually,
wait, Jose got off.
Dragon because APA moved in, chases Jose out the back.
It's gonna reset.
Looking for this bot tower, should be able to knock it down. They got the mid tower. The top one is incredibly low, and Jose now back on the Dragon here. Umti just respawning now. Impact has no TP.
Hey, Cat.
Yeah, he's going top. It looks like Umti's walking down towards bot side. And we'll see
Can they stop him again?
On this. I mean, Core is just hanging around, but it's more to cover APA than it is to threaten the Dragon, I think. Ashe ult going to get ripped off there towards APA, but Core spotted, and that allowed APA to respond. Mireio in some trouble now. They're going to look for the hard engage onto him. Great CC there from Core into the side.
Nice. Let's get these kills back.
Feeling confident, gets knocked down.
Get that goal back.
5 kills. And 2 assists, no deaths to Jan's name.
Yeah, right there, they're looking for a little bit too much because they didn't have full vision coverage. So they're trying to get Dragon while looking for the pick on the side lane on APA because they know APA has no flash. But it's just 1 kill that they give back over, and they'll be still very happy to get to their Dragon Soul Point number 3 acquired. Or, oh, wait a second. As we push down, there might be an extra price to that play.
Yeah, we'll see. The GPLT is getting dropped.
They're trying to engage on Yun in mid lane.
AP getting very low, actually, to that cannon barrage. They're going to have to back it up. Maybe.
6 grubs, baby.
We'll be able to finish it off. It just finally, you can see that there's a play over towards the top side, though, as they're trying to look to threaten impact. TL do brute force that tower down, get some more gold in their pockets here. But kind of out of nowhere, Snacker is now 4-0 on the Ashe. He was miles behind the
They're trying to get Rift Herald.
Gotten right back into it. They're trying to focus the tower. Impact knows it, and he's going to have to
They got Rift Herald.
Both AD carries really are in a position to carry. I mean, it's Yon, sure, he's in a great spot, but he's only a couple hundred gold ahead now. And not too long ago, he was about 1,500, 1,600 gold ahead.
Yeah, it's this fight right here for Snacker that is huge for him. They pop Core JJ instantly.
Oh, is it Snacker? I thought it was Snaker.
He still had his barrier. Impact could not get through the full barrier and finish him off. And the Braum stuns are so annoying, frustrating there for Impact.
I've also got to say, Impact clicked backwards one time on that final auto. I think he felt, you know what, this last auto kills him for sure. I got to be moving out of tower range. Then realized, oops, didn't
whatever. I call him Sneaker.
Okay. Forward, I think he at least trades his life. He still dies, but he maybe gets
all right.
by Ackerman, at least until APA comes in.
Cut the cameras. No, for real.
Threatening by the wall, but nothing further will happen. Impact's just going to be back towards that side lane looking to push, but Bertle has opened up, an 800 gold lead in that 1v1 despite all of the pressure that was thrown towards him. He's up farm, he's been getting plates, and Bertle is in a pretty comfortable spot now.
Yeah, I mean, this is an incredibly intense game right now. Pretty good spot for IE.
Jose gonna look. It's not actually interrupted there, and there's the Ashe arrow to follow onto Umti. Umti's in a world of hurt now, but he's still surviving. And Yon's into the backline. Everyone comes in. TL collapse like the Avengers.
Yep.
And IE
they sure did. They sure did all come in like the Avengers. They sure did.
Well. Thankfully for IE,
they sure did.
To grab right off the back of it, but still, TL made that collapse happen.
That's what I like to see.
He's gonna go, pops the Herald, gonna go jump on in it as well for the ride out.
Wait,
he's riding in.
Okay, well,
the shield, and gets the pop. Doesn't even have to drive it away.
Hey, Jose stood 10 toes down. I'm not mad at it. I like this Jose. I like this Jose. I do. I just don't like him when he's up against my my dearly beloved.
Big advantage there with the Kaisa, is able to zoom in for the extra support there.
Kimmy, hello. I miss you so much too. We need a bad bit link up soon for real. I love you so much. I kiss you on your forehead. Thank you. Thank you, Vesty. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, stop. You're so sweet.
But he's sitting on a lot of gold.
Nah, I miss you for real, fam.
Close to actually getting it. And I mean, I just have got to be so careful.
Why would it be Sneaker with no E? It just be like that. We can't figure out which one is supposed to be.
So quick, even if they're a couple screens away. So you really
Uma got benched because Kaisa was good right now. Was the second tier ADC or the second string ADC better on Kaisa? I'm sure he know how to play Kaisa. He can press a Q and upgrade an E every now and then.
Not only his walls, but also a lot of these seismic shoves in these fights have been quite accurate from him. So 1-3-1 from Team Liquid.
He's a good Varus.
Both side lanes getting pushed in, and the Dragon coming in over 40 seconds.
Jacqueline G, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 10 months of support. I hope you're having a good day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream, Buki. And hope your weekend is... Whoa! That damage is insane. Okay, hear me out, Aurora ADC.
Thanks to the Otacon buff, but still, it's not the biggest prize to grab off the back of it. They haven't been able to force any sort of a big fight to really be able to extend the advantage. At the end of the day, IE still sitting only 1,000 gold behind, and they're at soul point.
Yeah, not the biggest benefit for TL, but good denial.
Absolutely.
Is that the second tier or second string ADC's name? Smash. I guess he's first string now. I've tried it. It's oh. Is she too short range? He's the starter permanently.
Just devastating to try and walk into even with just Trinity
I wonder
Force
if
and
Guma is less enthused because Zeus left. Y'all think that's
so face checking
part of it?
Very difficult, and we'll see if TL can continue to try and
Is the T1 team breaking up?
Spread the map and utilize the distance that Jan can cover with Kai'Sa ultimate, who he's, by the way, is already level 15.
They were too powerful.
Highest level on his team and in the entire
They were too
game
powerful.
here on this Kai'Sa, and they keep sending him to side lane too, and so you're going to get rank 3 of your ultimate pretty quickly there for him as well. So he's got the gold, he's got the levels.
They were saying he was burned out because it was nonstop since last Worlds. That's fair.
The skills to turn it into a victory. We'll see if he can make it happen. But
I wanted to see a three-peat though.
So good for TL this year, and in a split that has felt like a bit of a regression, a bit of a step back. They have been stepping forward. You know, exactly, yeah. For TL as a whole, Jan and Core have still been that really strong presence for them, and have been that shining star in the bot lane. Nice little chunk there from
the way he does his little combo and then runs away at full speed is crazy to me.
Just takes the little damage that he can get and backs off. We can see Bertle not going to be going towards an IE, likely just going to be shield bow third. And that's always kind of the debate, you know, can you afford to go full squishy and look for that big one shot with the barrels, or do you need to go a little bit tankier from a third, fourth item and just try to be able to stay alive to actually keep getting that damage out?
Yep. Got to balance a little bit.
In Faker we trust. Well, they're not doing too hot, but this is exactly what happened last year.
To get the cleanse out of Jan, so he gets kind of drawn up, wants to pressure the tower. Ash Arrow traded for cleanse at that close distance.
Yep, going to be able to get that cleanse out. And we'll see if they can actually punish that. Snacker has been positioning well, has only gone down the one time. Ackerman going very far forward, though, going to let the ulti rip here onto Umti, but again, he is so damn tanky.
It's 4v4, Talia coming in, 4v5, 5v5. Jose's low. Yun is stupid low. That's so much shutdown gold. He can't come back. They have to disengage. They have to disengage. Yeah. These fights aren't looking good in terms of Team Liquid.
Giving as good as they got in that one.
Most certainly in that one. I mean, you saw Jan get chunked down.
Yeah.
Jan now, this big carry we've been highlighting.
He's got so much shutdown gold, he can't die.
Kai'Sa, I think that was actually a dub for IE, even though, yeah, they
T1's off season is during regular season. They show up in finals.
Quite huge for them.
They show up at Worlds. They show up at Worlds. Which one is Faker? Faker is in LCK, so he's not playing right now.
I'm expecting him to go Zonia's next just to be able to answer against the Vi. It's such a classic answer there. But we are going to see another.
Yeah, they have been kind of weird fights. I'll agree with that. Okay. As we say that. Yeah, let's get this Baron, dude. No jungler.
Maybe going to look for a turn first. Bertle is coming. Ackerman trying to get that vision for his team. Snacker pushing up mid with Mirio. And Umti is going to get a good denial. Knocks Bertle back to base. They're just trying to focus and burn this down. Can they actually make a play happen? Snacker's got to step up big, and he has to do it right now, but he can't even get close. Umti trying to grab the scuttle on the way out. Not going to be able to get it. Maybe stayed a little bit too long.
I'm not going to lie to y'all. I really don't like Umti smites.
Flashing forward, trying to make it happen here, but it's a stasis for APA, and APA survives. A 1K shutdown does come through, though, and now it's the chase being on here from IET.
That's not worth. They got Yun, 1,000 shutdown gold. They got.
What can they push down afterwards?
That's not.
JJ will be the only Baron buff left on Team Liquid, and IE are going to get solo tower gold there on the side. All right, so Umti does go in, takes a decent chunk of damage, and they have the Ash Arrow back up. They go straight for Jan, who they know has no.
I know nothing about competitive. All good, fam.
The ultimate to dodge back into the pit. But that's back into the pit, and Bertle flashes
Yo,
forward,
Snacker.
To make sure that they
Keep popping off.
Chase, make sure that he can get that shutdown onto the
I will be banning Ash. Banning or playing.
His first death.
Yep, gonna be able to get that first kill, and it was a 1K shutdown.
Snicker.
Lord Dom's here, baby.
Yeah.
Snicker.
Yeah, Gangplank looking really strong, and it does elect to go for a more aggressive build, and it's going to be that Lord Dom's, as you called out. Death Cap now done for Mirio as well.
Is that where he took so much damage, man? It wasn't Aurora, it was GP.
Jan not with gold to buy his Seekers just yet. And Impact starting to fall behind quite a bit on this Jax. Has been one of the things that I've been critical of him at times, is he's such a team player that sometimes on these carries you really need to be greedy for yourself to put yourself in that good position. He is just on 2 items with some scraps building towards the Zonius himself, but they're playing the 1-3-1, and this Dragon is going to be key. If IE can win a fight here, we'll see if they can make it happen. Core is going to be able to dash out to safety.
Okay, no Aurora ulti, that's good. They did get the damage off, but
keeps them safe. And APA had to use his teleport. This Dragon here spawning in a
I want to
couple
look at Yen's build.
Both teams very healthy. Core the only one who really has taken much chunk. Impact trying to threaten a potential flank, but not sure if he's strong enough to do it. No. Oh, he's spotted.
Wait, why isn't it working?
Him down. Bertle lands the Q. He's slowed up. The counter strike coming through. He's going to try to turn this around, but he is a man on a mission. They're just going to try to burn the Dragon. Can they actually kill it in time? They need to kill this, and they need to run right now. They pull off the highest impact intelligently.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I just wanted to
doesn't try to force his team into a fight.
To use the extension overlay, but I guess I can't.
To get a Dragon out of it.
Ooh, this game is dicey. There was no Aurora ultimate. There was no Ashe arrow for that one.
He got stunned by Ashe. He flashed closer to Umpty, and VP popped a barrel.
The next fight, I mean, honestly, could go either way depending on the setup. Bertle, after that big shutdown,
let him cook. Brandon, thank you for the let him cook, fam. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you.
3K individual advantage there for Bertle over Impact. Impact is going to really struggle to actually put pressure on. I mean, you're also fighting through a Braum with Locket, with Guardian, you know, the W, armor, and MR as well. Like, he has heal. Like, this is a super defensive setup.
And their team fight is just massive here on the side of IE, so it puts pressure on TL to try and make picks, try and, you know, spread the map, play some more 1-3-1, and they need to try and spread IE apart. If IE are set up in a front-to-back with Gangplank Barrels and Braum in front, then it
okay, so he went static Gensu's, Nashers, Zhonya's, which is all very standard build. I'm interested in seeing what he builds last item. Recently, I've seen people go Shadow Flame, the crit item, the AP crit item on Kai'Sa,
pretty soon, which would be a massive purchase for them.
which I think is pretty interesting.
The richest person on TL at this point, yeah, right up there with Yon, just a couple hundred gold apart. It's gonna really be on the TL carries to make it happen. Impact, I don't think is gonna have much of one in this game.
All right, let's see. Creeping around.
They're looking for the hard engage. There's the killer instinct in on a Bertle. Bertle may be tanky, but he's not tanky enough. It's a shutdown.
I love seeing Kai'Sa ult in. Period. Good job, Yun. That was a good catch from Core JJ as well. Yeah, he's setting him up for greatness. Truly, a great support. Now we got that pick, we got that kill. Let's do something with the pressure on the map that we have now that we outnumber them for the next 30 seconds.
Playing defensively around mid. Trying to threaten on the side as they're waiting for that mini wave to come in top lane. Impact needs to be responded to down in bot lane. IE looking a little bit like they want to try to force an engage, but they've got to send someone to answer here pretty quick, or Impact's going to be allowed to access that tower. Mireio going down to be the one to try to clear this out, and Snacker can do the same in the top lane. So for now, IE not punished further than just the kill from the gold.
Yep, no extra objectives out there for TL to take, so
holy girl.
The pressure for a little bit longer,
yeah.
And that's about
yeah,
it.
I guess.
Every time they do this, though, they keep leaving behind
that's funny.
wards in jungle.
That's very funny.
Look for, you know, picks in transition, though. That's the whole goal here. They pulled off a pick there, but can they do another one on a critical timing when Baron is closer to spawning? And actually get some bigger rewards here. So, Isurus Astral, number one thing, move with safety here as they go up and get their vision leading to Baron.
Oh, look at Bertle down on the bot side. A lot of pings spotting out that APA was actually hovering behind Impact again. They're trying to prey on this gangplank. Is very rich, but has died 7 times this game, so has shown that he can be picked on in these side lanes. APA and Core playing around here with Snacker and Bertle, while Impact pushes through bot. Again, they need to get someone down to answer him in a wave or two, and APA is just trying to be this nuisance and stop IE from being able to have short paths safely down towards that bot side.
All right, still TL not able to have enough resources to actually clear out any of these wards around Baron. Plus the Scuttle Crab will be lasting for Isurus Astral, so they feel fine about that one. And it's just going to be the push in the waiting game.
Yeah, it's kind of just a waiting game until
we can get some extra leverage.
The trigger is pulled.
The edge. I mean, they have mid lane push, and they already have the pre-existing wards.
Back gonna stop the recall there, but obviously can't commit to an all-in, down a full item. Will get difficult for Jose now. There's Zonias or at least Seekers on pretty much everyone you would want to target.
Yeah, he doesn't have very many great targets. But
Nice.
the Dragon is coming up as well in, 38-ish seconds now.
Be Dragon Soul for IE.
Because that is a big advantage for Istros Astral since they're still the ones with threatening the Dragon Soul. But now they have the luxury of Baron also being on the map and being able to threaten 2 areas here versus TL.
Yeah.
TL, though,
we'll see if they actually want to get in there. They're trying to sneak over, but they didn't clear the pit, so they don't know that they have been spotted.
but it burns so fast.
Yeah, it's just going down incredibly fast. I'm not sure if they're going to even be able to get there to respond. There comes the Ash here. just trying to play bodyguard here and keep Jose away. But Jose's at the pit too, and he's going to steal it.
Umpty.
Comes in with Snacker.
Oh my God, baby! Like
with the Weaver's Wall, and he's looking for Bertle, who's going to flash out to safety. Ackerman throws down the ulti just to get him out. Stay down, Mr. President. Keeping that GP safe is the name of the game. APA and Umpty trying to wrap around APA, trying to get the Weaver's Wall down. Trying to get that seismic shove down. Is going to be able to land it. Miru trying to go aggressive. It's multiple members there, tearing them apart. And now Impact trying to flash in.
All right, come on, Yun, APA, let's go. Let's go, Yun, APA. Let's go, Yun, APA. In Yun and APA we trust. Cause what the frick, bro?
It's insanity, and the Dragon is available, so they need to reset and get over there. Get a smite over towards that Dragon. That is so. Let's take a look at the path that Jose takes.
Okay, let's look at Umpty.
Play right through Umpty, and then Umpty heads back to the Baron to try and get a position for it as
He
well.
missmites it. He missmites it. He missmites it.
Steals away the Baron.
No, we need to go to smite training. No, we need to go to smite training. I mean a full day, a 12-hour day, just him in the smite button. Just him in the smite button. I don't want him doing nothing else. I don't want him doing no gameplay. No, I want him hitting an objective and pressing the smite. That's all. I just want a pure smite drill. That's all I want. That's all I want. 12-hour day. He don't need to be in scrims. He don't be needing nothing else. He just need to be pressing. This is him the whole day.
That was the Baron steal. And now
the whole day.
The
whole day.
That was so hype. Jose gets in there, steals away.
As a jungler, you pair your abilities with your smite to make sure that you get the objective. How is it that we are constantly not doing that?
Not gonna find an angle though.
All right, knocked that one away, but yeah, during the replays and stuff.
It's been all day. It's been all day. It's been all day. My booty cheeks have been clenched anytime we have looked at a dragon, looked at a Baron. My booty cheeks have been like this. Okay, clenched the whole day. I don't know if we're getting it or not.
Mirio down on that bot side, going to be answered here by APA. Does mean he is sectioned off from the team. Has the verdant barrier now purchased, so very difficult to engage on someone with Zonia's and that. And Jan's still trying to collect as much gold as he can to get his death cap. He's sitting on 22, almost 2,300, so he's very close to having it when he finds time to go back to base. Umpty takes a barrel, does not like how that tastes.
And like the thing is, Jose looked like he can smite. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, he hasn't been getting Barons and stuff like that. But every time he nearby, I'm like, oh, he gonna steal that 100%. Like, you can just tell. You can look at him and you just be like, oh, he know how to smite. You can just tell. My booty cheeks would be unclenched if Jose was on our team. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can just see in his eyes, he like, I want that. You know what I'm saying?
Since it's Talia and APA can just
you just know it's on point.
And they still have impacts teleport to be able to play their side.
You just know he's stand on business. No, literally. You know he 10 toes down. You see him walking up, you know he mean business.
Plus the potion on top of it. to really make those.
I don't even want to talk to Umpty. Get him out my face. Out my face. I can't do it.
Soften them up first.
I can't do it.
That's the first one. Second gonna miss.
Yo, Olivia, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are having a good day. I hope your stream went well. Hope the games went well. Hope your jungler smited. I do. I hope your jungler smited every single objective. I do. Welcome in.
As the minions crash.
Welcome in. You are watching hopefully what is the last game of this series, but it's truly one of the most stressful games I think I've ever watched in my lifetime.
And land some of these triple barrel combos where you can reach backline, because he's the one who has all of
in
their
my
gold,
lifetime.
Right? They're up 1.6k, but he has a 3,000 advantage. So without him, they don't really have that much going on. So we'll see if they can actually make something
We
happen.
are going to see if Team Liquid can clutch this win.
Who has had a pretty good game so far. TL just kind of playing around.
Cloud Soul coming up in a minute and 30 seconds.
Ash Arrow going to be sent up towards top. APA knows
Nice.
it. Is able to backstep, stay safe. Uses the Weaver's Wall to escape.
Yep. CoreJJ has a McHale's, but he's usually hovering around.
Are you playing today? Yeah, we'll play at the end of the series. Nikki, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Get out to safety here, but I mean, we're in for another banger with another Baron coming soon. So set up.
Dang, has it already been enough time for Baron to respawn? I feel like I've still been ranting about how this man not smiting. Did I talk that long about my booty cheeks being clenched? Was it really that long? Isn't it like 5 minutes?
They're going to drop the ulti, and Mirio has so much damage. Umpty is just gone, and that is right in time for this Baron to spawn here in 10 seconds. IE make a big play. The question now, do TL bet their game on a fight here? Are they going to try to contest? Snaker moving forward, trying to push them back here with the volley. Yon going to be poking, doesn't find his target so far. In fact, still pushing up bot side, but Bertle is there to answer. Do TL look for the fight? In fact, in a lot of trouble. Has to run immediately from Bertle. Just cannot stand up in this 1v1. Core still in the area. They decide, you know what? It's not worth it. If we risk it and we lose here, the game is over. They're going to try to delay around this dragon, but still, Umpty won't be up for about 20 seconds, and the dragon spawning in 3.
Now they got no smite at all is crazy. Bro. Bro.
And the rewards are everything.
Bro.
Baron and Dragon Soul. Unless TL can force a fight.
They come in, they're going to look for Mirio. Remember, he has no flash, but they couldn't get in range. APA trying to get some damage over the wall, but it is secured. The TP comes in from impact. Can they get anyone on the way out? Doesn't look like it. Baron, Soul, all from the pick on Umpty.
Y'all.
They're going to head
all from the pick on Umpty.
Flash if he sees the rest of the members pressuring.
Yeah, Core has no ulti as well. He used that trying to chase after Mirio. Couldn't actually get in range. And now Umpty respawns, and he may be going right back to the fountain. He gets hit by the Ash Arrow. Flashes over the wall.
He's
dead again, just as he comes back from the grave.
And you can't try and base race versus Baron buff. They gotta get back here. IE, they're gonna.
He's inting. He's inting. He is intentionally feeding this game. He is intentionally feeding.
And now it's going to be a TP in here from Bertle. They're trying to end the game right here, right now. Can TL make the stand? Jose Diodo knocked down the first tower. Bertle arrives, and Yon is still basing. Impact going to go in, trying to find an angle to make something happen. In comes Yon with the killer instinct, trying to knock down Jose. Can't quite do it. Impact has to go into the stasis. Leap strike back to the main.
Come on, Yun. Come on, Yun. In Yun we trust. Come on, Yun. Come on, Yun. He can't make it. He can't make it. He wants to, but he can't. He can't do it. Yeah. We gonna have to have a talk. We gonna have to have a freaking talk. Cause what? What the frick just happened?
Huge victory here for Isurus Astral. It goes 40.
Get in the back.
Minutes. Getting back-to-back picks there. Baron plus Dragon Soul.
A smite button. No, a smite button loves to see him coming because he's not going to use it. The smite button is fearless. Truly.
The crowd was going crazy.
Truly.
So happy
The smite button is like, yay, it's Umpty. I'm not getting hit today. That's what smite say when it's see Umpty. Umpty like, hey, I get a break. I get a break. Don't gotta work. Don't gotta clock in. It's my off day. That's what smite say when he see Umpty coming.
They did it! Hey, we got a series on our hands. I would have been so disappointed if it was all 2-0s.
Ain't no freaking way, bro.
Wild game.
And now people gonna clown TL talking about we dropped the game.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now we gonna get clowned.
Take another
Bad news is I have to stand next to him. Yeah.
No, yeah, Cat, step to the front. You know, if anyone cursed us, if anyone cursed us today, it was Cap.
Right? Like, even with
That's what it was.
Mistakes that they made.
If anyone is to blame here, bump Umpty. How about that? Bump Umpty. Cap, this is your fault.
Behind for a while. But then when it got to some more of the mid-game team fights, that's where Isurus Astral
This is your fault.
began to take over.
Okay.
And the VP got back into it.
That was the thing. For me, I was confident and comfortable knowing that the gold was in Jan's Kaisa. But the fights were really hard for especially Impact to navigate because in a lot of cases you're walking into Ashe Braum, and especially with the
That
Cloud Dragons
is
stacking,
insane,
your job
bro.
Is pretty difficult. You try and split, you're splitting versus a GP.
That is insane.
Doing quite well and is actually farming up really well. So you had to force fights, and the fights were just better from IE.
Yeah, and the setup for this, like, that's a really, really good placement on the GP ult as well.
That is
And
insane.
even with
This is a turning
APA,
point.
yeah, here we go. Because Impact
Oh, this
going
play.
in here, you think he's going to be able to get it, and then
Next
the
game he
Braum
gonna pop off?
stacking gets him. And this was really,
This
really
was a very
where,
sad play
Isurus
as well.
Astral got back into the game.
Really good patience from
They win game
Snacker
3.
pretty much the whole game with his flash
If
and barrier. It felt like he
they-
was using those at really pivotal moments in
If
team
they
fights.
do not
Usually
win
right
this
after,
next game-
Impact would try and make his engage. And from a momentum standpoint, like there's losing
I will be
again,
pissed.
and then there's losing this game.
No, like that part,
Let's show the
Munchie.
Baron- let's
It could have
show
been.
Jose Steele.
It could have been
Okay.
100
Because I feel like
Thieves.
after this
It
point,
could have been
this game
freaking
went down
Cloud
even
9. Not a care in the world. I wouldn't care. I'd be like,
First of all, you picked up Baron.
it what it
You should
is,
just be
you
the
know.
mentality of just
But Team Liquid.
The team fight is genuinely hard, but then taking
But
the
Team
scuttle or
Liquid?
forcing it, and then when Jax actually tried to jump in and use Counter-Strike, I was like, okay, maybe he's buying
I can
time.
only
But they
imagine.
just committed
I can
to the
only
fight, but they were
imagine
a
what
little
they're
bit
saying
half-assed.
about us.
So Umpty, I wish we had this a little bit earlier. He used his steadfast presence and his ultimate. Couldn't stop Jose then. So Jose could actually queue over the wall rather than just holding it as TL is trying to burst the Baron. I feel like that's the backbreaker for Team Liquid in terms of their trust in their team in this game, because that is something where the Vi should never have been allowed in the pit. And then they actually make the best of the fight afterwards to actually win the fight and get the next Drake.
Yeah, that Baron setup, I mean, it's known that the Vi ultimate, you're unstoppable. So using both of those abilities is just rough from Umpty here. But you see the difference in the comps. We saw game 1, the Ziggs.
And then he ran. Yo, listen to me.
This time they're fighting.
Frick
Jan
the
has a
Baron.
great performance so far. Not enough to get them a win
Frick
in
the Baron.
game 2. That's a pop-off from Jose Dioto as well.
Frick
But
the
this is
Baron.
a
I don't even
completely
care.
different look when we just have,
Why did
like
he
I
run
said,
it down
with bread
3
and
times
butter
back to
and
back to
League of
back
Legends,
after
where
that?
We do just kind of have these team fights.
Why
set
did
up.
he run it down 3 times?
Getting the Baron was a huge
He
turning
literally
point
said,
in the
la di
game.
da di da.
Jose is such a
Time to
hypey
die.
player. Like
3
when you're
times.
here, he's a hypey player. He is somebody like
It's your fault, Chim. Oh, it's my fault. It's because you don't have on the TL jersey. Oh. Facts.
Momentum real.
My bad, bro.
Player it is. He's going
It's my
to
fault.
the next game knowing that this comp worked, that knowing like he is in his mind the better player. So
It is
it's
my
going
fault.
to be really tough for Team Liquid to go into the next game thinking about the draft, thinking about just trying to reset mentally to take this series.
Another thing for TL, we saw the Corky ban come through on.
You know, let me not beat up on Umpty too much. Let me not beat up on Umpty too much.
I think we've seen APA on his 2 best
My bad.
champions, right? Like you brought it up during draft. The Talia.
Let me chill. Let me chill. Team Liquid. I just want to see. I just want to see if anybody's saying anything. That's
now
all.
we're gonna see I'm curious to see what TL will prioritize.
I can't.
Especially presuming that they're going to go.
I can't read these other languages. Not gonna cap.
I just want to remind everybody how impactful this is for the new region. We are the Americas, and for a South Conference team to pick up a win, if they get the series win, there is.
Of course, it was Team Liquid. I got that one.
Which again, I think is the best.
I got that one though.
And actually, I have a preview of what Raz could look like here if they win that series. I don't know if we get a close in of that one.
It doesn't even grow that big.
Okay. Raz has been the most confident the North is going to win all 4 series. It will all come down to this next game to see if the semifinals is all Northern or if Isurus.
You know, let me just see if anybody's saying anything about Lumpy. Oh wow.
After the break.
That was tough. Oh, what did LS say? Oh, that was a while ago. Wait. Who went 2-11?
By the way, their dive is kind of. Yeah. Corey, can you tank? Yeah, I will tank.
By the way, their dive is kind of.
I can drop now. I should drop now. W. I think now I will. Oh. I think he likes. Pop in the flash. Jack TP. Back. Jack the flash. Okay. Hey, man. Oh, nice. Yeah. They engage on Numpty. I'm looking to be behind. Look slowly. Watching by the we have good position. Anti-BL. Bam. Let's go on, guys. Let's go on. Keep going. Pop in the flash. No glitch. Play front to us. Jack. Not too much, Alien. You're coming. No problem. And keep going top.
Happens, right? Happens. You can't win them all. It happens. There's not much. Wait a second. Pause. One moment. What just happened? Oh, okay, never mind. Talked a lot of rah-rah earlier, but still we win these. Did you see a lot of Loud fans were throwing slurs at C9 when they won? I did not. Like, you could hear them? I know that Vulcan said they were calling them slurs, but I didn't see them. Aw, you're so cute. You're the little cutie. I did not see that.
We are back here in the LTA South, and we have saved the best for last. Isurus Estral pushing Team Liquid to game number 3. And they are happy about it. The fans were popping off in there when they started to win, and so are the players. Players are jumping up and down. It means a lot to them.
That's my favorite part is after a Baron steal, so for every jungler, that is the premier feeling. Like, honestly,
maximum dopamine.
Better than winning the game is going in and stealing a Baron like that. So when Jose gets up and he's like, yeah, I'm like, oh my, I feel that. Like, you just go in 94 health, steal the Baron.
Yeah.
He's like getting past Umpty with his ultimate, getting in there. Like, I was super hyped for him. So, I mean,
you gotta respect it.
Thinking this is going to be the closest series. It has already delivered as the closest series. We are going to our first game.
I wish I could read lips. Oops.
We even get a replay of
I wonder what he
It's
said.
like, you look at the score lines. Don't look at the score line for Jose. Look at the big plays he made. He literally made the game-winning plays of stealing the Baron.
How many more games are there? This is the last game of the day.
Really, really huge stuff there. It was super hype. Definitely a fun one. Looking forward to game number 3 here as we get deeper into Fearless.
Exactly, and game 3 is where Fearless starts to get more fun, right? Game 3, and when we get to
Yeah, Spin was smiling at the booze. I saw that.
Sunday because we're doing best of 5. I hope it goes all 5 games because game 4, game 5.
I want to know what they were saying.
Cook, and you have to get a bit more creative. You got to dig. This is going to be an exciting one. And
Yeah, I'll play some League after.
Jose doesn't get any better than stealing a Baron. Doesn't really get any worse than having a Baron stolen from you and then getting picked into your team losing the game. So has got to
not pick just once though. You gotta remember that, Azale. It's not just once.
Honestly, Jax, I think, makes
he got picked
but I just have never
3 times.
In fact, I never feel
back
like,
to back to back.
That you need from the Jax, and he's so good.
And
on
Baron
his style of
stolen.
champions. But this has been one of the worries for TL is how will you fare in Fearless? You know, if you are not on your comfort, how do you
back.
And in that one, I think and
back.
Impact, did not deliver to the level that they were needed from. What APA, I think, had a great game on Talia. The bot lane was looking really, really strong. But they need that full team effort because IE is no pushover.
It's okay. It's about to be a new game.
All right, well, let's
We're
get
gonna let it go.
into that draft then and take a look
We're ready
at the expanded Fearless
for a new game.
and see what we really
New happiness.
Because I believe Callista's been
New
banned the whole time.
greatness.
So, I mean, it's kind of weird because since it never has gotten a
New
chance to get into
greatness.
the game, then you still have to keep permabanning it. Same with like Cassante and Jace,
Yep, exactly. They are going to maintain their spots on the ban list. Cassante, Caitlyn as well going to be banned out. So a fair bit of focus on bot lane, a fair bit of focus on top lane. We'll see what
No,
these
the
last
fact
couple
that they
bans are.
say he's the hope of LTA South is
Game 3 is where
crazy.
you can really start to pinch pools.
You're gonna play Nocturne and show us how to smite. Okay, the thing is, if I play Nocturne and then I don't smite or get an objective stolen, that would be the most embarrassing thing in the world. And I think I shouldn't set myself up for failure.
I don't know, like Alistar,
Maybe tomorrow, but today I think I should not play jungle. Watch, I'm gonna get auto-filled first game jungle. I am.
Ultimate is a good one to steal. Maybe put Umpty on Maokai. That team fighting is really, really well.
Skarner's up. We kind of forgot about that.
If we do that, then there will be no Maokai.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just always am used to Skarner being banned, but it was a quirky final ban there from Astral. So they obviously have to have a plan. You know that Skarner is going to be grabbed up when you do let it through. It is still such a popular champion these days, despite the nerfs.
So you can go the Ivern was, of course, really popular into it. Still is very popular. You can go the AP options with Leandries.
But you can take more objectives as ADC compared to Umpty when he's jungle. Facts.
Of course, just an example because Fearless, he's out. But they go with the first option there, the Ivern.
Facts. I do. I do regularly.
Into the Skarner, which makes the Skarner's life quite annoying, and the Ivern with so many heals and shields and Daisy.
I wonder if he knows he's getting flamed globally right now.
For yourself, so
which I do feel bad for. I don't think that we should globally bully the man. But that was freaking bad.
Allows the Yone to go super deep with some of these plays and play very aggressively. And
but that was freaking bad.
Such a quick first clear that you could get to hover around mid lane a lot on Ivern because you just channel your camps, hover around mid lane a lot, channel some more camps, hover around mid lane a lot. So it often does pair really nicely with stuff like that.
Absolutely. It's going to be the Cassio answer here. Of course, Miasma always so annoying for champions with dash. You also can't snap back, I believe, with the Soul and Bound when you are in that Miasma, so makes it very difficult. Sometimes if you go forward, you are kind of committing to that and can, as a result, get burst down. But we'll see. I mean, Jose.
I just saw one at the official Team Liquid team to flame Umpty, and they. No, they didn't. Holy.
On it. But when we talk about Jose, when we look at his stats, he's first in damage done for the team. He's this big playmaker, heavy farmer. That's not really Ivern's role. Like, yes, you can farm decently well, but you really are that supportive
Get you a jungler who can do it all, Jose.
Exactly, and we'll see if he is going to be that jungler here. And pressure is on Umpty.
Get you a jungler who can smite. Like I think that's the groundwork we need to lay.
Two aggressive soul lanes that both pair really well with the Ivern. You hit the Q, they get that free dash in. You can support them on these dives and on these aggressive plays, like you said.
Yeah, I hope he stays off of socials today. I don't like it when I understand that's like very bad, Like that was a very bad game for him, but I don't like it when like their mental gets messed up and then like they can't play because they're just so in their head. So I do hope he is okay after today, because it's gonna be brutal. They're gonna eat him up, and please don't let them lose this game, because then it's for real.
That are all gone as well. So does Impact try to go to a carry to match, or does he just go to, you know, another tank like a Scion or an Ornn or whatever and try to play,
I like the idea of Camille. I do not like the idea of APA on you. Oh,
so dangerous with the amount of damage.
not I thought that was Team Liquid. I was about to say I don't like the idea of APA on Yone. I don't.
As well as the Alistar, similar thinking here. The Alistar
I don't remember ever seeing this man on Cass either.
Yeah, we are not seeing the Alistar ban show up on stream, but just so you guys know.
Oh no, they're not jungle. They're not jungle. It's gonna be Skarner jungle with Ivern jungle, Camille top lane. We don't know who the top lane for Team Liquid is at the moment, but we know it will be Rel versus Nautilus support. So it looks like we're gonna see ADC last pick.
I do wonder if they're cooking up an AP bot, you know, for Snacker, because they're leaving it for last. They have double physical damage soul laners. Yes, there's some mixed, but basically double physical damage soul laners. And maybe they want to play some sort of an AP carry and try to get a winning 2v2 as a result.
Let's see. Since Ziggs was used in the first game, like that's usually the go-to, but you know, yeah,
I think Victor and stuff like that can be played as well. Yep.
Victor.
Yep. There's a number that I think can fit in pretty well.
80s. Ooh, Shen.
Exciting.
That actually, yeah. I mean, and the auto attack block is so useful as well. You know, not just the ability to go save teammates.
They're not running Bard ADC, are they? Okay, Jen.
Insanely good versus.
Dang, y'all. I don't know.
Yep, and particularly with Camille, it's all about.
They don't have any AP though. They're kind of full AD besides Ivern.
In these matchups. Shen, I honestly never even think about it anymore for Impact, because I've wanted him to play this champion for like 4 years, and he just never goes towards it. So I was like, all right, well.
Can they dodge? They cannot.
Isn't going to go for it. But I think Shen has been solid for a long time. I do think it's a decent matchup into Camille. Obviously, you're going to get outscaled because of all the True Image, but if you use that little parry zone well, it is quite powerful. Also, you know, makes it very difficult to make cross-map plays, because the Shen can obviously ult in, can have that response, and they do have a good Shen delivery system here with the Rel for Core JJ. So it's an exciting pick for me, one of my favorite champions to play top, and I'm going to be interested to see how he does on it. Yeah.
Y'all, why do I feel like I have the energy sucked out of my freaking soul after that last game?
Then you get the ult to get in there inside the hex. Yeah, exactly.
Just completely.
Who's trapped with who inside here? Extra shield and extra teammate coming through.
Like I feel like I have no energy.
That TL then also you know, round out their comp with themselves. So with the added safety of the Xayah for Yon, they have very large amounts of counter engage. Cassiopeia and Xayah both really do excel when your opponents are trying to charge into you there.
Well,
so that's how they're going to want.
Let's see how this goes.
Versus Isserus Estral, who have shown super early on in the draft to those double melees.
The 2-0 sweep got stopped, and so did some of my hype.
Is that his record on it? I'm actually going to look this up now and see if he just knows that off the rip, what his record is on it. That would actually be kind of crazy.
I mean, that's the prep the analysts are feeding into him.
Jose goes, Impact Shen, is this 2012? Yeah, he is 1-6, so he just had him downloaded, man. He had the stat ready to go there.
All right.
Impact goes, I played in 2022. All AD.
We'll see how this goes.
I will say, nameplates off, I would not want to be playing IE's comp into this. Like,
yeah, I mean,
Xayah is so hard to dive into. Full sending it on Cassio is an easy setup for the ult. And like you said, Shen ult there. You're all grouping up and diving in. Well, that's a free Skarner ult. That's a free Rel ult. So they're going to have to play the side lanes really well, and I think have to get picks.
And the first thing that came to mind is the auto attack block is just so insane. And then when you're playing Jhin and you're like, I got to take 10 years to reload my bullet, you block one of those bullets, that's huge value.
That's a quality bullet right there. Can't afford to have that thing get blocked.
Exactly.
Ooh, so we'll Jose typing today.
Mr. Old Man at Impact is with his...
Wait, are we actually not going to have a lane swap? Are we going to get to watch real lanes?
Hell yeah.
Impact talking back.
Yeah. Chat, do we want regular lanes?
Yes, sir. We do.
I like it.
And, well, maybe we'll see if I spoke too soon because the Nautilus and the Jin are walking up towards top side. They're like, no, we don't want it. But we'll see if it's going to be a double swap.
We want it.
Since when was there a deer in the game? That's always been there. You can see it bot lane.
I know that you're going to swap.
Bot lane on red side.
So it's not a swap.
And I love those mind games because there aren't no deep lane swap wars.
I think there's one also top.
We're getting Aussie lanes.
But I don't go top too often. Yeah, it's bot lane.
I know what the response is going to be.
And here's the Source Astral timeline. These two teams.
What's the standing right now? It's 1-1.
Super team here has worked well so far in the LTA South.
This is the last game of the series.
Championships between these two teams, coming over from the LLA, joining the LTA South as one squad here. Really built to dominate. This was a super team coming in that all the former CBLOL teams are saying, okay, well this is the one that we really have to watch out for, and they were right. They've been the top dog so far this year.
And they matched lanes up to the top side, so we do get the Aussie lanes. Meanwhile, let's see about Mr. Ivern and how quickly he can go pay attention towards mid. Full channeling up here, red quadrant.
I think it's like.
And to head on back down towards.
What are male deers called?
So
Bucks?
We'll
I think it's a buck.
Back here.
Because deer don't grow antlers.
He's going to be able to do in this matchup. This is one of the picks that, I don't think in pro play people associate with him as much, but he's always known as this really strong Casio player from solo queue, and as well as from some of his tier 2 and collegiate days and so on. So definitely a comfort pick for him, even though it's not one that you see him play a ton in pro.
All right, so let's see.
Are the skins they use theirs, or are they in the League Partner Program? I do believe their accounts are unlocked. A stag? It's a stag?
Towards mid, which is
what is a buck then?
Out, and APA is going to get his first recall off.
Is it an early team?
Instantly right there for him too. Has enough money.
Yep, and that is always the limiting factor.
The male of some horned animals,
you're so heavily gated
especially the fallow deer, roe deer, reindeer, antelopes.
So, gets 475 gold, buys that pink and the blue. And we can see that he's going to be going in on the
stag for horses.
Ackerman being threatened, but of course
oh no, a stag is a male deer specifically.
Jose showing, walking in, Scryer plant as well, because Ivern clears so quickly.
Yeah, Mireo, nicely timed soul and bound there. Was trying to be anticipated.
Difference between stag and buck.
Soul and bounds over the top of it.
A stag is specifically refers to a mature male red deer, while a buck is a general term for a male deer of most species. Stag is a type of buck, typically referring to a larger, older male deer.
He's going to want to try to just crash it and then look for another buy of his own.
Yeah, I like this control ward purchase as well, and putting that safety onto the bottom side, a brush for him, so you can kind of hover down there.
Ooh, this is kind of sneaky. Ackerman's going to be able to walk out of sight into that brush, and he finds a hook from Fog. That was beautifully done. The ignite should be enough. First blood going to be grabbed by Mireo as he snaps back with the soul unbound. Really clever placement of the brush from Jose Diodo, and Ackerman makes the most of it.
And Jose is still active because he put that brush so long ago. He can show up on bottom side and mess around there with impact. I mean, Jose put that brush up as he was just before he goes for the recall before, and you don't kind of expect the trailing Nautilus on through their huge combination play for first blood.
I want to see that replay, but from APA's point of view, would be interesting. Core JJ has stuck around behind him, but it could be tough to knock him out. There's a soul bound used, and it's going to be right into the crash down here, but they don't have the damage to knock him down. Mireo should just be able to back it up. Still a nice little bit of chip damage. It was just so clever because the Ivern brush blocks vision behind it, so he just hugs that wall. Played it out really smart, but up on the top side, there's the Jin root out of the hook. Ackerman getting a lot of damage down on Yon with the help of Snacker.
Are y'all ever tired? Are y'all ever tired? Sick and tired of being sick and tired?
You're not then still thinking that there are threats around,
So this is actually over the shoulder cam, but after he had been hooked, you can see. And a little bit of frustration definitely shown there from APA. They're going to be feeling the pressure. You lose one game, you're the only team to have dropped a game, and now all of a sudden you're saying, what if we lose the series? That is going to be weighing heavy on you on every single play that goes wrong.
Always talk about bot lane recall timers, or top lane in this case with Australian lanes.
I'm gonna keep it a adult male deer of any species with you.
For those mid lane matchups, getting money onto the Yone is a very, very scary thing early on for Team Liquid. And again, we were mentioning in Champ Select how much Ivern's going to hover mid. Guess what?
I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna keep it a male deer with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a male deer with you.
Brush. Now you're always going to be worried about them, but looks like Umpty's got plans for top side. Will be warded out, so can just take this one down. Grubs are up and ready.
Yeah, Mirio has pushed though, and he hit 6 first. APA now hitting 6. Jose looking like he wants to start this up as Ackerman's moving into the river. Umpty without level 6 definitely doesn't have the same level of power, and without APA coming, it's going to be tough. So it will just be both teams kind of backing off as APA starts to push out through mid. The Grubs will leash, and it's just constant scrapping down on bot side. Pretty much dead even between Bertle and Impact thus far.
Yeah, Ivern either has to have the level lead and have Daisy, or have to have his lanes fully pushed in to be able to do Grubs. Otherwise, he just sucks at Grubs.
APA then some trouble on the top side. There's the crash down onto Ackerman. The root comes through from Jan, and that's looking like that's going to be a kill. We'll see if he tries to even flash out. Not going to go for it. Umpty looking for Snacker. Can't really find anything on him. But still a great play from the TL bot lane right when they need it. Jose trying to knock down one of these Grubs. We'll see if he can do it in time.
Ivern damage.
Ivern damage is nothing. There is the ulti coming out from APA, but now Mirio has that ulti advantage and really is starting to pressure APA after getting that first kill. Got the early Berserker Greaves and is kind of running away with it in the 1v1, it feels like, for now.
Yeah, but it's just because of the topside kill. That topside kill
at least we get the Void Grubs.
That's going to get them all their Grub pack as well. That gets Umpty to level 6. Very, very big stuff there. And you have to say, how many times are we going to say it? But Jan and Core JJ, that has got to be where you play around. They have really been delivering for TL.
All eggs in the Jan basket.
Yep, definitely.
What champion have you been wanting to practice lately? Draven and Briar.
Wasn't able to get the win there.
I want to practice more Briar, but I don't want to int my league games. Might go on a different account and player, but
multi-melees like this, you're always going to be just scrapping and stacking up that Heartsteel.
I better see that smite on cooldown. He smited the second Void Grub.
Or Titanic is first, so that's always the trade-off, and that's kind of the push and pull I always feel when I play Shen.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I better see that smite on CD, or you gonna have to see me.
Down onto the bottom side. You do have Core JJ and Umpty hovering around, looking to move in to get that control ward down, but looks like IE and Jose are moving over. No Daisy popped quite yet, though.
Yeah, and TL are hovering. They're saying, yeah, do we want to go for this? But again, Mirio has pushed in mid.
Daisy.
That will make things a little bit difficult. Daisy's going to get popped. Core threatening on the side. He does have his flash, but no ignite. Jan and Umpty playing from that bot side. APA trying to get back with the team. There's a root there and a hook coming in. And now it's going to be Umpty potentially in trouble. Throws out the ulti, but it is just on Ackerman. And Mirio goes in the back.
Okay, nice flash.
By Umpty, nicely avoided by him. And the crash comes through. Mirio's got a flash to run. He's trying to get out of there. The dragon getting very low. It's going to be a smite fight. Will this one go to Jose? It is not grabbed by Jose. Umpty ganks it. And now Ackerman may have just gone in to die. Mirio trying to run again. Core looking for the chase down.
Well, slap me around and call me Sally. Who the heck is this?
Flashing the Yone ult critical there, and he immediately turns around and drives Yone into the wall so they can get that
Who is this Skarner? I have not seen this individual all day.
I mean, as we've learned, the more belts, the better. And
he stood 10 toes on that smite, and the flash of the Yone ult, and the sidestep.
I will stand here. I will ult the Nautilus, and so we go front line for front line.
Okay.
So Nautilus goes in.
Watch this right here. JK, don't watch it. Core JJ just got us defeats. Way to go, Core. I can always count on you, Core.
Missing his ulti from that earlier play.
I can always count on you, Core. Erica, thank you so much for the 54 months in the Twitch Prime. I appreciate you, love. Nice job, but we were watching that. Yeah, we were
from the pullback there on the Xayah, and
we were watching that.
Point of power. Unfortunately, Jan hasn't got any of the kills, just 3 assists to his name. But still in a great spot, has the
you know what? Let me not say that.
Snacker made that pit stop for the Swifties.
It's because Core is igniting the enemies. He's done it twice, which is why he's gotten the kills. Young, you got a last hit, bro. That was just ignite. There is nothing he can do about that. That was not like malicious at all.
Yeah, quick and painful. Not sure if that's, well, it's still better than slow and painful.
Why are you on Team Liquid side? Because I like Team Liquid.
Oh, okay. Forces the flash.
Yun is my favorite ADC in NA.
Playing around Vision was behind him, and Court just kind of pushes him back. And now they could potentially threaten a dive with no flash onto Bertle, but he is full health. We'll see if they have the confidence to go for it.
He has ulti available too. Kind of hard because
4.5 years is crazy. Yeah.
Makes it a little dicey tower diving.
Crazy.
Does look like
Erica, you didn't know? Did you know Blando before? Before my stream.
I call them the Snackerman duo. Do it. There you go. It's Snackerman making their way up the river.
Sounds delicious.
It does actually. I'm pretty hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's part of why I want to call them that.
I am also a snacker man.
Yeah. Exactly. The way that we all met from this stream is crazy. Like literally lifelong friends, bro. That's so insane. That's so insane.
Nice tack sweep, gets a little bit of a heal, but it's just really not going to matter. He's got no way to go. He does ult in, tries to make
so
it
freaking
happen,
crazy.
But he can't. Yon finally gets a kill. He's on the board.
Yeah, they're calling him Snacker.
Yeah, Essence
I thought it was Snaker.
Here for him. Void Grubs they're being taken currently. Jose is poking his head around like he wants to steal one.
APA is using the new cast skin.
Fighting it out here on that bot side with Mirio. And Jose now in the area has
no, thank you for being here, Erica.
We'll do that, and I think they're gonna say, you know what? That's
they do, Holy.
We'll have to seed the 5th, but still gonna be feeling pretty good about it. And you can
You'd never, yeah, no, like literally. I know so many people that I never would have met if I didn't Twitch stream. If I didn't Twitch stream, you guys would have never met. Like that part, like it's just so insane how it's like, it's like a cogwheel. Oh, I love you too, Erica. It's so crazy.
Last game was a GP. This time it's the Daisy.
What's happening? These grubs are really funny looking.
I love it. I love y'all so much.
Okay, so Bertle, no flash, no ultimate though, and Yon is very happy to get more turret plate money. Like,
it's crazy. It's actually crazy to think about.
Yep, he is in his home,
ready to go.
Nice and warm and cozy over in that brush. Yep.
Unbothered.
Moisturized, unbothered.
Thriving.
In his lane. Life is
well,
good.
He's in top lane, so I guess it's their lane.
Wait, you found my stream because a friend of yours was in my game? Who was it?
We'll see. Yon trying to chase after. Lets the ulti rip and knocks him down. The feathers fly. It's his lane.
It can also be a scary place. It sure can. Really, Jamal?
I apologize, Core JJ. That is your lane, buddy.
Like, Core JJ can't be in this bush. It's not his lane.
Well, every time you see Yon, you gotta be like, Core JJ's got to be here, right?
You got a Core JJ in his
It was a friend named Ryan. That's so freaking lit.
Well for the Team Liquid duo.
And someone dodged that game right after you dropped your link. Oh my gosh. So if they didn't click it, if I didn't advertise my stream in that game, then we would have never met. Holy freaking moly. That's so crazy to think about. Like that split-second decision, that split-second dodge.
Unfortunate.
That's so crazy. That's so insane to think about.
He's great at
wow. Well, I am so glad I did. Literally, absolutely elated. I want to come back to Toronto, honestly. Gonna need another Canada trip.
It's a real teleport. He's coming in on that Raptor ward that they placed.
Oh, APA, great sidestep, though, is going to be able to be a swing and a miss. We'll see if Bertle can go over the wall. APA section now. There's the hook shot in. There's the ulti. APA doesn't really have any way out. They avoid the ulti. They go back in. They knock APA down. They caught him moving out by himself, but it could be even more.
I'm asleep, bro. I'm asleep. Wake me up when TL win, bro.
Elected not to use the
wake me up when TL win, bro. I'm out.
Saying, you know what, APA is dead. Let's not waste
I'm gonna take a quick nap.
Now, let's see about the dragon.
Ain't no point, bro.
Yeah, gonna be
ain't no freaking point.
Impact just battling out with Bertle. goes in, and there's Mirio getting in onto Yon. Yon not gonna use the ulti because he doesn't have it from the top side. There's the Nautilus all coming through. There's the Jin shots coming through. Yon's in some trouble. The teleport now is gonna be arriving here from APA. The dragon getting low. Impact threatening on the side. It's gonna be claimed there by Jose. Mirio and Bertle push out Impact. I get the dragon and walk away.
The revenge
alarm broken. Sorry, bro.
Domino effect, Azale. That one award that they got in Raptor.
I'll wake you up when they land back in the U.S. No.
Bottom lane success on top side when they kill him. actually ends up being what he uses. Wait, CoreJJ.
CoreJJ very far out here. Does actually let the flash go, but he's not going to have any way out. Going to get chased down here by Snacker and Jose Diodo. They do claim a tower down on the bot side, but that's one flash I think he's going to want back.
Yep. All right. Tower killed, but CoreJJ also killed.
Y'all
just bought an entire item, by the way, so had a lot of gold in the pocket. Now already on 2 items with the quick blades. Going to be such a strong power strike there for Jan on the Xayah. The cooldown reduction is so important with the SS3 where you're just spamming out spells non-stop now with the, excuse me, Flicker Blade, not Quick Blade, I still call it Quick Blade, but
if we don't get this objective, I'm AFK.
It's exactly what Xayah wants. Meanwhile, allowing Xayah herself to burn through this Rift Herald.
All right.
No problem.
Well, you smiting now, Humpty, huh? You didn't want to smite last game?
Let's see about the side
If you smited last game, we wouldn't be in this game. That's all I'm going to say. You wouldn't have to play a third game if you smited last game, but that's all I'm going to say.
And in side lanes, it's still such a powerful tool here, so you can see.
We scale, though. We scale pretty well.
Moving up on a Cassiopeia. You know, Impact still holding the Shen ultimate is like this big threat. Yeah. This looming threat that they have still yet.
Get some cucumber slices and some lemonade and take a nap, sis. Self-care in tough times. Overthought? That sounds so absolutely phenomenal. Like you don't even get it.
But when you're the ones hard engaging, you know, you can kind of guarantee that you're looking for that play.
Like some homemade
well as well.
Lemonade
17 minutes in, 0 Shen ults
with some cucumber slices.
When they can find an opportunity to do
Put the cucumber in the lemonade. Stop playing with it.
He is doing well in those side lanes. Eventually,
or a little strawberries in the lemonade. I might actually do that. I might make some homemade lemonade.
Is going to connect. Daisy comes out, and Impact likely to get chased down. Pops the parry though. Is going to flash.
I bought a juicer, but I left it in Georgia.
Gets the shield there from the Ivor. Taunt backwards. Didn't actually connect, unfortunately for him. And the hookshot going through. Bertle going to take another shot. Impact barely can't take him down. That missed taunt was the difference. Now APA on the side, threatening Snacker. Going to pop the ulti. That forces the flash from Snacker. Now he's going to let the Jin ulti rip, trying to take down Jan. Can't find the angle to get him. And APA battling against Mirio. Going to be able to sidestep. Nicely done on the Fate Sealed. Gets out alive. It's a battle across the map, but it's IE the only ones to get a kill.
Yes.
They come out advantage. I mean, that was Rift Herald used mid by Team Liquid, but really it's Isserus and Strahl that are looking at the mid tower. They move up on the minion wave as Umpty tries to clear it out and does enough defense here. The side lane pick, though, very successful there. You mentioned it, not getting the taunt under the tower. Bertle's able to finish off that. Huge rewards for him. So much extra money into this Camille.
Yeah, that's massive. I mean, they just kind of cut the gold lead in half. They were up above 2,000 gold. Now it's down to...
Yeah, honestly, turn off the game. Honestly, internet, I'm down. Oh, wow. It said for real, though.
Howard Q already. And then Impact used the block now.
Oh, wow.
So quite that much. Flashes over. Daisy.
It said, for real, though, I got you. It said, if you don't want to watch, don't worry.
And because that taunt
I got you.
He's able to get an E off. And that E stun.
Yeah. Very, very close. I mean, you could see Impact went for the back step to try to step backwards into range, then taunt him back into the tower,
funny.
Pull him under the tower. Just didn't quite have the width that he was hoping for. It was a bit of a skinny taunt. And you're looking for the fat ones.
Yeah.
You don't want your taunt to go on diets.
Yeah, you know? Exactly.
Oh, Umpty want to smite today.
Feed that taunt. Build them up. Nice and healthy and strong.
Yeah,
all right.
Taunt.
You got to get it overlapping taunts. CoreJJ, though, trying to flex a little bit here in mid. They are still going to push them off. Again, the Dragon is coming in 30 seconds, so what they're trying to do is get all the setup towards it.
Umpty, you know, maybe some trouble here for Bertle. He does have the flash, but he just used the hook shot. He's going to get stunned against the wall. Nice use of the ulti there to avoid the Skarner ult. He flashes out. Can he actually get to safety? They can't stop the hook shot. Bertle plays it
We like that. He wasted a lot. He wasted a lot. Ulti, flash. We take those.
Lane priority achieved, and they're going to use that to head over to the Dragon, but teleport from Impact up top side because he has his ultimate. They're going for Otacon.
Oh, they're going to be able to kill this pretty quick. There's a blue buff on APA, and you shred these things as APA. Jan here as well. IE doesn't even know it, or they don't think they can respond to it, but they are going to be way too late to the play. That hurts. couple of good plays in a row, but then you give over a freebie like the Otacon.
Good job, team.
And now there's an easy force over to Dragon if they can't find anything else. Bertle, though, pushed up here, going to be slowed down by the Rylai's. In comes the rest of TL.
I'm cozy, but this game is stressful.
Should just retreat. AP
stressful AF.
And again, it's the beginning of these plays for TL that set themselves up for almost like win-win situations. They took over the jungle first.
All right. Otacon. Now Dragon, we take those.
And you have your vision set up for the Dragon, but at the best was the scenario we saw where Bertle push up in the side lane and then
let me see this smite,
counter jungling, go attack Bertle, get the flash, push him out, and
it was at 1100 for quite some time.
Otacon, like you're talking about, and then turn that one again into another Dragon. So now Otacon buffs off.
Yeah, I feel like Cass is a pretty solid champ to have in your champ pool.
JJ getting a little bit of damage.
Such a scaling queen.
There as Bertle holding strong now in that 1v2. The reinforcements do arrive, and he's going to be able to clear this out. TL hasn't been able to get the most out of the Otacon. The nerfs have done their work, to be fair. You know, the
it is another Cloud Soul, yeah, you're correct.
Plus the additional gold that's given over now means people aren't just throwing their bodies recklessly in. You have to be more measured, and it does mean a team with strong wave clear can sometimes wait it out. But let's be honest, the wave clear is very dangerous here for IE. They have 2 melee champions and a Jhin. It's not really the best to actually clear out all these waves. So we'll see.
They're full AD too.
And try to really force the issue.
Meanwhile, Impact is pushing up, and he still has his ulti. So they've got Otacon buffs and a Shen shield that's going to come in. So there's like very, very little chance that Isra Straw are going to take a fight or force anything there. They're just trying to focus on mini waves, clear it out, kind of bide their time during this buff and wait that out.
You can see Mirio up on the top side, takes the blue buff, takes the Gromp, and now Bertle going to be threatened, stunned.
Yo, is not letting Bertle live.
No way out of this one. You have to think going to be knocked down.
They have been on this man, bro. On this man's cheeks all game. They are giving him the ADC treatment.
Back from that top side was threatening on in mid lane, but this tower is just going down. They've got no wave clear. There's a hook forward.
Oh, I'm wanting to root, or I'm rooting for Team Liquid this game.
Just going to stay in, stand and fight. Does knock down the turret. He still has that Otacon GA trying to get the wave. As they push up top, they push up mid. It's a full core press right now from TL.
Yeah, they made the call. You know what? We're pushing on all 3 lanes, so we'll stand and die here with our Otacon buffs in order to get this inhibitor tower, but also it requires so many extra resources for the enemy team to even.
I don't know why he's ulting. Maybe for the like second of invulnerability that he gets.
As well. Again, though, like you mentioned, the extra 200 gold now given over for those double revives, plus the flowers.
You can see double Randuin's now done. Impact and Umpty completing that. They are getting very tanky. Even some armor purchased up here by APA as he's grabbed the Seekers. So going to be tough to punch through this TL topside. We do have the LDR already completed for Snacker.
Y'all loving his little stash, huh?
Killing tanks. I mean,
that's immediately what I was going to say. Like, that Jhin is going to have a really hard time.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
This TL front line.
I mean, you could build whatever you want. You can give me a trampoline. I still can't jump higher than LeBron.
Fair enough. I'm not going to ask to even see you try. I'll believe it.
Yeah, definitely nobody wants to see that.
Bro, what is going on?
Umpty going forward here. We'll see if he can.
What is a Zales vertical, actually? When's the last time you even measured?
Last time I measured was literally high school.
Okay.
I used to have a pretty good vert in high school.
Okay.
Not bad. Not
Do you
bad.
remember what it was?
It was a little bit over 30 inches was the best. That
is good.
Yeah,
and you're already tall.
I was really into it. I could dunk.
I'm seeing it. We got to set up a team here, actually. TL, though, they're going to use the rest of the pressure to continue pushing on that top and mid lane tower. Again, Impact Shen Ultimate is available. That could be our tagline for this.
Not that you get it.
Well, yeah, it has been true at all points.
I don't get what y'all be saying. Yo, what the heck?
No, it's so difficult to fight through that corridor, but now the hook is
I guess I talk too much. They were mad I was talking about Umpty. Good job, Young. Good job, APA.
One kill, though, at the end of the day, was looking so good for TL, but they just couldn't chase through and finish off any more than the 1-for-1.
Yeah, let's see about the tower afterwards. Looks like IE are going to be able to stick around with Iron Brush and defend it, and they even get a hook onto Impact.
Impact's in a lot of trouble. Does okay. Zone going to be able to taunt back towards Core JJ. We see Yan in mid.
Yan is mid.
So TL now have to get out of here. You don't want to overstay your welcome and give over any easy kills. It's going to be about the setup for this next dragon. Very likely, Cloud Soul so powerful these days. And a lot of champions that can use it quite well, honestly.
So for Isros Astral, they do get out the Impact Ultimate finally, and that thing is still a long cooldown. So before the Dragon fight, that is actually kind of critical for them. Let's see if they can get some vision down. Nice little pathway here. Jose's the first one out, but can't lay down any vision himself, so just crosses on over to Baron first.
Yep, going to be able to try to get some vision in this area. The Snackerman duo out on the map here, getting some wards down. It is going to be likely a play towards Dragon for TL, though. Ackerman over the wall, Jose just making sure they have vision on that Baron.
Hey, we're taking turrets. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
We're the ones that had on objectives. We're the ones that had on gold. And they're not just going to give them that time to do whatever they want. Impact now will be going back to base. And he did use his first Shen ult to the fight in that previous one. So he's going to be back up towards top side. Yon, though, solos down the Dragon. And Impact still has TP. That is always the advantage. You've got that secondary global.
Very nice.
All right, let's see. Can they get
next one is Cloud Soul.
Umpty's going to scrap a little.
Yeah, Umpty's going to get...
Bro, can this actually stop happening?
Will Umpty be able to survive? Trying to retreat. There's the block from Miriam.
Nah, please. Yeah, nobody blocked for him.
They do get the first kill, but Yon's still standing strong, as is APA. And there's the root over on Mirio. He's going to flash out, and Core's turning on to Bertle. Bertle in trouble here. They can't get through to help him.
They can't finish off anybody.
Safety, but that pressure from TL is very tough to deal with. So many summoners forced there. APA is out of mana, otherwise they maybe could have looked for even more.
Yeah, Umpty took so much damage really early on. Watch this on the pick, but TL almost get him out alive until
that last shot
bends the Jin bullet around. Here's another look at it. So 3 members immediately dumping damage into
and he sees it because of the pink ward.
And then even with Yone ult, he immediately snaps back because he's worried about the collapse
right
from
here.
TL. They get
wow, that was a good general.
The 4th shot as Umpty was trying to
that was a good general. You can't even be mad at it.
So low, but did not sneak behind one of those teammates. And then the peel here, Core JJ into Impact, taunt into Miasma. They were trying to get some sort of counter kill, but could not actually get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the coach cans, man. He's like, what is going on?
He's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You want a fat taunt, but a skinny scorpion. That's what we've learned. You gotta be able to dodge those bullets. As Mirio
Snacker really accurate though.
Yes, very accurate. Nice
shot
there.
He's a good ADC.
He did try to sidestep it. You can see the QSS now finished there for Mirio. And he's building towards I guess tank item next, as he's feeling he's just a little bit too squishy. But it's it's Blade of the Rune King, it's Immortal Shield Bow, and he's got the Winged Moon Plate to go towards like Deadman's or something. I'm not really sure. We'll see. As Ackerman could be in some trouble, can be able to hook back the wall. The Jin ulti's getting popped, and there's an interrupt on the
Alright, Jin ulti interrupted.
He's teleported in, but Impact
okay, Cassiopeia ulti.
Finds the ulti onto Bertle. Bertle trying to run.
All these ultis are getting used with no.
In his back pocket. He is safe for now, but TL do have the blue buff this time around. Mana's not going to be an issue, and they're going to try to threaten around this Baron here. The lights have been turned out here for IE, and TL trying to threaten a turn here. You can see the Hex Flash is being channeled. They've got control over this mid wave though, and TL wants to fight for it.
Yeah, they do, and they want to get on that minion wave. They immediately jump on it. A little bit of poke damage done. Bertle on the side, half health, but still looking for angles over here. Daisy goes down. Is actually a victory.
Well, there's the hook back in onto Umpty, but that W shield fully absorbed the 4th shot from Jin. That is not what you want to see.
Impact was able to use his blocker there.
Yep, Impact nicely timed, and you can see APA pushing out Mirio.
I don't even know who you focus during these fights. They're all kind of tanky.
Will they go for it? In they go. There's a hook shot. Not going to commit to the fight. Core survives.
Like, it feels like Yun isn't doing any damage.
Very close, but they get out. Now IE have Prio. They're the ones moving in towards this Baron area to try to reclaim some vision and sweep out the TL wards, and they're actually just going to start it straight up on the pink ward. We see that Bertle's going back to base, but he has his teleport, so he's going to rejoin. TL do see that teleport on their own ward. They're looking to try to get in here, but they have to wait for Umpty and Core JJ. They're trying to delay. Bertle is behind them. This is dangerous for TL. APA going to go try to answer that mid wave. Impact just straight up walks in, gets vision for Yon. Yon going to pop the ulti, lets the feathers fly. Mirio trying to go on the side, but he can't actually find Yon. He's got to snap back to safety of that Baron, but the Baron's not looking too safe. It's thanks for the leash potentially here. Jose still has his smite, has his flash. Core going in with the engage. The Baron is getting incredibly low. Will he be able to get in the pit? Mirio goes in, he gets in the vision, and he goes Jose, and he steals it again. Back to back to back. Don't mess with Jose at the Baron. He's going to take it from you every single time.
Jose!
He lay the frick back down, bro. Let me lay the frick back down, bro.
Thanks for the leash. Just kidding. Goes back in.
Let me lay the frick down, man. Let me lay the frick down, bro.
The crowd is shaking the stage.
Let me lay the frick down, bro.
Feel it. Oh my goodness. This had looked so good from the TL perspective because the Yone ult is unable to get Yon. There's no Nautilus ult, no Yone ult, and Yone is low health.
Let me
So
lay the
TL are
frick down,
chasing
bro.
them out of the pit. APA had also run Bertle off the bottom side, but then they really want to finish this Baron. They see it so low, and Jose takes his route
right here
to Umpty to go take it, and then flashes out. He hit the, look at that, spamming keyboard. That is hype.
He ate that.
Oh my goodness.
He ate that.
Another one here.
He ate
Jose
that.
does it again.
He ate that down.
Takes his root color
He ate that down.
Umpty. Like,
He ate that down.
that's like insult added onto injury. Goes right
He
onto
ate
your
that down.
face, uses you to get into the pit, steals it, and then flashes out.
Yeah, exactly.
He ate that down.
Crosses you over, you fall, and then he uses a trampoline to dunk.
Oh, man.
That's rough for Umpty. Impact, though, going to get rooted up and could be in some trouble of his own. Pops the parry zone. Bertle on the side, going to get spotted by APA, and Bertle is sectioned off from the rest of the team, but he's going to use the hookshot, try to get safety, but he can't get anywhere. Core JJ is collapsing in, and Bertle gave over a freebie, and now Jin out to the side. Impact could threaten to come around and try
This
to look
is
forward.
Cloud
This
Soul.
is Cloud Soul on the table.
Yeah.
That was really rough from Bertle. It's a massive play from Jose, but then Bertle just gives over a freebie and allows TL to take Soul and get pushed bot where there is no tower.
Nah, if there's two people selling in these games, not gonna lie, Bertle, yes, he's been camped.
All right, Ivan Bresser.
But homeboy be selling, bro. Homeboy be selling.
Honestly, with Bertle being down, you can't overcommit to this. It's just one inhibitor. Don't risk too much.
Yeah, still, that Baron's still so massive because their wave clear is terrible. So if you have to face that Baron buff, it's probably just GG. TL staying around, though, want to try to see if they can threaten for more. Impact is pushing in the wave mid, so they're trying to buy time for that core. Looking to threaten here on Ackerman. Are they going to be able to knock down the Nautilus? There's the crash down, gets interrupted. There's Yon, though, getting ulted as well by the Nautilus. Miriam trying to come in from the side, going to have to snap back as Bertle does respawn, but they lose the Nautilus.
Are we trying to win?
Impact barely doesn't catch Snacker there with the taunt. He's taking a lot of damage. There's the flash forward. There's the petrifying gaze from APA.
APA! APA! That's what I like to see! That ambition, that hustle! That's what I like to see! That's a playmaker! That's a playmaker! Tight beat. Tight beat. Tight beat. Tight beat. This is why APA is my favorite writing format. Come on with it. Come on with it. Because boy, was I scared. Umpty. Because boy, was I scared. Way to go, APA. Way to go, APA. That's a playmaker.
This one was a battle.
That's a playmaker.
Heroics yet again, but not enough.
I don't know if Umpty is embarrassed, pissed, or sad. I don't know which one.
Reign victorious.
Was by far
I don't know which one it is.
Series. This one really was anyone's, and you can see just how good of a team Isurus Astral is. They really pushed Liquid to the brink. They had their opportunities,
GG's.
some big plays when it mattered most, and some incredibly consistent play from the TL bot lane. I think really being the difference maker in this
GG's, TL.
really stepped
GG's,
foot
TL.
wrong in this entire series. He was pretty much as close to perfect as he can get.
Yo, holy, I need some grace today, bro. I need some grace. I really do, because wow.
Definitely going to be a fun one as we close in. All of the North representatives now sizing each other up. Everybody knows
I want to see this interview.
Well. So we get to see some of those matches.
Okay, so we're going to interview Yun and somebody else. Probably APA.
It does mean all our matchups will be set now. It is going to be an all-northern affair here in South
God bless
next
APA.
weekend, where we will have those two semifinal matchups on Saturday, and then of course on Sunday we will have the best of 5 Fearless Finals. That is going to be so much fun.
I gotta say though, there are some long-lasting effects of this series. If you get 2 Barons stolen from you like that, there might be some more.
All right, here we go.
Around Barons.
Yep, we're joining Forget It.
Come on, Leather.
Pergunta tem que ser se você esperava que jogar contra Isurus Astral fosse ser tão difícil como foi. did you expect the Surus Astral to be a such hard opponent today? What do you think about them?
I didn't expect it to be easy. I expected it as a 2-0 still, but I knew they were like still good players and good teams after watching their games.
Ele falou que ele esperava que fosse ser mais fácil, que fosse ser 2-0, sobretudo depois de ver o jogo deles em stage.
Bom, durante a semana você comentou nas gravações aqui que você sempre gosta de jogar com bastante barulho. Hoje foi um dia que teve bastante barulho aqui e principalmente torcendo para você. Eu queria saber se você esperava ter tanta gente torcendo por vocês assim.
In a preview recording with us, you said you like to play with a noise, and today we had a lot of noise here with some fans supporting you guys. How do you feel about it? And did you expect to have some fans supporting you?
I knew there would be at least some fans here, just because Team Liquid has a lot of esports here. But honestly, just the Brazilian crowd here today was amazing, even when they're cheering against us.
Aww.
Ele falou que a Team Liquid tem uma base de fãs muito grande aqui em esportes em geral, mas que os fãs brasileiros são incríveis.
Vou fazer mais uma, tá? O próximo confronto de vocês vai ser contra a Cloud9. Como é que tá a sua expectativa para esse jogo? É um time que vocês já se conhecem e agora vão se enfrentar na semifinal.
The next match for you guys, will be facing against Cloud9. What do you think about this? Expectations for this match?
I mean, Cloud9 is just another good team. I think we have a hard tournament ahead of us, but I'm very confident we can win this entire thing.
Ele falou que a Cloud9 não é bom time, que foi bastante.
Her face reaction. Yeah, why was she gagged?
Bom, uma última pergunta.
She was like, they are?
O que você espera da semana que vem? Porque vai ser todos os jogos serão da LTA Norte. Você espera que essa LTA Norte tenha apoio da torcida brasileira?
The next week, LTA will be whole LTA North. So do you expect support? The Brazilian fans will be supporting you guys?
Honestly, it'll be really fun if any of the Brazilian fans come out to the studio and just support us. I think the next match will be a banger.
Ele falou que sim, porque ele acha incrível que os fãs brasileiros venham até a arena apoiar eles e que vai ser banger, vai ser incrível.
Wow, muito obrigada pela sua entrevista. Thank you very much. Congratulations for your evening once more. Bom, agora a gente fica esperando aí o confronto então de Cloud9 contra Team Liquid que acontece na semana que vem.
Thank you very much for that interview, APA. Whew, close one.
Okay.
Close one. Well done.
You hear that? Okay, not yet. Not yet. We're gonna do it next week. Top of the show.
You're right.
Next week. Keep it away.
Okay.
Control yourself.
We also have Jan. We have Jan joining us from Sao Paulo.
Yay, Jan! Our king! Our king!
Woo! How are you, man? How do you feel after that series? So for us, it was tense. How was it for you?
I will say I think a lot of our players probably were under pressure and we're not making the same things that we usually do in practice. I think for sure some of the practice has gone to, or sorry, not practice, the nerves got to us. So I actually just think we were very nervous, despite like being like the supposedly winning team, I would say.
How did you guys, because there were moments in these games that didn't go your way, but eventually you were able to regroup and have some really strong team fights. What is the conversation on the team like in those moments to kind of bring you back into a better position mentally?
I will say whenever we messed up, we were just like trying to figure out why we lost like at a specific moment, you know? But since we were having a lot of like fails, especially this series, I will say like some of us were probably a little bit frustrated and were like very visibly trying to talk about it in the game to fix it. But I just don't think we were playing very natural. But and then we came back with good macro play.
How about yourself? Because you had some great performances. Your Kaisa game, the Zaya game, I thought.
Our king.
At least to me, it looked like you were remaining focused. There's a lot of distractors, I'm sure. You're in a new environment, loud crowd. The pressure's getting to your team as a whole. How did you keep focused throughout the series?
So there's like an ongoing, I'll say it's like a meme. We just say, listen to our champion's voice. So I'll just listen to Ezreal, Kaisa, and Zaya's voice, you know? When the game gets messy, I just started listening to my own champion's voice and what they want to do.
I like that. I like that. Well, I want to congratulate you, Jan, because we actually have confirmation. You are player of the series from that one. So
our king.
We're showing some of your highlight reels
our king
on screen, so that's awesome. But the question I have for you is actually not about the game. It's about the crowd and the expectation going forward. We heard APA, but this is your soapbox. This is your message you can give to the Brazilian crowd, Jan. Why should they show up and cheer for you going into your next match?
I think that Team Liquid has probably the biggest streamers / I think we have the most connection in terms of like our team-wise in Brazil, and it'd be very nice if you guys supported us instead of that one guy who was screaming at me and I didn't understand what he was saying. I feel bad for his voice, honestly. I think he was dying. He's gonna die tomorrow for sure.
That seems to be a trend. I was wondering, as you guys are
Who was
walking
screaming
out,
at him?
is there like almost like a fan tunnel that you pass as you go back into the stage?
Yeah,
or what's the setup like?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that guy had a Jackie Love jersey and he was like, "This is your daddy" or something. Something like that.
Oh my god.
I think the guy's pretty funny.
Is there any way you can track him down and find that poster and maybe get like a photo holding it?
It wasn't a poster, it was a Jackie Love jersey, I think.
Oh, it was a jersey.
Oh my gosh, that's actually pretty funny.
But how's the practice been? For a few teams, we've been hearing like, you know, tough sleep and everything like that. How has it been just traveling over?
Thanks to like our facility in Team Liquid, thanks to like the Alienware Team Liquid facility that we have here, it was very like an easy transition compared to other players, I think, especially. So I think we do have like an unfair advantage and we are utilizing it well.
Yeah, I heard you had to share that space with another team. I don't remember offhand which one it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that experience like, having to share the space? And did you ever have to like fight over computer setups or kick them out?
No, not really. We just you mean our team or other team?
Your team. Did you have to assert yourself like, this is our office, this is the Team Liquid space?
Nah. We barely even saw them, and like the room sharing one, I room with Core, so it's nice because I just talk about the game when we're about to go to sleep, so it's kind of fun.
That's awesome, Jan. You have the most professional answers so far, but that's all the North. You guys play Cloud9 next week. What are your thoughts going into that matchup?
That's cute.
I think a lot of people will be expecting C9 to win, and it'd be fun being the underdogs for once in a fat minute.
Yeah.
I'm excited to beat them.
That's awesome. I mean, good luck next week, Jan. Thanks for joining us. Congratulations on the win.
Love her hair.
Completing the sweep.
Yeah.
You all did the North proud in round one. Let's hope you didn't scare away all the South fans. Yeah. All right. See you, Jan. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Okay. 4-0.
Yeah.
8-1.
8-1
overall. Kangas did lose the bet.
I did.
For sure.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up again. I had forgotten already. I'm sure no one else has. Raz definitely hasn't.
Umti's such a good sport for going out there afterwards.
I'm going to have to shave it off. Not today.
Yep.
We're saving that one for next week. And it's going to be done.
Umti's such a good sport.
One thing I think is cool that we're seeing here is like all of the fans afterwards
going
up to the TL players. So it seems like a really, really great atmosphere. Like
it does.
the game. Outside of that one guy with the Jackie Love jersey. Just
No, like that's hilarious.
He's trying to get into his head. It clearly did not work.
I appreciate that. No.
It clearly did not work.
Seem to have derived more strength.
This is your daddy is insane.
But player of the series, I think, well deserved. It was cool to get his reaction to that. But
Team Liquid.
He didn't die in that last game, like 8-0-4 or something crazy.
Team Liquid won.
I'm interested in the player of the series for the first one.
Okay, let's pull it up.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull up all of them just because I'm curious. Oh, all of them throughout the week.
Oh, so what's Sven? Well, I was waiting for.
I mean, Sven got like super fed in that first game because he got like so many played spot, and then he just got kills on kills on kills.
Dominant as usual in the mid lane. I'd say Sven has looked very comfortable back in AD on Cloud9, even though it had been many years since he's played AD for Cloud9. He played it last year for Dignitas. But
what a day. What a stressful day. What a stressful day of League of Legends that we have watched. Now, I do think it's going to be a stressful day of League of Legends that we will play. Okay? Let's get into League of Legends, shall we? Oh, Fortnite is streaming? What is Fortnite streaming? Yo, Denny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Hello. My name is Reagan, a.k.a. Miss Chim Chim, the Baron and Dragon Stealer. I wonder how Fortnite... Wait, Dignitas has Fortnite players? Dignitas has freaking Fortnite players? Wait, Booga is on Fortnite Dignitas? Holy.
Half of them are Agers. I actually looked back on my notes from yesterday and today, and Agers got a solo clutch in game 2, game 3.
Yo, that's kind of insane. What the heck? I know who Booga is. Booga was one of the first winners of a Fortnite tournament. Dude, there's no way. Like, how do you play in this? How do you even play in this? They're just playing in freaking their own tilted towers, dude. All it is building. How do you play? Nah, I'm getting pissed by watching this. I get this off my screen, bro. Get this off my screen, bro. Yo, Flaky, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. How does one even like play in that, dude? I'm tilted. I'm tilted just by seeing that, bro. All right. We are going to play some League of the Legends. We are in duo today. This is the Gragas. Y'all remember the Gragas support from the other day? This is the Gragas. Oh, y'all. I'm like drained. I'm like freaking drained from that. That series was emotionally taxing. Holy moly. That was emotionally taxing. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, my love. I need some Walla. I need some Walla. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some Walla. All right. I got some Walla. It was good viewing. Dude. Maybe if I put on my favorite song in the whole entire world, it'll be all good. You could try to pry this song from my bare hands and I would fight for it. This song is so good. Like the way she rides the beat. Ooh. Love. Hey. Are we catching dubs? We gonna try to. I take Mondays and Fridays off. Otherwise, everything's the same. So since LTA is on the weekend, I stream on the weekends like normally. But LTA is starting at 11 a.m. So I'm starting earlier and I'm ending a little bit later because I do want to play 1 or 2 games with y'all because I still want to talk and chill with y'all, you know. But Monday and Fridays are my off days. Who would Dochi main? Evelyn. Samira. Like the bad biddies. Alawi. Yeah, that's her. And Olaf, you think so? Lisa. I feel like Lisa would be a mid laner. I could see Lisa on Diana. Katarina, LeBlanc, Lysandra. I could see Lisa on Mel.
Not a problem.
Ow. Ow. Oh, he breaking out that Gragas support. Period. Oh, you think Ari? Tony, thank you for the follow. How are you doing, love? Speaking of Diana. Craft, thank you for the follow as well. I kind of want to play Kai'Sa though, but I'll rock a Jinx game.
Like buildings or people.
Let me run a little Guma. A little Guma game. In placements, I landed bronze 4. But like we just climbed. I wasn't too stressed about it. I was just upset that it would set me back so far. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yo. Yo. Oh. Munchie, on Saturdays or on Sundays, which is today, I normally order from this like organic, all organic store. And all it is salad, bacon, eggs, and potatoes. Hey. Let's get this bread. Let's go. Okay, I see you said.
30 seconds until minions spawn. You think I'm crazy?
Lock in, y'all. Let's get this bread. They're invading us. Let's do this.
Who needs reasons?
Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, okay.
You're the worst weapon ever. I'm the pun police. And you're
First game of the day. Dude, I think I'm tilted. I think I'm tilted from that Team Liquid game. I'm not gonna cap. Bro, just push it, Kate. Hey.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
We won't be able to fight at level 2 at all. Yeah, you're annoying. Just gotta get the CS up, y'all. Their range is kind of crazy. Nice. She panic ignited for whatever freaking reason. How much is PC build? Depends on what you want. It depends on what games you're playing. I think that's a very loaded question. Cause you can buy a lot of used parts off of like Facebook Marketplace. Jeez. Dude, I just wanted the freaking cannon, man. I'm gonna have to back. If I say I'm gonna get Caitlyn Ard. Or not Caitlyn Ard, Karma Ard. I just want the XP, honestly. This is a lane that we're supposed to lose. This is a lane that we are supposed to lose. This is a lost lane. It's okay. As long as we don't die and we stay relatively close in CS and not down half of her CS, we're okay. But we do scale. How much is your PC build? I don't know. I built this PC with Intel at a convention. So I slick do not know how much the build was because they supplied all of the parts. Yeah, we out farm. Well, we're not out farming, but not dying is the key. Not dying is the key for sure.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
Nice. Aw, the minion didn't. I got your back. I got your back. She dies. She dies. It's okay. It's okay. No freaking way. No freaking way. She shielded that. Oh, yo, I'm low-key tilted. I'm low-key tilted, bro. I'm low-key tilted, bro. Okay, that should be you. That should be you. That should be you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know who the frick she was queuing, but it wasn't me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I win that as long as she misses her E, and she did not E me. She E backwards to me. So whatever. We take those. We take those. We take free kills. We take free kills in this household. Dude, I want to greed for a plate so bad because it puts me on BF. I'm gonna wait.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
All right, we're on the way. We're on the way. Don't go empty on us. Wait, he almost ate that. He almost ate that. I'm coming, bestie. App heal. Nice. 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 And we gonna get that cannon tight, beat. I beat. We got a little damage under our feet now. We're not gonna be playing. What? She's inting? She's an inter? What the heck was that? Period, Gragas. Period. Why are they inting into us? What was that? She's level 4. We're level 6. Sis, don't step up. Period. Don't step up. Period. The spirit of Umpty possessed that karma. Y'all are so silly. I'm sorry. I ignited. Do I die? I do. Tough. All good, all good, all good. Yuntal and 5 gold. They're low-key snipeable. I just gotta watch where they go. Yo, what the frick are we listening to? I'm coming. Diana getting fed is not tea. Yo, why are there 4 people bot? What the heck is going on? Why are there so many people in my freaking lane? Jeez, dude, what the heck is happening? I've died twice, like, on repeat, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
Kaylin is mid? Is there a reason?
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, she's back down here. Okay, free dragon because Diana's top. So we just got both objectives. It's very good. Nice. I'm rocking with the little dance. I'm rocking with the little dance. Oh, this Greg is so good. So freaking good, man. So freaking good. It's too good. All right. I reset. Get another BF sword. Why not? Why not? Also, Shiny, thank you for the follow. Okay. All right.
Let's just behave. Said no one ever.
I'm gonna queue up slide again, not gonna cap. Fail ult or E. Oh, that was a good E, honestly. Whoa! The collector went crazy right there. Good grief. That headshot and collector? I must respect it.
I really need a new gun.
Yeah, no, the collector went crazy.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx. Durr. Your turret has been...
All right. Oh, let me not die, bro. Cause she will headshot me, bro. She will headshot me. Let me not. I'm freaking dead, bro. Playing the Senate.
Now where was I? All right, you can have it.
All right. Once we get this bot tower, I am down to roam to other lanes. Karma is not here. It's just gonna be me and Caitlyn down here. Ooh. I do not want that. The emote before doing that is crazy. Personally, I feel like. I could try her now that I know she doesn't have E, but I'm just gonna play it safe. Land, spin it. Team on the way.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason
She's too focused on going in on me. She's not protecting her ADC. Now I gotta dance. He said he gonna make me dance with the blicky. I did indeed dance. I did indeed dance. That's fine. The way hoes will flash ignite me, use everything in their entire kit just to get one kill off of me is crazy. It's crazy. Thank you, Zestal. Appreciate you. Once again.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Camino coming in with the 13 months of support. How are you doing today, love? Do you respond quicker now and get to lane faster? Like in comparison to what? What build do you go with her? I'm going Wild Arrows, i.e. Hurricane. But my favorite build to go on Jinx is Kraken, i.e. Hurricane. But Wild Arrows is really good on Jinx. I just hate building it. I feel like it takes too long to build if you're not fed early. Okay, no Diana ult. They're not paying any attention to me. I need help. Way to go, Talia. Nice. Good job. Period, ho. Period. We might as well take this while we're here. Very nicely done. Resetting. Very nicely done. Can you play Neela? I wish I knew how to play Neela, but I just can't get her build right, or like her items. Like I don't know how to itemize with her. Ooh, sometimes you go opportunity. What runes are you taking on her, Peter? Have you played many Mel games this season? I've played a couple. I normally take her ADC and it's pretty fun. Oh, I guess I go mid. My bad. I autopiloted to the bot lane. It's my song again. It's my song again. It's my song again. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hey. Hey. Let me turn this We're fighting. Go Graggis, go Graggis, go Graggis. Last song is called Compensating by Amine. Oh, yo, I picked up Harold. Oopsies. I wasn't trying to do that. Can you play Samira? I'm down to play Samira. I feel like I can't carry with her unless enemy team doesn't have enemy team doesn't have CC. Let me just ride this right on out of here. I maybe could have ridden it mid, but the little escape, just something light. The Herald was for me. Could I have ridden it mid? Maybe. Do we not want Otacon? You like the way I groove. Don't want to go, I'll say.
Accidentally did that on purpose.
Did she get it? She sure did.
Ask me if I'm listening.
We're down to, they might Otacon. I feel like I should just go mid. Dang. I ulted too early for sure. I don't know. I feel like Otacon is like excessively tanky. And I haven't learned how to snipe. I haven't learned how to snipe it yet. Nice. Yeah, we could Baron if we really wanted to. I'm down. Nicely done. Nicely done. Otacon does seem really tanky. I agree. Just like excessively tanky. Nice. That's gonna be my hurricane. Okay, that's the thing though, Boop City. So it's a group objective, which isn't supposed to be soloed, right? But the thing is, they say that like Otacon was supposed to be an objective that is more obtainable because people weren't taking Baron at 20 minutes. Why does it low-key feel like it's tankier than Baron? Thank you, Sin. You see what I'm saying? Like, they should make Baron tankier, if anything. Good girl and you know it. You act so different around me. Good girl and you know it.
She's such a loser.
Okay, flash on Kate. Anyways, Zerath. Find somebody else to play with. Endlessly, I can get over. What are them traps gonna do, Kate? What are them traps gonna do? Her being worth 100 gold is comical. Good girl and you know it. Good girl and you know it. You act so different around me. Just hold on. Going home. That hurt. I need help, team. Thank you. I don't think it's GG quite yet, but we're almost there. No, literally, Jamal. The way Irelia decided she wanted to charge up her little thing on my traps. Like, yes. Please be stationary. Please. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let me kite. Right. I died to Zerath. Zerath Q specifically. Open Nexus. How do y'all feel about a backdoor attempt? I don't have flash. Like, how nice that he can do that from a map away. Thank you. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh, she want to come for me. Ah, she's... And you know what? That's why I stole your Drake. And that's why I stole your Drake. And that's why I stole your Drake. And that's why I stole your Drake. Because you want to flash over walls and kill hoes. That's why you're Drakeless. And that's why you're Drakeless. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. I'm so upset. I hate it when people do that. I hate it when people do that. Like, sis, make sure you get your objective, please. Ugh. It's okay. We got our dub. Oh, wow. Stay spicy, Talia, because you suck and you knew it. That's crazy. I outperformed you in every aspect. Okay, let's check. 10, 5, 8, 4. You did outperform him in amount of deaths. But you did. You did in terms of KDA. In terms of damage, she did outperform him by 100 damage. In terms of gold earned, she did. She did. She did outperform him in every aspect. She did. even down to the deaths. Even down to the deaths. You can't be mad at her. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's funny. That was very funny. I haven't heard this song in so long. Yeah, I said what's up, Alex. Should we Kaisa? Should we run a quick Kaisa game? GG's, Talia. GG's, Renekton. Slay. Talia, I stat checked you. You did outperform them in every single aspect. You had more kills. You had more deaths. You had more assists. You had more damage by 100. You had more gold earned. You really did outperform them in every single aspect. Them forcing me on the Kaisa is crazy.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Useless and Blink, thank you for the follows. I appreciate y'all. The all black is eating. Thank you. This is the highest quality stream I've ever seen someone link. Oh my god. I'm impressed. Well, oh my god. Thank you, Bessie. Well, thank you for such a sweet compliment. Period. That's actually so kind. Wins, thank you for the bit. Ooh. And somebody said not high quality enough. Goodbye. And goodbye. Yeah. Storm, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Eagle? Thank you, love. That is so sweet. Someone didn't want to have to play in front of a studio audience. You're so silly. That's funny. They were like, actually, you know what? No, ma'am. How does one get more ARAM reroll progress? Like, what do you have to do? Entered the freest lane ever, but we still won. Somehow we still won. Wait. Are you saying their lane was free or our lane was free? Because aren't we supposed to lose versus Caitlyn Karma in laning phase? Oh, I see, Eagle. Oh, Renekton versus Irelia. What was y'all's score? Come on, match history. Period. Period. Oh, I see. What was y'all's damage? Ooh. You outdamaged her by like 10K. That Diana definitely was swinging. Holy. John, thank you for the follow. I have an old setup cam or list, but I need to work on doing a new, like that's super old. It's from years ago. I've moved like 4 times since that setup list. Nothing so easy to do. But I got you. I'll work on that. What's the worst elo to progress through, silver or gold? Gold. Gold for sure. I got through silver like easily. Gold was absolute donkey dookie booty cheeks. But yeah, emerald is also horrible. Emerald is also horrible. I'm not higher rank because I'm an enter. I love inting. I love limit testing. And then I'll limit test again. And then a 3rd time because they can't beat me 3 times in a row, right? No, literally. Literally, Bowie. Hi, Geek Sister. I'm doing well, Wicked. How are you doing? Baby, if they asking. Tell them. Yeah, she ate this album for sure. Ooh, now we got the Diana. Thank you, OQ. Did you ever consider playing Wild Rift? I have not. I'm not a Wild Rifter. Wow, and then they ban Kaisa? Crazy work. Yep, they banned my Kaisa. Only L I take is to the face. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. You're funny, Yasuo. You're mad freaking funny.
You want style? You found her.
Tell him. Oh my gosh. The face is crazy. I'm playing with you with a huge risk of my power going out because of this wind. Oh, is it like super windy over there? GG easy, slay. Wow, they went Gragas. I go. Okay, so I think it's Timos. Smolder Yumi bot for sure. Teemo jungle Gragas mid Fiora top. Yeah. All right, bet Bowie. Thank you, Peter. Oh, you know what I wanted to listen to? Somebody said there's a Drake song on the newest album. Wait, let me put this song on though. This song bang. That's really good. And I only listened to like the first 3 because it's some dog. Give Me a Hug, I think was it. And I think When He's Gone is also good. I'm gonna cue them up. Whoa, Among Us is crazy. How do you do that?
Not a problem.
Somebody dodge. No need to pretend. This person's funny. Got a little bit of drama with her friends. Do you have any tips to get out of iron? I can't with my ADCs. What role do you play? Thank you, Jay. You mean support? Rome. I don't know how to play support though. So it would be hard for me to give you tips. But they still trust you. Ivern support. Oh my gosh, how do you get SpongeBob in here? I'm ready. Over 26. Twitch. I want to jinx this. I don't want a Samira.
Broken. Like buildings. Or people. But they still need you. It's for you. This one is the only one with a mask. I wonder what the one I don't have is. Girl, that's not me. This is my favorite thing ever. This is my favorite thing ever. If anybody ever sends that to me, I literally die. I literally die. Until you lose. No need to pretend. She got a little bit of drama with her friends. Battle Cat Jinx Chromas. I want to see which one I'm missing. Oh, it's just like a black one. No need percent. Yasuo, my bro. His name is Her Seaman. Yeah. And then we got L9 Pillow Princess. Yeah. Yeah. Tell him I'm reporting him for his inappropriate name. Please let him know he will be reported immediately at the end of this game. Yeah. Twisted Spooky, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 29 months of support. I hope you're having the most beautiful day. PP Zhang is the best Yasuo in North America. PP Zhang? Who is PP Zhang? We have no one on our team named PP Zhang. This game, bro.
I'm wearing lots of belts for no reason. All part of the plan I just made up.
All right, lock in, y'all.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Give me a hug is crazy. Very where my hug at energy.
I really need a new gun.
Where my hug at? I don't think I like this song. I don't like it either. Also, why is he calling us? Oh. Psych! Ho! Psych! Oh, I missed. I have one shot. Holy freaking moly, bro. Y'all think Twitch is here? I got red buff. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I know it. I feel like he's gonna come back for his red buff, so we need to dip. As much as I want to stay for more gold. I'm ready for if anybody steps up, bro. I got that thing on me. I got that thing on me. You eat me. Shoot, frick wild arrows. How about that? How about that? Frick wild arrows. Frick wild arrows. Now what? Yeah, Drake, you can go somewhere with that album. Not gonna cap. It's me, yeah. Thank you for the follow. You. Lick some.
I have the best intentions.
Yeah, I think I die here. My Blakeyana. Ooh, nah, on the dresser. Tight beat. Tight beat. Go Ivor. Go Ivor. Go Ivor. Yeah, Twitch is very annoying to play against.
Wait, I'm thinking.
Stick, let it hit. I'm coming. My blicky. Ooh, nice. Well, that's mad tough. That is mad tough. We're gonna need to hit 6 so I can secure kills. And maybe I should have gone wild arrows. Maybe I should have freaking gone wild arrows. I played against a full AP Twitch support today. I know that was absolutely horrible. Yeah. What a change in vibes here. Oh. Okay.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
I have exhaust this time.
Let's just behave. Said no one.
I'm kind of triggered from this Ivern after the TL game. The TL Ivern game. There's 6. Will I live? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, nice. Nice. Good route, dude. What the heck? Oh! Oh, that's tough. No way he lives. I don't have 6, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad, dude. That's crazy. That's freaking insane. That's freaking insane. He's slippery. Excuse me. I could still Yuntal. I'm a Kraken. I'm a finish the drill.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I think I need to trap myself because he's obviously gonna go on me when Twitches opens. Yeah, so I need to trap on myself so he can't knock me up. I think that's the vibe. I have 2 minutes on ulti. Okay, well, I tried it. I freaking tried. They don't set up quick enough. Nice flash. My flash is on cooldown. What are you talking about? It's been on cooldown for the past 2.5 minutes. Oh my gosh. Mad tough. He walked back down. He sure did. At least we have turret damage? Question mark. Gotta look at the positives? Question mark. Love a Tori Kelly, honestly. Yeah, this is a very tough game. Very tough game. I mean, I scale, but like he's just up right now. Oh my gosh, he started collector. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to deal with all this dashy mess. Facts. It's all good.
You think I'm crazy?
Oh, she has a song with JoJo? What's it called? Ah, I couldn't get to him. 'Cause I'm hollow. Yeah, I'm hollow. Okay, he doesn't have his knockup. Okay, but he does have 18 other dashes, apparently. Yeah, I'm hollow. Uh-oh. When did Big Sean get on this song? Twitch is here, yeah. He just wins. He just wins. Bottom line.
I think Daisy has a crush on you. Watch out, Daisy's really protective of.
Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, that's good. I'm on item. I don't think he's backing in here. I really thought he was gonna go join that fight. We take the shutdown gold. Period. Period. We take that. Okay, thank you for the follow. What's going on, Yuka? Yeah, we definitely take that. Because we are struggling. Half my HP.
I'm thinking. How do people do this?
Yeah, we gotta stop them from getting this dragon. They're so low. The fact that it reset. The fact that it reset. Oh my gosh. I wanted to get it and run, bro. I wanted to get it and run. It's okay. It happens. It happens. Happens. We're chilling. We're chilling. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. No, we weren't. I think the traps were good though. And then we dodged the Orianna ulti. I think that was good. And then we got the kill on Talon. That was good. And then the dragon reset at 149 HP. Let's try it again. Let's go round 2. Okay, this happened last time. Jace died. I'm with Gwen. Okay, we got it. The way he jumps across the map is crazy to me. Okay, that's nice. Like, quite literally just across the map. Okay, they get him here. What the frick? No freaking shot! Okay, God bless. Cause what? Some things just don't make sense. R.I.P. my brother Yasuo. R.I.P. Oh, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, this man is outclassing me. I am currently outclassed. I think I'm definitely gonna need RFC this game. It's gonna have to be an RFC Hurricane build. And maybe Hurricanes or Hurricane RFC, maybe yo, bro, please. I don't want to die anymore. Like, I'm so for real. Like, please just leave me alone, dude. Please. I just want to farm. It's kind of on my freaking cheeks. Once you get Runins, you'll be chilling. I think I need RFC first. I'm not gonna lie. I need range because he's just killing me on repeat. I think I need to stay away. Let's keep it on it. Let's keep it on it. This does not feel good. This does not feel good at all. This does not feel good. No. My brother is low. Ooh, that was huge shutdown gold. You good over there? Okay, you good. I think Twitch is too low to try. Oh, he's not good. Okay. Oh, he's not too low to try. Okay. Cool. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Well, I got Hurricane. Actually, no, I can't do that. I gotta get IE first. JK, no Hurricane or no RFC. I'm actually gonna wait. Permaban on Twitch when I play Jinx. It's valid, but I like permabanning Misfortune right now. I don't like playing against Misfortune. I need a wave or a camp. And then I can get IE. Oh man, they're on Otacon. Well, I killed someone. I killed them before they got Otacon. Okay, I'm on IE. Hopefully this next fight will feel a little bit better. Okay, nice. Tuesday. Okay. Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody straight. Ooh. 1800 gold is what we're looking for. Why Misfortune? I just think she's annoying to play against. I know they nerfed her, but I find her very annoying. Twitch is somewhere mid. I don't know where, but okay, he went bot. Now I can step up. Listen. Just gonna walk down. No point in me backing. I have nothing to buy. I was about to say, no shot they're on Baron. AMF, but I don't ban her because it feels good to pop her as Jin. Is that a good counter? They're on Baron, dude. Is this bait? It is. Okay, no. I don't know where Twitch is. That's what I'm scared of. Okay, Twitch dead. Is it Baronable? Our jungler is alive. Okay. It is not Baronable. We actually all die immediately. We actually die immediately. Are we winning? We are not. We are not winning at all. MF fits in well with the mage's bot right now. I get it. Does it? How does she fit in with the mages? Renan's still the call here? You don't think I need range? You don't think I need the RFC range? I don't want to go anywhere by myself without seeing where Twitch is on the map. Let's go, Charlie. Buy Zanya's. Maybe Hullbreaker?
Ask me if I'm listening. Hint, I'm not.
Maybe it's a Hullbreaker angle? Okay, this is good. That was a good catch. Yasuo died. I don't know who he died to. I'll Hurricane. I really feel like I need RFC, but I'll Hurricane. 2,000 hours later. You also play this game on the phone? I do not. I don't play Wild Rift because I already spend so much time on PC League. I don't need to spend more time on... I don't have ulti. Yeah, I think it's just theirs. I like what I see. I have 9 deaths, bro. 9 deceasedness.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'm dead. Holy freaking moly, dude. Oh, I'm still dead. Okay, got you. Got you. Yeah, no, for sure. No, for sure. Lona, thank you so much for the raid. The way everyone is on me, bro. Do we need heal cut? Because I feel like they're healing. Serpent's Fang is insane.
All part of the plan I just made up.
I hate Twitch so much. Holy, yeah. Same. Thank you, Lona. Appreciate you, love. I won't have flash for whatever engage they do on me. He just hurts so much. He hurts so much for real. RIP my brother Yasuo. There he is. Let that liquor ride. I die here. Okay. God bless. God bless. Holy moly, there's 4. There's 4 up here. All right, we have 3 people dead.
Really need a new gun. But don't tell my
I don't know what to do. I can clear. I don't think they kill me here in before.
She's such a loser. Always ready to cry.
Last fight? That sounds a lot of pressure. I have no wards. I don't want to get twitched. Okay, Twitch is mid. Drown, drown. Oh, they see us. Okay, he was low-key trolling. Y'all, I'm scared. I'm scared.
I don't even want to.
Okay, we got it. Are we dipping? We're dipping. Everyone's dipping. Yes. Oh, we're not gonna make it out of here. I will. They won't. I'm coming. Oh, we're infernaling. We're infernaling. We're infernaling. Oh, are we not infernaling? We're not infernaling. We're not infernaling.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor.
Oh my gosh. Never mind. Never mind. Thank you, Dova. Time to learn Twitch? Nah. Time to ban Twitch permanently. Permanently.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool.
It's okay. I want to say we win these. I want to say we outscale these. But I don't think we do, guys. I don't think we do. He's got GA now too. Holy freaking moly. 21-5. 21-5 is insane. Insane business. Okay, I need one more wave. Okay, Twitch is top. We don't have to be scared. Talon is bot though.
Ask me if I'm listening.
I feel like Talon could be behind us and then I'm just gonna get executed. Yeah, you can't like stick around because they always just pop up somehow, some way.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
2 for 1 is good. I feel like I can't be present in fights because I'm too scared of Talon and Twitch. Like I'm too worried about, like if I show up on the map, they will ult me, both of them.
All part of the plan. I just made
Yeah, both of their ultis and then visible. I feel like there's nothing to do.
reasons.
Okay, he's mid. He's no GA, yeah?
Shot other guns.
Nice.
You think I'm crazy?
Banger. We see 3, we do not see 5. Well, I don't know how somebody can type Jinx when I disappeared in 0.7 seconds. 0.7 seconds to a Talon that just gets on me for free. No worries, game's not over. Game's not over yet. We're still in this. We got this, guys. We're still in here.
I'm trying to care. I just
See you later, Daisy.
I would like out of this game, honestly. They can have this one. I feel like I'm being hunted. I literally feel like I'm being hunted, bro. Oh my freaking gosh, dude.
A little longer, friend. And nature strikes.
Okay, Twitch is no GA this time. Twitch is no GA for real this time.
Guys, please help me. All right, fun game. Fun game. We gave it our all. We gave it our all for sure. On to the next one. On to the next one. Because holy freaking moly, dude. Never again. I want no more Twitches, dude. Oh my gosh. Is that our second game? That's our second game. All right. I'm going to call it a night. We've been streaming for 7 hours. That's a good one. That's a good one to end on. I hope y'all have a great rest of y'all's night filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. I'm gonna see y'all Tuesday because I take Mondays off now. So don't forget I take tomorrow off. But until Tuesday, I wish y'all nothing but W's in your games. Bountiful. It was most certainly not a good one.